I'd like to build the world a home and furnish it with love. Grow apple trees and honey bees and snow white turtle doves. I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I'd like to hold it in my arms and keep it company. I'd like to see the world for once all standing hand in hand and hear them echo through the hills for peace throughout the land. That's the song I hear. So loud that the world sings today all again. I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I'd like to build the world a home and furnish it with love. Grow apple trees and honey bees and snow white turtle doves. That's the song I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony hand in hand. And I'd like to hold it in my arms and keep it company. That's the song I'd like to see the world and the world all standing hand in hand and hear them echo through the hills for peace throughout the land. That's the song I hear. Sing it along. Let the world sing today all again. I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. That's the song I hear.
Hey guys, let's start the show, everybody. Humble Pine, huge $100 super chat. Merry Christmas to all those who celebrate, and happy holidays to everyone else. Cheers for a happy and peaceful new year. Thank you so much, HP. Really, really appreciate that. What a wonderful day. Um, to start, yesterday I got home at 4 o'clock after doing the Christmas lights walk. Hopefully, some of you guys were able to catch that stream. It was a lot of fun. I'll uh, I'll try to share some pictures. Yeah, really, really wild day, and yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Let me know in the chat, what did you get for Christmas? If you got a present. I'm just celebrating here with the roommate. I'm gonna take her out tomorrow for brunch in the city. So that's gonna be our like gift to each other, I guess. And I do have to get her the clock, the owl clock. She's been telling me no, but yeah, you know how this is. With the women, it's always like reverse psychology. Um, before let's see here just really quickly. Humble Pine says, catch you all in 2025. He's down in Atlanta with the family. Thank you so much, HP, for checking in with the watch community. Really appreciate that. He's wishing everybody Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. He's got to go. Humble Pine, thank you so much for the song as well. And we'll see you very soon. Be safe out there. And by the way, there's a new addition to the wall. We've got a new addition over here. A bottle of soju for Humble Pine. Humble Pine's favorite drink. Hey, Kleiner!
What's going on, man? Can you hear me good?
Woo! Woo! Yo! Long time no seen. How you doing?
Yeah, yeah.
Merry Christmas,
Good,
bro.
man. Merry Christmas to everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me
Nice.
all right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're on the
Uh,
motorcycle. Very nice.
what's up?
You're on the motorcycle.
Yeah, man, I'm home, baby.
Where are you right now? You're in Georgia?
Yeah, dude. Just hanging around. I've been riding. Sorry, gonna merge. I've been riding all
Yeah, be safe.
afternoon. I just wanted to go and have a little 30-minute ride, and I'm 145 miles in.
Oh, nice. Dude, I'm loving that you're still riding, even though the weather is gotten, a little bit colder. But how is the weather down there? You're doing okay? I see you're wearing a buff.
It's fine, man. It was about 60 earlier. Sorry if I'm yelling. It
No, no, your audio is perfectly clear.
was about 60 degrees at like 1 or 2 o'clock. It's starting to go down a little bit now, but it's still fine. I'm wearing a long sleeve T-shirt and the jacket, and that's it.
Nice. Well, what's the plan? How many miles are you planning to ride today? You said.
Oh, I'm on the way back right now. Probably another 60 miles or so. Should be
Nice.
about 45 minutes.
Eh,
I'm going the speed limit.
Not okay. So you're on the way home. Did you do
Yeah, yeah,
some
yeah.
shopping for Christmas?
What?
Did you do a little bit of shopping for Christmas?
Uh, well, I got myself some presents.
Yeah. Nice.
But aside from that, honestly, beautiful day. The bike is working fine. I couldn't ask for more, man.
This is still the bike that you had, or did you replace it? Because I remember you were kind of contemplating doing some changes. I hope you didn't change it up too quickly.
Not gonna get there until the spring at the
Okay, yeah,
earliest.
yeah. And you have no issues. The bike has been performing really well.
Beautiful.
Nice. And you got there a backpack. I see.
What?
Yeah, you're wearing a
Hold on,
backpack.
man.
You got some
Um,
stuff with you.
um, uh, 1 second.
Okay.
I'm going about 115 right now, dude.
Okay. Okay. You gotta be safe. Focus on the road, man. By the
Allegedly,
way,
allegedly,
yeah.
allegedly.
Humble Pine says Kleiner Hund was just about to leave, but had to say hello to Kleiner.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man.
Hell yeah. What
Happy
kind of watch?
Christmas, number 5.
What kind of watch are you wearing, Kleiner? By the way. Oh, very nice. Is the Zinn
105.
Zinn 105? Nice, man. That the Zinn. What I really like about Zen is when the watch market exploded, man, the Zen, they kept their composure. They didn't just start charging more money just because there was increased demand. And
No,
now that that watch market kind of changed up, they're super relevant still.
they did raise their prices about a year ago.
Uh huh.
Everybody's had to keep up with inflation one way or another. So, yeah,
Yeah.
they did have some price increases.
Yeah.
That wasn't great. But overall, I think the value for money is still there compared to other brands. Like, I love Longines, but well, on the secondary market, there's a lot of value for money. But if you
It's
buy them new, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to get them on the secondary market. A lot of people who buy the Zens, they do not sell them. Like
Longines
they
are hard to find on the secondary for sure. I
yeah.
looked. I was talking about Longines.
Oh, the long
You can
jeans.
find the yeah easy 700-800 of sticker price.
The
What?
105
Yeah, you know
looks
who
like
needs to
a
come
really
down?
nice one.
I know it's not market update, but who needs to come down is freaking Omega needs to come down. There's no way they're charging $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 for what? I don't see. I'm not starting to see the value anymore. Like secondary, four thousand, 4,500. Okay, beautiful. But 6 grand, over 6 grand for a Aquatera on a bracelet? Nah, man. And I have one.
Yeah, the Omega, they're really kind of a bit delusional. And the new I finally had a chance to play a little bit with the new Daniel Craig Seamasters, and the bracelets, they're horrible, to be honest. They're really horrible compared to the 3861 bracelet. Man, these shark mesh bracelets feel like they're very cheaply stamped, but they charge insane amount of money. They want like $800, I think, for a bracelet if you get it separately, which is ludicrous in my opinion.
In a world where Tudor exists, that makes no doggone sense to me.
And especially if Zen continues to make more of their limited editions, because Zen, man, they have some really cool limited editions. I know the three handers, they had them with like different colors. Those were such sweet watches. And they had one with like black mother of pearl. Man, I and then like right now, like what is this? I haven't seen this yet. Look at that dial. This is the
They have some
new.
beautiful chronographs. They have
Yeah.
a hunter green chronograph with the moon phase.
Mhm.
Absolutely gorgeous. It's starting to get up there in price for a Zin, in the
Uh-huh.
$4,000 range, but it's a pretty complicated piece.
Mhm.
It's kind of hard to argue with it. It's expensive, yes. Is it worth it? If you're into complications, yeah, I think so.
Uh-huh. But they still have some simple watches at a reasonable price,
Yeah, the
which is
556 I
good.
think is a great entry point.
Yeah. Oh my god, they have so many watches now.
Yeah.
I'm on the Zen website right now. It looks like they had a full website revamp. It's like a completely new
Uh,
website here. And you can order
so
straight from Zen website? What?
I don't
Did you
know about
see
that.
this?
In the United States, there is only one authorized retailer, as far as I know.
Oh. You
I
think
don't
this the
know
Mhm.
if they started selling direct to consumers or not, but I know unless anything changed in the last however long, I know the one authorized retailer in the United States is watchbuys.com. No affiliation.
Watchbuys.com. What about the Zen?
Yeah,
Okay, I see here on the Zen website, it says delivery time within Germany is 5 to 7 days. But do they
yeah,
do
in Germany.
international shipping?
As far as I know, you can only buy their watches in the United States from the
Mhm.
one place, which is Watch Buys.
Say it again, sorry.
Watch Buys, Buys.
Watch buys. Okay.
But if you if
Okay.
if you Google Zen U50 or Zen 556 or whatever, that
Mhm.
should be the first link that pops up. Yeah, that
Oh, I
one.
see. Watch buys. They have Hanhart. They have Benzinger. They
Yeah, they
have
specialize in German brands.
Kudoki. Oh, yeah, I see. It's all German brands. Very interesting. See, watches
Yeah,
latest. Oh, they got bestsellers. Let's see here. What do they got on the? Oh, yeah. See, Zen 556. Someday I'm gonna get one of these Zins 556 when they come out with like another cool limited edition dial. That's my dream to someday get one of those 556.
used to be they used to be amazing value for money. I don't know what they go for now. They should be around 12 or 1400.
Hey, we got no
Much
endless time in
I
the
can't.
chat.
It's
Did
like
somebody
really
say
tiny on my
Zen?
screen.
Sorry, say it again.
Yeah, absolutely, man. How
Yo,
much? How much does it go for? Like a
Well,
like a 556.
a 556 is $1,380.
I can't.
1,000
Okay, yeah, it used to be
1,400, let's say.
about 1,000.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's a reasonable price
it's
for the
gotten up in
quality.
price. So it used to be a little bit more value. But you know, I
I
think it's
think
still
they
a
kind of
worthwhile
increased with
watch.
inflation. See here. I think, Kleiner, I think they kind of increased the prices with inflation, but they didn't increase, prices out of control, you know? Like, just over the top, because there's a lot of brands who didn't just increase, the prices, to match inflation. They increased above inflation because they saw that there was,
It's not.
demand.
It's not Daytona prices. I know.
Mhm.
I saw I saw Brit Pierce's video about the price increases. I mean, hey, God bless Rolex, they can do it. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, well, Rolex is kind of the pacemaker for all other brands. They set the tone and everybody else follows. They never Rolex in a way they never follow what everybody else is doing. They're always doing their own in a way independent thing.
Yeah, it
No
turns
and
into a problem when Omega and if people like Omega or Zenith think they can follow suit, or maybe even Cartier, if they think they can follow suit, it's not going to be good business for them, I don't think. Rolex
no
can kind of do whatever because it's a Rolex.
when you're a follower, it's not a good look. It's kind of, Rolex is a leader, and when Rolex made, for example, those Oyster Perpetuals with different colors, like they had like six different colors of Oyster Perpetuals. Like that was such a unique release from Rolex. Everyone followed suit. Omega followed, Breitling followed them, even Zen followed them, but Zen did it in a classy way. I think they released like four models, only of 100 models each. So it was super limited. And
Oh,
those
yeah, those were
actually,
gorgeous.
yeah, and they're super collectible. I really miss out not picking up one. I think No Endless Time actually picked one up. Let me see here. Let me just scroll down a little bit. He's got this. Look at the freaking the black mother of pearl. Oh my
I remember
god.
we had a while back.
Yeah. This is so sexy. Let me see. I think he has a yellow one or green one. Or maybe he got rid of it. Let's see. Let's see. Let me just scroll down here. Oh, he's got this beautiful Hulk. Very nice. Oh, so his Rolex collection is Pepsi, uh, Hulk, and the Daytona. That's a nice three-piece collection, actually. Very colorful, really diverse. I like that.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah,
That
for like
that's
full.
very very tastefully done.
Mhm. Really nice.
Congratulations on this time. Very tasteful.
Yeah, he's a really classy collector. He's kind of he's been collecting for a long time. So a lot of his watches are a bit ahead of time, ahead of everybody else because everybody goes through different watch collecting phases, and
Right.
you learn things along the way, and then there's people who are ahead of us, and we look at them and we might kind of be skeptical, but once we ourselves get to that level, then we look back and we think, oh yeah, I understand what he was doing. No Endless Time, thank you so much for the $6 super chat. Really appreciate that. Ray, thank you so much also for the €2 super chat. Ray says, Kleiner, you get home, I have video of my Santa sleigh. Oh, yeah. Kleiner, when you get home, I'm going to play for you a video. Ray had his motorcycle fully rebuilt.
Nice.
And
Beautiful.
Sean, Jesus Christ, Sean donated $100 via PayPal. Thank you so much, Sean. He says, Merry Christmas
Thank
to
you,
you
Sean.
and your
Merry
family.
Christmas.
Unbelievable. Sean, I I am at a loss for words. Really, really appreciate that, man. And I hope that we can meet up for drinks sometime soon in LA. By the way, I was talking to a friend of the watch community, and I might be flying out there sometime soon to shoot a video. And maybe once I go there to shoot the video, I might fly into LA for just a couple of days, and maybe you, me, and Cars, we can go hang out. Maybe Kleider's gonna come with us. Everything
No,
is possible.
we all believe that you have some travel plan. Nobody believes you're about to make a video, man.
No, I will. I am. I actually I have a watch that a company sent me to do a review. It's a
Oh,
watch that,
beautiful.
yeah, yeah, they sent it to me. I don't know. I don't know if I can keep it. I'm gonna ask them to let me keep it. First, I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a really nice banger video. It's a brand that I really, really like. I don't want to show it on the streams yet. First, I'm gonna make a video, and this is like pressure because this is kind of way I think it's gonna get me into the swing of making videos because I have to make this one, right? There's no excuse. They sent me the package. I have to make a video, show it to them, show them the results, and then I'm gonna ask them to let me keep it so that I could, bring the watch with me to different events and show it to people in person because this brand is so underappreciated. They're really good value. And man, when you guys see the watch in person, everybody will want to have one. Trust me on that.
Beautiful.
No endless time
Yeah,
says
we're
Clinder Hunt. I love the speed, but I love my life more. So no bikes for me. I need something around
don't
me, so I prefer fast cars.
you don't have to go fast if you don't want to. I just like to go fast. I'm not
You
even going that fast. I'm going around 80, 85, 90. Pretty chill, which is the speed limit.
Yeah, well, what
I
is
identify I identify as going the speed limit.
what is slow for some is fast for others. So it's all levels. You're already experienced on the motorcycles, so for you, it's not such a big deal. Plus, there's a skill to falling. If God forbid you're going to be coming up to an accident, you kind of know how to uh, break the fall. I've seen some of these motorcyclists, when they're doing races, and they do these crazy turns, and sometimes they don't make it. They lose control of the motorcycle, but they find a way to kind of stay safe as the motorcycle swerves out of
What
the
keeps
road.
them? What really keeps them safe is the equipment.
Mm,
They have airbags, the boots, the suit. It's all there for a reason. The runoff area, the gravel to slow them down.
mm.
The the airbags are one of the greatest safety inventions in recent times, for sure, for motorcycles. Not that I have one, but the only reason why I'm wearing a jacket is because it's cold, man. You know how I do. Gloves, helmet, boots. That's about it.
I saw these motorcycle jackets that have airbags in them, and if there's some sensors, and if they sense that like you're falling, they deploy and keep the driver kind of safe. But even just
They they
regular
will
jacket is important.
they will legitimately save your neck and spine, from what I've seen, and not that I've ever used one, but I've seen a bunch of videos and people who know a lot more than me talking about them. They seem pretty great. If that's your bag, is when you're forced to do something because somebody else thinks it's a good idea. Like, if you want to wear a seatbelt, wear a seatbelt. If you don't want to wear a seatbelt and you're an adult, live your life. I think helmets are a good idea. I wear a helmet. Should it
Yeah,
be
helmet is
mandatory?
mandatory.
No. Should it be mandatory? I don't think so. If you want to put around 30 miles an hour and take your chances, welcome to being an adult. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, you got to be careful. By the way,
Education is where it's key, not forcing people. If you
yeah,
force people, people will always find a way to break the rules, whether it's mandatory or not. It doesn't matter at that point. You want to, you're gonna want to make people want to be safe and follow the rules and stuff like that. In
yeah.
my opinion,
Yeah,
I'm not as smart. I'm not a smart man, Jenny, but I know what motorcycle safety is.
I think it's when people like if you're a calm person, you know how to control your emotions, then you're going to be safe. I think a lot of people they get into trouble when they try to like when they get cut off or something, or they try
Shit, I'm in the.
to like just race unnecessarily fast, or they have some kind of a bad day and then they get on the motorcycle and then they just go like at some crazy speed and then they crash. All right, that's
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, you're definitely onto something there, Tim.
mhm.
Emotions have no place on the road. Period. Car, motorcycles, whatever. But especially motorcycles. If you're in a motorcycle and think you can take on a car,
Yeah.
sorry, dude. That's not how that works. A car is bigger. And I've
Yeah.
seen people lose their mind on the road, and they make some very poor decisions. I've had people cut me off, people run me off the road, uh, people try crush into me. And they're on their phone, they're distracted, they're having their own problems, they're just not paying attention. Nobody's trying to crash into you on purpose for the most part. When you're on a motorcycle, it's up to you to be vigilant, to make decisions, and to trust yourself. It teaches you a lot about confidence for sure, and a lot about don't take it personal because it's not personal. They just don't know. Ride like nobody sees you because they don't. You're invisible to cars.
Exactly. Like you can't have hot emotions when you're on the motorcycle because
No,
you have to be really centered. If you're having a bad day, you shouldn't be getting on the motorcycle. And like
but
somebody like you're kind of you're a military guy, and you went through a lot of training to be able to control your emotions. I mean, I guess that's kind of big part of military training. You got to be in that zone where you're always in control.
well, I think people need to think more with their head. Emotions. Everybody has emotions. The problem is a lot of people give in to them without really any thought. And I used to be the same way. It took me a lot of thinking and soul searching, and I'm not
Yeah.
always I'm not always good at controlling my emotions. Like even moaning and complaining about stuff. A lot of times it's unnecessary. If you have a concern, voice your concern, have a solution, preferably, and then move on with your life. There is no point sitting there just complaining, 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 complaining. What's that gonna do? You know what I mean? It's the same
Exactly.
with riding. You can shake your fist at cars, and if you're going around hitting car mirrors with your fist, you're an idiot. Sell your
And
bike, grow up, come back later.
And so many people do that nowadays because like the social media made a lot of people super crazy, and a lot of people they want to show off and just create like content, and they get into confrontations. They get into the road rage. And that's the worst thing. Road
Yeah, I
rage.
see a lot of I see a lot of people being very self-centered, where they don't really consider other people or that there are other people around them. The so-called main character syndrome, right?
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it doesn't
think
it doesn't always fuck. Sorry. It doesn't always work out great.
yeah, you have to share the road with other people. It's not all like just about you. And people, because I think like a lot of people they think that other people think about them or care about them too much, and that's why they get it all kind of up,
Like I
you know.
said, I don't think anybody that I've had a close call with, I don't think they were doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, forget that guy with the green bike. I want to run him over. I don't think it's that. It's not personal. Now, do I wish people paid more attention and stop testing and driving? Yeah, absolutely. But you know, I can go around cars. Like I said, I'm in control. I'm
Mm,
in control of my own actions.
exactly. Elmo
I'm
says,
sober. I'm not texting. I mean, I'm talking to you, but
yeah. Elmo says that he hung up his boots at 22. He got what he needed out of his system and it scared him. Hence why I had to get out of it. Happy Christmas, everyone. Hey, Elmo, thank you so much. Merry Christmas as well. Merry
Merry
Christmas to
Christmas,
all the
Hamo.
UK
It's never too
audience.
late.
Yeah.
It's never
No,
too late to make poor decisions.
I don't know if,
Now, if honestly,
if I
if I
ever
couldn't ride, I would be so miserable.
if I ever move to a little bit of a warmer environment, I would love to get a motorcycle. Heck, I might even get one here in New York. I already have the jacket, you know. I
You have a
have the
jacket?
Yeah, I have a leather jacket, Marlon Brando's leather jacket from the Wild One. I don't know if you've seen the movie. It's like a old movie.
Yeah, yeah,
Marlon
yeah.
Brand. Yeah, and in that movie he wears shot perfecto.
Is
I
yeah,
have that jacket.
your motorcycle jacket has protection, Tim. It's not just the looks. You got elbow pads, you got spine protector.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, those are like the next level. This one is just it's just a leather jacket that if you fall down, you're not gonna scrape your skin off of your body. But
Oh,
if
you will. You will.
yeah, if I was gonna be riding, I would try to be really safe. Nothing, I don't think I would go on the highway. Just kind of around
Honestly,
the
a
block.
little cruiser. I mean, yeah, don't go on the freaking the Long Island Expressway, but uh, yeah, a little cruiser, but putting around, going the speed limit, 50, 60 miles an hour. So much fun.
Yeah, I would love to. It would be so much fun, man. It's been a long time since I drove something actually. Drove anything because I
Uh,
used to drive for my mom's business, and ever since I quit there, I've pretty much done no driving. So I'm really
driving is
rusty.
driving is fun, but
Mm.
riding motorcycles is next level.
One day retro says Timmy on the moped is a funny look. Hey, you know what? I think that's right up my alley. A moped would be
E-bike,
perfect for me.
see me on the e-bike.
Yeah, like an moped. That would be, I think, the freaking best. An moped, if there's such a thing, that would be so
Yeah,
cool.
sure. But e-bikes go pretty quick, man. Some of the new ones, they go pretty quick, 30, 35 miles an hour on the pedal bike.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, the technology. Can you believe how quickly the technology for like electric cars and motorcycles developed? It's wild. By the way,
Yeah, but yeah.
uh huh.
No, I was saying the e-bike market is crazy.
Yeah, and it's quite affordable too. The prices, I think, are reasonable, and the technology is continuing to develop. You know what I really like? I like those, uh, like like wide wheel bicycles. They became super popular here in New York. There used to be just one company, and now there's just quite a few. Um, for me, it's like, I definitely, if I can make it in YouTube, I'm definitely gonna be getting myself maybe even like maybe like a small sports car or a motorcycle. Because it would be cool to take roommate out as well, take her for a drive. But or moped would not be bad either. By the way, check
Now,
this out. This is no endless
yo,
time driving his Mercedes. Holy fuck! What is let's see here. What's the speed there? I mean, in Germany, they're nuts. They have these highways that have no speed limit. See here. What is that? What does that show? 313 kilometers an hour. What the
I know.
f,
I used to live in Germany.
dude?
My ex-wife was an enthusiast of the Autobahn for sure.
Man, now that's the next level. I don't know why they don't do this in United States. I don't get it because in United States, we have such big interstate highways. There's the possibilities are endless, right?
Yeah, but I don't think people have the maturity to deal with this kind of roads.
Man, look at like no endless time. He's not even flinching. He's like driving as if it's like 20 miles an hour. Fucking 13,
What?
a 313. The guy, this is flying. A plane goes at this speed.
Uh, no, I think the fastest I've gone is about allegedly
Hmm.
about 125, 130.
The miles,
Yeah,
135. So let's see, 135 miles to kilometers. That's 217 on the motorcycle.
yeah.
Holy fuck!
It's
You know,
not.
and
It's not even. It's not even that impressive on a motorcycle, to be honest.
oh yeah, what's the fastest motorcycles? Do motorcycles go faster than cars?
Yeah,
Oh
they
shit.
accelerate a lot faster too.
Uh huh.
BMW M1000RR, the carbon fiber one I showed you with the M package.
Uh huh.
It's really fast.
How fast can that thing go?
Uh, I think with a tune, you can go well over 200 miles an hour.
Oh shit. 200 miles an hour.
For the most part, motorcycles are usually limited. The big ones, the 1000s and whatnot, are limited to 187.
So 200 miles an hour. That's 321 kilometers per hour. That's literally the speed that uh, no endless time was going.
Usually, motorcycles are limited to 187. If you want to go, if you have the ability to go faster, let's say on a track,
Yeah.
you have to remove limiters and you have to
Mm.
reprogram the CPU. Maybe
Yeah,
get a new exhaust.
yeah, I heard
Even
that.
my bike, as little as it is, I have limiters on this bike.
I heard that these the bike manufacturers now did they create these limits because of like government safety regulations or what's the do you know what's the history behind the limits?
Yeah, it's a self-imposed limit because they were pretty much in a speed race of who can make the fastest bike. And
Mm.
then by the time they got to the Suzuki Hayabusa, they realized that they were going to have to make a compromise. And they had this gentleman's agreement between the Japanese manufacturers to top their bike off at 187. Because
And
if If
Uh-huh.
you ever been or seen a Suzuki Hayabusa go, that is ridiculous amount of speed.
Yeah. Were why did they create these limits though?
Because these are publicly available motorcycles. In in Europe, you have to in Europe you have specific licensing requirements for motorcycles. And if any of our European friends want to chime in with what it is, who probably know better than me, but you have different levels of licenses for motorcycles depending on your age and your riding experience. In the United States, you can walk in a dealership without a motorcycle endorsement and buy a 1000cc motorcycle. There's nobody stopping you.
Yeah.
Uh, so yeah,
Oh, but
they kind of have to
so but
limit themselves.
uh-huh. So but as
You
elsewhere you can you need like different licenses for different kind of engine size, yeah? Motorcycle.
In Europe,
In Europe.
yes. In the United States, no.
Hmm.
In the United States, you can. The first bike I bought,
Yeah.
a 500. Europeans have the conversation. Is 500cc too much to start on? Whatever conversation. I walked into a dealership with no motorcycle endorsement. I gave them money. They gave me a motorcycle, perfectly legal.
Wild, man.
Right? That's
Magic
how it
City
is
says,
here.
huh?
That's how it is here.
Yeah, interesting.
German
Then
insurance.
yeah, German insurance only pay until 130. Over that, no insurance. So
That's crazy.
yeah, so then it's like becomes all your fault. Interesting. You got to be careful driving, huh?
Well,
On the
licensing in Germany is also very expensive. So Germans, for as far as I know,
mhm,
are not very loosey goosey with the rules like we are here, where the
mhm.
posted speed limit is 65 and everybody's going 80 because nobody cares. Because it's the American way, and you can't tell me what to do. This country is about freedom. God damn it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how we,
German,
you drive in Florida, Texas, here in Georgia. That's how it is.
yeah.
People drive like it's the revolutionary times, and you can't tell me what to do. Germans are not like that. They're very strict. Expensive to get a license. Tickets are expensive. Insurance is expensive. If it costs people 5 grand to get a driver's license, they will be a lot more careful how they drive.
And yeah, they're
Not
kind of they go by the rules, and but that's why they write
Yeah,
rules
famously
differently.
Germans like rules. Yeah,
Yeah,
famously.
but that's why I guess that's why they have like this Autobahn where there is no speed limit because that way, like when they have a speed limit, it would be followed to the book to exactly how it is, and then that's why they do like laws differently. United States is like, oh, the speed limit is 70, but then if you go 79, then you can't get a ticket. You have to go 10 miles over to get a
That's
ticket, right? Like that's such a backwards way.
technically
Where is it? Yeah.
technically that's not true. You can get a ticket for going 1 mile over.
Oh yeah.
The technically yes, of course.
Oh,
The thing
okay.
is, does it make does it make sense to prosecute people and ticket people for going 1 mile over, 2 miles over, 5 miles over? There have to be some type of leeway, right?
Yeah, and then
It's not
I
that
guess
serious, man. It's just the speed limit.
yeah, and like in United States, we would have like yeah, I think like you said, like if you go 9 miles above speed limit, then it's considered like a really minor infraction. And then a lot of cops they don't bother with that because they don't want to like waste their time
It
giving this
depends where
minor.
you are.
Hmm.
It depends where you are, but they also can't pull everybody over. Like this
Hmm.
road I'm on, the speed limit is 35. If you go 35 miles per hour on this road, you will get run over. I'm going 50 right now, and I'm not even the fastest on this road, allegedly.
I
They were,
see. No Endless Time says if it's no speed limit and you drive legal but fast, the insurance will pay if you have an accident, but no racing allowed. Okay, so you can still drive. You get insurance, but you can't race. So if you were caught racing someone, then that's when you don't get insurance. Hey, Red Shovel.
Hey, Tim.
Hey,
Hey,
Red
Tim.
Shovel, what's up?
Hey, man. How's it going? It's going good. Going good.
guys, let me play this video. I think Mrs. No Endless Time or No Endless Time roommate is going to rev the car. Let's listen to this engine purr. Let's see. Did you hear that?
Sounds good.
Sounds
Yep.
very nice, man. What kind of Mercedes is this? Look at that fat ass on this Mercedes. It's built like a Porsche,
Shit.
right? I mean, look at that. Look at that ass on the car. That's sexy. Yo, Tim G.
Hey, Red, Kleiner,
TJ,
Mr. Timmy, how are y'all? Happy
Yo,
how you
wonderful
doing,
Merry
TJ?
Christmas.
Merry
Tim.
Christmas.
That is a beautiful ass on that car.
Right? And then look
Yeah.
at the hot blonde behind the wheel as
The
well.
hot blonde, the blonde is very attractive. If it's someone's wife, I can't say anymore. Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure. It might be No Endless Time's roommate. I met
Good.
her. She's
Good.
such an incredible lady. I'm not
Good.
sure if it's her, but it probably.
Probably
Um,
is. Probably is.
yeah, love the pants with the. It's like jeans with like flowers embossed on the jeans. Really
Embroidered.
cool. And man, what this car is, oh my God. This Mercedes is like the sexiest Mercedes I've seen.
Very nice Mercedes.
There we
Excellent.
go. He's telling us that this is the AMG GTS V8 522 horsepower.
Awesome.
And
What
and
a
it's named by Omega. That's the Omega naming convention, right?
the reference number. Yeah. Oh, Red, how was your Christmas?
It was a long day. It was a long day. So it was.
Did you survive?
Yeah, you got the foot.
When did you have time to change it into? Look at this T-shirt, guys, with the Santa Claus.
That's a shirt. Yeah, that's my Christmas dinner shirt.
It's very nice. It's like a Christmas sweater.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Merry Christmas. That's a sexy beast.
It is.
Happy
Yes,
Christmas,
I am.
Sean.
I'm not talking about the Mercedes and the big ass. I'm talking about the gentleman on the screen.
Uh,
Oh, thank you.
I wonder how fast can this sexy beast rev as well.
Thank
But
you,
what,
Tim.
Sean? What do you think about the car? Did you're familiar with this one? We lost Sean. Sean,
We
come
lost
back.
Sean,
Sean,
come
come
back.
back.
Come back,
Come
Sean.
back.
Hey, Sean.
Come back.
I think we lost Sean.
No, Sean.
We'll come back.
He doesn't want to talk about Mercedes. He's a BMW guy.
He's a BMW guy, but this is their number one competition. I mean, Mercedes and BMW, they're pretty close, right? They're both German, both like watch wise, they're both kind of Submariner level. Yo, Sean, you're back.
Man, I never left. I'm like, you're like, come back.
Oh.
I'm like, I've never left, man. I had to check something wrong with the audio. But I was gonna say, Mercedes-Benz, I always say, when it comes to 4 cylinders, it's Honda. It comes to 6-cylinder, inline 6, nobody can touch BMW. Comes to 8-cylinder, it's Mercedes-Benz. They make some of the best out there, man. No, that's the beauty. But you guys were talking about going fast on Autobahn. I've done 170 miles per hour on Autobahn, and two differences. I felt 170 miles per hour. I felt safer than driving 110 mile per hour on the US. 2 reasons. The most important one is other drivers. Other drivers in Germany, they are aware of other cars going fast. They are good with going however fast they're going. They won't fuck with you because they want to go slow. It doesn't piss them off when somebody's driving fast. Nobody passes on the right side. Nobody tailgates over there. And because you cannot pass on the right side, it is very important to keep the fast lane clear. So you won't find left lane bandits. You won't find idiots driving at speed limit like in US 65 miles an hour or even sometimes 55 miles an hour, occupying the fastest lane while the other lanes are wide open. They will not force you to pass them on the right side. They will clear it out. Okay, even if there's nobody in front of them, it's wide open. They will not sit on the fast lane. It's always open because these guys go so fast that you don't see anybody in your rear view mirror. And the next time you look, somebody's on your ass. So you have to always leave the left lane clear as long as there's nobody in front of you slower than you on the second or the third lane. The other reason that you feel safer is truly their roads are made for fast driving.
100%. 100%. I was going to say 100%.
Absolutely. And here I've driven at just hitting the speed limit on the cars. I've driven just before 155 miles an hour. I did it in my M5 because mine has a limiter at 155 on 5 freeway coming down. And what we did was this was after we went to Button Willow Racetrack. I had my buddy and his car way in the front, clearing the road just to make sure there are no cops. But, just so he was about like a mile ahead of me. And then he said, it's clear. And I hit it. And at 150, just shy of 155, over 150 miles an hour, our freeways even the turns are not made the way they're supposed to be. The surface is not made for it, and that's how it is. And what was beautiful
they don't bank the curves either like they do.
We don't bank the curves. Whereas if you're driving like that at Autobahn or even Autostrada in Spain, it is or Autovia, it is absolutely made for driving fast. So there is a difference between that. And by the way, whenever in Europe unfortunately there's a accident, right away they cover up the area so you don't get rubbernecking. They right away they put these panels or curtains and they cover it up so other people do not rubberneck. The accidents are rare compared to here, but when there's an accident, it's really nasty because it is at high speed. But I can tell you from experience, it is safer to drive faster over there because of 2 reasons. And it is more enjoyable. Here, when you drive 100, 110, 120, you feel like you're a lunatic because you have weaved through the people. You have to get up on somebody's ass and high beam so they can clear it. And it's always stressful because you're also looking for the cops. Over there, it's so stress-free. You're flying. You're not doing anything wrong. You don't have the guilt factor. You're not waiting for somebody to catch you. You're not looking underneath the pass, over the pass, see if there's somebody with a radar gun or with the lights waiting for you. And definitely other drivers behave. And that's really the biggest difference.
Gold Star, welcome to the stream. And Kleiner, where are you at? Can you remind us?
By the river, just taking a quick break.
Is that downtown Columbus, Georgia?
Yep.
Okay.
Sunset in Georgia. Looks like it's a
Team
nice.
GB stalking me.
Yeah, nice weather.
Very nice.
So That is Alabama.
Yep.
And that is the Chattahoochee River.
Yep. That goes through Atlanta, right?
Oh yeah. It's long. It goes through a bunch.
Yep.
So yeah, I figured it would be a cool little evening intermission. We can watch the sunset here. I think it's a cool spot for it.
Very nice. Is that an apartment building over the park there? The brick building that's
This?
4-story? Yeah, what is that?
No, I don't think it's apartments. I think it's offices.
Okay.
Very cool, man.
And then they have zip lining right there across the river, over the water. It's really cool.
What street is that in Columbus, Georgia?
This street?
Yeah.
I don't know this street specifically, but it's 2 streets over from Broadway.
Okay.
Kleiner, when I'm in Atlanta next, we definitely have to go to Rumi. I've never been to Rumi restaurant. Have you been there? But I heard it's really good.
No, I think we talked about it. But yeah, if you're ever in Atlanta, you need to let me know.
Yeah, I heard it's just great. The pictures I've seen are fantastic. By the way, in case anybody's wondering what I was driving doing those kind of speeds, that was March of 2020, just before COVID. While I was in Germany, before we left one of the countries where I rented the X4M, I was driving an M8 Coupe Comp. So it was purple with like a yellowish beige interior. It was gorgeous.
Driving in Europe, it's like the best, and I've heard like a lot of European cars that they're not really built for United States, like because Americans complain about the reliability of European cars, but it comes down to the road maintenance, and like the Europeans really take their roads a lot. They take maintenance of their roads a lot more seriously, and that's why those European cars they last a lot longer in Europe compared to America, where like Japanese cars are kind of built for American roads.
Yeah, I
Or
know
less
there's a
than
lot
the
of
cost,
technology
or
that
less than
goes.
the cost of a Submariner. Look at that.
Yeah, absolutely. For there's a lot of technology that goes into that GTS that you saw, the red one, and they extract all the power out of it. So there's a lot that they squeeze out of it. So and technology. So there's more things that can go wrong with it. But as far as the build quality, as far as
Hmm.
the safety, as far as the rattling noise and all that, they're solid cars. The roads have nothing to do with it. It's just how much are you squeezing out of that engine, or how much technology you have there, electronics and all that. And quite frankly, with everything that they offer, they're damn reliable. This is not, if you're now, if you went back to the 1970s, 60s, and the 80s, yes, there was a difference between American cars' reliability, which they were not reliable, and the Germans or the Japanese were very reliable. The British were not. Okay, and even now, the British are not the most reliable. But
Mhm.
but in general, if you're gonna own a car for 3 years, and now the cycle is, you lease a car for 3 years, and then you get into a new car.
Yeah.
The cars are reliable. It's not. There isn't a clear cut. Now, if you are going to drive a car for 200,000 miles, you have to be careful when you get a German car, V8 twin turbo, extracting 600 horsepower, nearly 600 horsepower out of a 4.4 liter or 4.5 liter, or you're extracting 650, 700 horsepower out of a 5.5 liter, 5.6 liter engine. There's a lot that goes into that to get that power out. So you have to be careful, and then obviously the cost of the. But the beauty is, once something goes wrong, you fix it, stays fixed. In the old days, especially with the British, if you fixed it, didn't mean it's necessarily stayed fixed. The old Jaguars and and all of that stuff. But no, they're fun cars, and to the point, these cars are true GT cars. The car that you saw, the red Mercedes-Benz Endless Time drove, or if you talk about the M8, which is a big, heavy car with 575 horsepower or so, these are true Gran Turismos. These are fast cars for high speed, and as you saw, he was very relaxed, doing nearly 200 miles per hour. The aerodynamics, the way the suspension is, the heaviness of the car makes the car really sit well. As Kleiner Holland can tell you, if you're hitting 100 plus miles per hour on a motorcycle, a heavier motorcycle just sits so much more, is more stable, is less susceptible to crosswinds and so forth, or lifting. That's why the Hayabusas are so popular, because if I'm not mistaken, what are they, 1.6 or 1.3 liter engines? But they're so heavy that the bike just sits well. But then they make also cars that are very nimble, light in the on the track or in the twisties. You know, an M8 or a GTS, they handle well in the twisties, but they're not tossable cars. They're heavy cars. They're true GT cars. And in the 60s, the 50s, late 50s, but the 60s, 70s, and 80s, truly Mercedes-Benz owned the Autobahn. They were the king of Autobahn. They could maintain high speeds.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm going to turn off the camera for a second. I think I may have something cool to show you guys.
Cool.
I'll be right back. I'll be here. I'll just turn the camera off. Sorry to interrupt, Sean. I could listen to you talk all day.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wish you should record. I wish you record me an audiobook.
Thank you, brother. But the Mercedes-Benz were the king of the roads before the BMWs, the Porsches, and all that, because they had the big displacement engines. They were heavy. I had a 1971 300 SEL 6.3. You know, they made very few of them. If I'm not mistaken, they only made like 6,500 of them worldwide. They put the 383 cubic inch V8 engine that they had in the big 600 limousines, the Pullmans, and that they had, and they really shoved it into I think it was a 108 or was it a 109 chassis. They shoehorned it in it. The engine was wide, long, and tall. It took 10 quarts of oil. It was just massive, and it had it put out 300 horsepower, but the torque was over 400. I think it was like 427 or 37 pounds-feet of torque, and it had it had the radiator, it had the engine cooler, it had the oil cooler, it had mechanical fuel injection, Bosch, and the brakes were not only, they were disc brakes front and back, because this thing was 2-ton plus car. It had to bring it down quickly. It had not only it had disc brakes, but front and rear disc were both ventilated. These days, you only see ventilated in the front still. A lot of cars have solid disc in the back, but also it had rotating calipers. All this technology in a car that came out in 1968, and they built it through 1971, early part of 72. And I had that car with 4 other gentlemen. There were 5 of us. We went from LA to Vegas, 125 miles an hour. The design had nothing to do with aerodynamics, but the car was so heavy, it was stable. The seats were like you go into a gentleman's lounge, kind of a heavy leather seat. And we were doing 125 miles per hour going to Vegas on I-15, and it was so stable and comfortable. But that's what Mercedes-Benz was known for: high-speed driving on the Autobahn, and then till the rest of the cars caught up. What BMW did great was BMW in a smaller car, and the 2002 was the perfect example of it. You had a 4-cylinder engine, but the car was so lively, handled so well, and that's where the ultimate driving machine came, because BMW, no matter which one you got, there was always a sportiness about it. It just handled so well. It communicated the road with the driver through the steering wheel and from the seat of your pants so well. And obviously Porsche was known for small displacement, and they were giant killers, not because they had a big engine, but they just handled so well through the twisties. They were slow cars, okay, as far as speed is concerned, but when it came to the handling, they killed the Mercedes Benzes and the rest of the American cars and so forth, because they just handled so well. So and then of course when Audi came, Audi, especially in the 80s, late 70s and 80s, were known for their four-wheel drive. So they handled well because of the four-wheel drive that they had. Now you have four-wheel drive in the M3s and in the Mercedes Benzes and so forth, because they help with the handling. So all of these different manufacturers brought something to the table, but for the longest time, Mercedes was it.
Was this a response to these roads being built? Because like I don't know if you can see the screen. This road.
Yeah, I've never been on it, but we have something similar to it, but not as drastic or beautiful, which is we call it the
Yeah,
Snake Road off on Mulholland. But yeah, it's gorgeous. Look at
it's so wild. This is in Switzerland, no? Or is this in
that.
Germany?
It's somewhere in the Alps. I don't know
Yeah.
exactly. It's somewhere in the Alps, but look at this thing. I mean, look at those. Those are all first gear turns,
Yeah.
and they're banked. That's the beauty of it. Like Tim G said, if I don't think we've taken you on the Snake Road, Tim. I think last time. Oh, it was with cars and
I went with cars in the
Bu-
canyon.
Boston, and MJ were here. We didn't go through the Snake Road. We went something similar to it, but I'll take you through the Snake Road, and I ride my motorcycle through there too. And they're beautiful. They're banked, and sometimes the boulder comes so close that if you're a driver in my car, you literally can tap the boulder. I'll get so close on a right-hander, you can tap it. Just make sure not to snap your wrist because you're going fast. But no, it's beautiful.
There is nothing I know of that looks like that in the United States. That type of road, other than, I mean, I've been on Pacific Route 1 near Monterey, but it's not as windy
Yeah,
as
it's
that.
nothing like this. No,
Yeah,
you have to
nothing like
get.
Appalachian. Believe it or not, the Appalachian Mountains, where I am in Tennessee, if you go west toward Georgia or going into North Carolina, where they had the massive hurricane, the Helene hit Asheville, but close to Asheville, there's some areas like this, but not like that. But even the banking is different there. They know how to angle their roads so you can go a little bit faster.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. No, it's a
Yeah.
totally different experience. And like I said, the best thing is the other drivers don't mind you going fast. Here, it's somebody driving 50
Oh
miles
yeah,
slower than you, wants to block you. They don't want to see anybody pass
the
them.
other,
It's just like,
the other
it's
thing
not a
is that
competition. One guy wants to go fast, one guy wants to go slow.
the
It's
other
just like
thing is,
if on the
yeah.
sidewalk, Tim G, if I'm walking slow and I see somebody running, I'm not going to start running and chasing them and blocking them. I don't know why they take that on the road like that,
You know, I agree. But the other thing is that in the Northeast, especially, the roads just suck because of all the potholes and they just don't fix them. So even if you're driving on 57th Street in New York, you're hitting all these potholes. So unfortunately, a regular sedan, which I prefer over an SUV, they just take the road harder. And the thing is, the tires don't take it. So you're better off with an SUV with like a I don't know, like a Cheyenne or a Porsche or something like that than a normal 911, because the roads just suck in the Northeast. They really suck. So they just can't handle the hits of the potholes. So it's the other problem. Even on major highways, like when I drive on Route 80 going through Pennsylvania or something like that, it's just the potholes suck compared to the Autobahn. Just suck compared to how the Germans deal with the Autobahn. And the thing is the climate's about the same. It's not, you're on the same line of the equator, not the equator, but the latitude and longitude almost. Mm-hmm. And somehow the Germans know how to make their roads better.
I think it's because like they have to make better roads. Whereas in the United States, when these highways were laid out, there was no like they just built them around the mountains. Why spend all the effort going through or over the mountains if there's so much land? I mean, most of Middle America is just an empty land, or there's just nothing there, and so there's no pressure to build these roads, through regions like this, I'm guessing in the future, as Middle America gets more populated, there's going to be need, for roads to get to these kind of tougher to get to locations. But at the moment, they just build all the cities on the lowlands and built roads around, right? Because that was a big push to build all the highways. Kind of were built in at once in United States, and they weren't really done for they were done for efficiency and for as cheap as possible, but as interconnected as possible, because there's so much roads, right, and so many cities to connect to that didn't really had to connect them in the most expensive
But
way.
this road would be really fun to drive if you're a big time driver. This would be
Yeah.
a real.
This is
This is
apparently a border
a
road between Switzerland and Italy.
That makes
Bern
sense.
Pass.
Now, Tim G, what would you drive on this one? What would you take on the road?
I would drive an old 911 Porsche.
Do you know what I would drive? I wouldn't drive a 911. I would drive the Spider RS.
Oh,
But,
that'd be nice.
Either
would
the
be
Spider or the one that the MJ got. MJ got a beast of a Porsche, and it will. To me, it's even a better handling car than the 911
That would be
GT3.
that would be really nice. The other thing I actually missed, but they were never reliable, were the old Alfa Romeo Spiders. Remember those?
Yes.
Way back, and that would be some with that during the summer. Take this around when in one of those convertibles. Those Spiders were gorgeous. But anyway, hey, Magic City, Merry Christmas to you, man.
You guys. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you guys remember the beginning of I think it was the Italian Job, where the guy drove the Lamborghini Miura through the twisties. It was the Italian Job, wasn't it? The original Italian Job.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Timmy, if you can play that clip, it's the original. It's the first couple of minutes of it. It's a beautiful road and a beautiful Lamborghini Miura, and it comes to a sad ending, shocking ending, and it was just the beginning of the movie. So it put that original Italian Job.
You know what else I'd like to drive on this road is an old Spitfire.
By the way, before I do that, let me ask you, Sean, what do you think about this car? What about driving this?
That's the Alfa Romeo. Is it? This is not the 4CV, is it?
Let's see.
This is the 4-cylinder one. They're really fun. They have one that's
it is. It's Alfa Romeo 4C.
Yeah, right. So they have a. This is a great fun. This is a small car. It's a tossable, but the Alfa Romeo, which came out just before this one, the 8-cylinder one. That's really a collectible car. It almost had similar lines, but it was a little bit bigger, and it was just a great car.
Look at that! Oh my God, this car is
Alfa Romeos are six. Just sex appeal just drips.
Yeah, but it'll break. It'll break. That's the thing. It'll break. Yeah, Alfa Romeos always break.
The one that competes against the BMW, a friend of mine had, and it didn't last very long. He bought it like 2 years ago. He had.
I know which one you're talking about. They're fun. Yeah.
Look at that. This is actually No Endless Time replacement for the Mercedes.
Oh, he replaced it with this. Even more. What do you call it? Environmental friendly.
Yeah, No Endless Time. What did I say?
Endless Time's got some cool watches too. I love the blue dial overseas he has with red strap on it. It looks so good.
Oh yeah. And it's like and now I know why he gets those red straps, because his cars are red. I
used to have red cars all the time, man. Yeah. It's so funny. My cars used to be red, except the Mercedes was all black. with black interior. But I loved red. Every new car that I would buy them in red till I got older. But red is my favorite color. It's great.
Nice. I mean, you're paying big money. Red is nice color for a sports car. It's a sports car color. What like I understand, getting Honda Civic, you get that in gray or black
Yeah,
or
yeah.
white. But if you're getting a sports car, you want to make it kind of fun colors.
This is it, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Check this out, guys. Check this out. Is the volume up?
Yeah.
The music is good too. I think this is their own, maybe.
Wow, look at that.
That's real time in this red Lamborghini.
Oh, that's a sexy Lamborghini.
Oh,
Also
it's
red.
great. Yes. Check this out.
Questi giorni quando vieni il bel sole on days like these when skies are blue
Michael Caine was awesome in this movie.
I look around and think about
these cars, the SV variation is now over $1 million.
Wow. And it's probably because they were featured in this film as well. This kind of iconic scene.
On days like these, I wonder what became of you.
Oh my God!
The end of this road is interesting. Just wait till you see what happens.
Today, you're singing songs with.
I have to cut a little bit because I don't want to get a strike.
Sure.
Great intro.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Yep.
I did this.
Look at Tim's eyes.
What? Dude.
That's the end of Becker, man.
And they toss him out. They base bulldozer him off the road. And they have flowers ready for him.
Me and cars did this in LA. In LA, in the canyons, there's a tunnel just like this.
Yes, there is.
Cars, he likes to blast through the tunnel.
Yeah.
He stops, revs the engine a couple of times, and then flies through it. Oh.
Yeah, I can't wait till I see cars on his new ride, the McLaren. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah,
the Spider he's got. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So this was their first mid-engine car that Lamborghini put out. They had the 400 GT, which was an absolutely gorgeous car. Lamborghini had, but they came up with this and 12 cylinders, mid-engine, and it was so low. It's unbelievable how low and wide this car looked. It's one of the most beautiful cars there are.
Yeah, those lines. It's just so they don't make cars like this anymore.
They can't.
That new Jaguar is not a
oh my
good
God.
replacement.
No, not at all.
By the way,
and then you guys know how this thing ended.
By the time I got here, it got a little bit too dark to actually enjoy any of the view. But I was trying to. So all that dark area right there is the river. I was just trying to show you the view from another bridge. That building there above is where we were earlier. Unfortunately, it got a little too dark.
Oh yeah.
Are you on the Alabama side now?
I'm on a bridge in between.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm closer to the Alabama side.
Yep. That's close to Auburn, right? Alabama?
It's not far from Auburn, no.
Okay.
By the way, guys, we have a question here from one of the viewers, a wristwatch related question. LV $2 super chat panel watch battle. Here we go. 5066 blue 36 mil or 5058 38 mil. So there's the two Aquanuts. The blue one is the Japan limited edition, and the black one is the standard model, a little bit older reference. Interesting. I think if you have smaller wrists, personally, if you have smaller wrists, I think the blue one is just so much more unique and so cool. And if you're not afraid to wear a smaller watch, that's a great way to go. But otherwise, that black one is sexy. That's the one Mr. G had, but I think he sold it. He replaced it with
something
else.
But I would take the blue one because you just never see them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if I was 175 pounds, I would wear the blue one.
Yep. Also, it's so unusual that if you ever are interested in selling them, even though I shouldn't say that, if you're interested in flipping it, the blue one would probably sell better because it's so unusual.
Yeah, and it might become a lot more collectible down the road.
And it's collectible,
than the black one, yeah. Even though it's smaller watches are right now becoming once again kind of popular. And the pendulum swings. Big watches were popular. Now smaller watches are popular. But yeah, what about Red? What's your take on this?
I take the blue one as well. It's just gorgeous. Yeah. Even though
motivation
I
to lose weight.
Yeah, but no, it's just that sort of blue with that. Are those sort of like cream? It's like cream markers. Yeah.
Yeah. Cream, but I think on the black one, the markers could turn creamy as well because it's lume. They're lumed.
Yeah.
It's got tritium. It's got tritium for the right. These old ones have tritium. Am I right or no?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Hey, what about Gold Star? Gold Star, welcome to the show.
Gold Star.
I think that the blue one looks like the current collection because the current collection is also mostly in blue. So I would take the black one.
Oh, yeah, the new ones are kind of light blue. Interesting.
Yes.
But the smaller watches are in now. I had a friend of mine yesterday at this party. He was wearing a tank that was like 33, 34 millimeter. And he's a huge guy. He's like 6'3". It actually looked pretty decent on him. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. A good looking watch by the Cartier, good looking watch. I just bought it. I go, I said, are you going to buy? You bought that for your wife? He goes, no, he bought it for himself.
I'll never sell these U-boat things now. No one wants them even more now.
What is that, like 49 millimeter?
53 millimeters.
And how thick is it? Like 18 millimeter?
It's thick. It's thick, man.
So that's a hamburger.
Chunky. No one will ever want. No one will ever want them.
Yeah, you can
unsellable.
Put a hamburger inside there.
Is it a Grossman case back?
It's like Tim's Grossman. It's unsellable now, sort of.
Is it a solid case back?
It's got like a U. It's got like a U sort of.
I was thinking in a survival situation, you could take the guts out and boil water. Sorry, man. I'm just playing with you.
No. If you put your car in the water, if you go.
So that's a U-boat, right, Red?
Yeah,
what's that?
It's a U-boat, right?
Yeah, U-boat.
Yeah, they're very polarizing watches, but I've seen a video of an Italian YouTuber, Davide Cecchini, actually went to their factory and saw how they make the watches and stuff, and they seem like a very serious company. They just really like that look and that style, and it's just what they're gonna do. But with regards to quality control and watchmaking, they're not like some goofy brand. They're pretty serious people.
Yeah, like this is a well-made watch. Now you see, in recent years, like they have sort of like toned the sizes down, like, and they do make more normal size watches. You know, like this is from the era, like when they were making, like sort of huge and they were really heavy and all that. And then they started to tone them down just a little bit. Like this was one of their. This is when they started, like getting smaller. But this is only 47 millimeters, and this is
Only
titanium. Oh, only 47, and this is a lot lighter. And now you can get ones, that are 40 millimeters and that,
What's the
and they look
case back
really good.
What's the case back look like on that?
It's got some sort of a fish on it, which the name of which escapes me now.
And how do you open up the a crown on that?
You just you just sort of take it like that. You unscrew, and there you go.
Like a
And then
flask.
you
You can put whiskey
Yeah.
inside. You can take
Yeah,
out the gut and fill it up with
It's
whiskey.
like a flask, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Take out the movement, fill it up, and then you can sneak booze into concerts.
Yeah.
Timmy, that watch of his goes with the pants that I just sent you. I'm gonna wear these pants to the Christmas dinner tonight.
I
By
mean,
the
look,
way-
Panerai has a similar problem with regards to the size, where they're big. Period. It's just what they do. Now, Tim says, correct me if I'm wrong, but you said in the past they don't fit as big as the numbers suggest. Well, those are some pants.
Those are Tom
Wow.
Ford's, baby.
Wow.
Well,
That goes with the watch that Red had. I'm gonna wear those tonight.
actually? Yeah, that would
Yeah,
go
yeah, the
perfect,
blue
Sean.
one,
Look
right?
at that.
Yeah,
I'm
blue
telling
pants.
you, it goes
Wow.
perfect with it.
What kind of pants are those?
Oh,
What kind of
Those
pants
are-
are those?
These are actually, they're very thin corduroy. They're Tom Ford's.
Whenever people say fancy pants, they mean those. Somebody should upload that picture to Wikipedia.
Kind of
my
looks
God.
like the
That is the
pants
definition of
that
fancy pants.
It's a rock and roll pants, baby.
kind of looks like the pants that Mrs. No Endless Time was wearing. You see that? You see the flowers?
There you go. There you
Yeah.
go.
She only has the patch though. That thing's like
Right.
that thing's like a curtain. Okay.
yeah.
All right, boys. I'm hungry. All the restaurants are closed, so I'm gonna head home and have a steak.
Kleiner, make sure. If you make it home in time and we're still live, show us the steak. Yeah.
Sure, my steaks are not as impressive.
Oh
I
man.
just put some dry rub on it and stick it in the air fryer because I'm lazy.
Hey, listen,
That's
this is some good advice to show people how to make a quick and easy steak.
Quick and
Hey, ride
easy.
safely,
That's my
man.
name.
Right back home safely.
Yeah. Drive safely.
Yeah, it's gonna
Just
be
do something.
fun because I didn't bring my transition visor. I have the dark visor,
Uh-huh.
so that's gonna be fun.
Oh.
Yeah, be
Okay.
careful, man. Especially
You
night
gotta
time.
You gotta look cool, man.
Thank you so much for sharing the views with us. This is so awesome. Because-
Hey, we missed you, Kleiner. It was good to see you back, man.
We'll
Yeah.
try again when the days are a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I come out here, maybe smoke a cigar, go down this river walk on the Alabama side one day.
Yeah.
Hey,
Whenever
Kleiner, when
you
I get
can.
my motorcycle back, we'll put the GoPro and I will ask Tim to do a split screen for us. Me by PCH and you, riding down the beautiful
The Georgia back roads.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I found some interesting roads today. Very, very narrow, trees on both sides. Speed limit 55 miles an hour for some reason. A lot of fun.
Yeah. Good to see you, man. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, boys.
Merry Christmas.
Again, sorry I'm not around that much. Just busy with work. But lots of love. You guys take care, yeah? Happy Christmas.
Take care.
Safe drive.
All right, God bless. Bye.
So
Bye-bye.
Tim G, you don't approve of those pants? Do you know what I could wear that with? Would be my Roger Dubuis with purple. It's got purple in it.
I don't know if I'd ever be seen. I don't know if I'd ever be seen in something like that. But that's like me. That's like me being on a skateboard. It will just never happen.
But do you know what's great with this though? You can wear this, and as long as you have the attitude to enter the room, it's cool, man. I like it.
Yeah, well,
I wore this. I wore these for the first time to Shima's her concert for the first time in Paris. Over there, nobody cares. You can go.
I love it. If only thing that I would like to be changed is if they were pink. That'd be
Yes,
perfect for me.
Pink.
Producer Michael would love those pants.
What's that, Gold Star?
Producer Michael
Yeah, there
wears
you go. There you
similar
go.
pants. Yeah,
Yeah,
he loves
these
this
rock and
style
roll
of pants.
pants, man. These are rock
Yeah.
and roll pants for
I've
aging
got a
rock and
deal here for
rollers.
just a bit here. I'll see
You
you
know
maybe
what?
later on here. Okay.
Those look like something
Yes.
that those look like something that Mick Jagger would wear.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Anyways,
Man, what a day! It's good to catch up with Kleiner.
yeah, it was good seeing him, man.
Yeah, some car talk. See the new Alfa Romeo. By the way, Sean, let me get your take. What about driving something like this down this road? Would that be
No,
no,
not
no?
down that road. No,
No.
your center of gravity is up.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good, and then those tires are for traction through the mud and dirt, not for pavement for you. They're not sticky.
Timmy,
Because
Oh,
on that road you're going side by side. This car does not do well with side to side G forces.
I've got three Wrangler Jeeps that are shipped. One on the beach, and one here where I am right now, and one in Tennessee. And basically, they're Tonka toys.
Yeah,
And
they're
overpriced.
I tell you what, though, Tim G, if you want to get off that tarmac and you want to go on the green side of the scenery, that would be the car. But if you want to keep it on the gray tarmac, no, that's not the right car.
I agree.
Mm.
Agree.
So these roads, they're kind of built to actually for speed to go down fast.
Yeah,
Whereas,
for
really.
low center of gravity, so you don't have, the car doesn't lean too much, and then but if you want to go down where the snow or the water is down there through the gravel and the rock, yeah, that would be the perfect car.
By the way, there is a difference between American cars and European cars. Here in Germany, most drivers choose between what is called cabrios,
Yes.
limousines, or hatchbacks, maybe, and sometimes you call it station wagons. You rarely see cars like pickup trucks. I live in the middle of Berlin. I never see pickup trucks. I never seen cars from brands like Lincoln or
Ford,
Chevy, Dodge.
yeah,
I never
Or
seen
GL.
mostly Mercedes.
That's because of the tariff. That we won't get into that, but that's because of the tariffs too. But that's beside the point. But no, I agree. You're more of a sedan. You're more of a sedan.
Tim G, actually, more if I lived in Europe, I would actually get a hot hatch. Hatch is the most popular car, I would say. It's practical, and yeah, a hot hatch would be cool.
hot hatchback.
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 Yeah,
Oh,
like
okay.
you saw the Volkswagen, the Rabbits initially, then the GTIs, the Golf.
Volkswagen.
Yeah,
it's good
the
for the
hatchbacks are
outdoors,
popular.
right? Because you can put like a bicycle in there or whatever.
Yeah, it's practical, and they tend to be on the smaller side, but they give you more volume. Whereas in a car, you have the trunk, so you lose a little bit of that space.
Mm-hmm.
And they're cool. The hot hatches are cool. They're sporty and yeah, like the
I think the
GTI.
reason trucks are popular in United States because most people like it's just America is built differently. It all revolves around single family houses, and those usually have big parking lots, and you need, to maintain a home like that. You need something that you could use to bring in like fertilizer. You need to be able to bring in 2x4s. You need to be able to kind of bring heavy loads with, and also a lot of people, they work um like some type of jobs where they need to kind of carry something with them, something big.
But how many people that own SUVs or pickup trucks do stuff like that? The
Well, yeah,
minority.
there's people who do
There's an
it.
image behind those cars.
They can
In the
see the flag.
United States,
Sure.
you
Yeah.
are a man if you drive stuff like SUVs or pickup truck. If you drive a car like a VW VW Golf,
Mhm.
you in some states like Texas, you called gay.
Well, it is true that
I
if we
wouldn't go
did,
that far, but being a pussy is the right.
if we didn't have the pickup trucks, we probably wouldn't have half of the country songs that we have. Because half of the country song, most of the country songs, which I love, by the way, are about pickups, obviously girls and dogs or whatever, it's great. But the pickup trucks are actually practical. There's a lot of people in the farm, and they have kettles or cattles,
Timmy,
and also remember one thing: when the cars came about, most of the Western United States hadn't developed yet. So you were still making towns, cities, houses, and so forth. Whereas in Europe, when the car came, you already had established cities, you had the roads, you had all of that. It was truly still a little bit of a wild, wild west when
Timmy,
the car industry came.
find Blake Shelton. Uh, what is it? Red truck. What's that?
Blake Sheldon.
Blake Shelton, and then pull up. Hold on. You can all play for a minute or so. Hold on.
Michael Paris, thank you so much for being a
And
member.
play boys round here for about
Boy
for
Brown
about 5
here.
seconds. Yeah,
What is this, a song?
yeah.
Okay. You gotta give me a
Timmy,
second.
I mean exactly dudes like that.
Go
You know
laughing out is
that
nonsense.
guys like that don't drive small fuel efficient cars.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but
You can
then
get a
the roads here are bigger. When you're in Europe, you have ancient roads, smaller, tighter. So here you
everything.
have the road, so it's easier to drive. And also,
That's
gas used to
exactly
be really
that,
cheap.
that's exactly
Yes, gas is
that's
very
exactly
cheap in the United States.
right. So boys round here, okay? Blake Shelton, Blake Shelton,
Okay.
Shelton.
I have it.
Okay,
Okay. You're okay.
and
You
this
want to
is
play it from the beginning?
no play. Oh no! Oh shoot! You should get the video, not the song,
I
not the.
can't play the video.
Oh, you can't forget it then. Fuck it. Sorry.
Okay. I thought maybe you want to play the
No,
lyrics. Okay.
the video has the truck. Okay, go ahead.
Michael Paris, thank you so much for being member for 28 months. Merry Christmas all. Off to see Nosferatu in a few.
Oh, him and I
Oh,
became members at the same time,
Yeah. Oh yeah,
October
Michael
of
Paris. Yeah.
2022. Yeah, or before that. Yeah.
Nosferatu. Let me play the trailer for Nosferatu. Guys, if you're going to see Nosferatu, let me know. Uh, it's supposed to be. A lot of people are saying that it's good. Mike Lewis, I think, was saying that it's pretty good. Let's see. Let's play just a little preview here of the trailer.
Come to me.
Ooh, it's a Dracula remake. Wow.
I've never shared my secret with any soul.
You have had these spells since childhood.
Tell me what you can from the beginning.
It is like a dream. It was our wedding. When we turned around, everyone was dead. The stench of their bodies was horrible. Standing before me was death. But I'd never been so happy.
This
based on
creature
Bram Stoker's
is a force
Dracula?
more powerful than evil. Its desire is to consume all life on Earth. Only you can redeem us. He is coming.
There is a devil in this world, and I have met him.
But he could never please me as he could. I'm ready.
It looks great. You know what? I actually, this is a really exciting looking movie. I'm so sick and tired of all the Marvel movies, and this is kind of a throwback to those original horror movies. It's good stuff. Nosferatu, aka Daniel Katz in the chat 279, talking about me. My lips are red from blood. Daniel Katz, come back. Hopefully. Oh, Daniel is out again eating pastries.
No, I was going to say, if his lips are red, that means he's kissed a
sucking
young
blood,
lady
yeah.
with red lipsticks.
There you go.
Daniel earlier today, let me show you this. He sent me a picture of his dessert, and it was tiramisu. And I don't know if you guys know, but tiramisu is supposed to be an aphrodisiac dessert. So there we go. Hopefully, lady in red stilettos is going to be waiting for him in the lobby again. Hey, Michael Paris. Yeah, looks like a really good movie. Have you guys been to the movies lately? Because last time I went, it was for, what was it for? Oh, I went for, what's it called? Uh, let's see here. About the atomic bomb. What was the name of that movie?
No, I haven't been to the movies in a long time.
The Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer was really good. Highly recommend if you guys haven't seen it. It's really good. And then Nosferatu. Actually, Nosferatu is like one of the first movies ever made in cinema. The original Nosferatu from I think it's like black and white, and it's no audio, and it's actually a really good movie. Nosferatu original. It was made in 1922, guys. 1922. That's how far back it goes. It was 1922 silent German expressionist vampire film directed by F.W. Murnau. Okay, this is starring. Nosferatu was produced by Prana Film and is an unauthorized and unofficial adaptation of Bram Stoker's 1897 novel Dracula.
Yes, and I think that they choose the perfect actor for the scene or for the role.
For the remake, for 2024
Now
remake.
for the original.
Oh, for the
guy's
original. Oh,
iconic,
yeah.
yes.
What's his name? Max. Shrek, Max Shrek as Count or Orlok. This is actually, believe it or not, it's actually really watchable film even today. Like you can watch this film. I think it's available on a lot of platforms for free. Like if you have Netflix, I'm pretty sure it's available on Netflix, and it's actually watchable. And because it was silent, a lot of people think, "Oh, I can't watch a silent film," but actually, the way it's done, because it's like done expecting that there's gonna be no audio, and you can actually watch it, and it's quite enjoyable. I've seen it a couple of years ago.
Timmy,
Hey,
this is what your popsicle gonna look like. Your alcoholic popsicle if you get the mold. The drink
oh,
that you made
nice.
on Sunday. This is what it's gonna look like.
That's beautiful. I'm actually gonna be making those probably tomorrow. I'm gonna
There you go.
go get some molds and try to get it done. Um, yeah. Tim G.
Yeah, I'm looking at Cartier watches right now online. How are
Ooh,
things?
Cartier watches.
Cartier watches online. Who had that? Who had the unboxing with that really nice Cartier watch that was like a chrono?
That was Mike Lewis. He
That
got
was that's an incredible chrono. You know they've come out with a GMT now too.
yeah, but the GMT is actually a Salida movement.
Oh, it is? I don't know
Yeah.
that. Okay.
And yeah, and he actually got that the chronograph two-tone for less than 8,000 US.
Oh, he got a good deal.
No,
Retail.
he got a great deal. And by the way, that was a beautiful watch. Also, about a month ago, less than a month ago, I think Diego did an unboxing of his single pusher chrono
Oh, that's
Cartier.
new.
That
was
it was.
Is it an older version or was it a newer version?
No, it was I think it was the original version.
Oh wow, good for him.
Yeah, gorgeous watch.
I thought that the movement doesn't matter when it comes to Cartier because a lot of movements are
Well,
no,
when Timmy says the Solito movement, that to me it's a double-edged sword. It's easier to fix or service.
but there are a lot of Cartiers that are battery powered.
Yeah, that are
So
actually
Yeah.
exactly right. Exactly right.
Yeah. I mean, in a lot of
Would you
ways,
get
like
a, would
Cartier
you,
is not really a
for a
known
woman,
for their movements.
would you get a tank or would you get a Santos? If you were going to give something for a woman.
My wife has a Santos and she absolutely loves it
Okay.
with a bracelet. And she also has the Ballon Bleu, and she also hijacked my Cartier Tank Francais,
Well,
large
good.
with the
Which one
yellow
does she
gold.
like? Which one does she like the
Here,
best?
let me ask her real quick, baby. No, you haven't even I haven't even asked you the question. You're saying no. We are live. They're asking you between your Santos, okay, Ballon Bleu, and the yellow gold Tank Francais. Which one do you like the best? Which one is your favorite?
Between those three,
Yes,
the first one.
Santos with the bracelet. Is it because it's got the bracelet, or is it because just because you like the? I know you wear that one the most. It's the Santos. She likes the Santos.
First.
That was your first Cartier that you had. Yeah, I think she likes the Santos better.
What size is that? Does she have a 34 or 32?
I think it's a 34. I'll show you guys. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
probably the medium size.
Yeah,
that's
Timmy, I
interesting.
sent you a link.
Yeah, I'll play it after this. Let's see. By the way, I was in Cartier checking out some solid gold Cartiers, because remember on Thanksgiving my mom said that she was interested in maybe getting a solid gold Cartier, but they're like 25,000, and I told her they actually offered 10% off. And
The gray market is still cheaper.
yeah, because they're produced for so long, right? It's the same design. You can get one from 20 years ago for like half the price, but brand
Yeah,
Yes.
but
new.
the thing is that for reliability and then for service, can you take it back? I mean,
Oh
obviously
my
they'll fix it.
god,
Oh my
guys, look
god.
at this. This is uh Sean's roommate watch collection.
So this is
That,
her Frank Miller with diamond. She really likes,
Wow,
well, that's really
and
nice.
yeah, and
that's a
then
Frank Miller. It looks like a Cartier a little bit.
Hey, Sean, I like her watch collection a lot.
Mm.
they like your watch collection, baby. Thank God I told her. This is the Santos. She really enjoys it. She wears it when we went to this is the watch that she wears the most in Europe. It's just practical. It's dressy. It's sporty.
Does that have the where easy exchange in the back where you put leather on it and stuff?
No,
I'm
this
not
is a little
sure.
bit
This
more
is the
vintage.
original one. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I don't
Beautiful
know.
though. It's
Maybe
absolutely
it
gorgeous.
does. I don't know.
I think it
I don't know.
does. Right there.
It does right there.
Yeah.
No, it's got a
The,
pin. There's a pin there. I have
oh
to.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
So, and then this is this one is the Tank Francais.
I
This is
think.
mechanical movement, and this is a Cartier strap, by the way.
By the way, Sean,
So
I think that Santos they call Galbi, right? Santos
Galbi,
Galbi.
I'm not sure. This is her Ballon Blue. We put a red Cartier strap on it. This
That's
one is a
cool.
bitch to. This is a bitch to wine. This is so stupid. I
She
swear to
doesn't like
God.
Cartier. She doesn't like Cartier, does she?
She loves Cartier, and here
Yeah,
because for the past year and a
it's
half, we're
absolutely
trying
gorgeous. I
for
think personally, Cartier is going to give Rolex a run for their money. I really do.
So this is the Patek 24 that she got.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, this I love this watch a lot. I think it's so beautiful. The bracelet's so one of the best
Wow.
bracelets ever, including men's. And then she has the what we typically would call, I'm going to say it's light, a little bit quiet because I don't want her to hear it. These are the Schiller watches that we consider.
No,
Bomb and
no,
Messier.
no, it's nice.
No, they're not.
Oh,
They got history, right?
They got
And
a nice
yes,
then
humble
one of the
pie.
oldest watch brands.
yes, it is. So, anyways, Tim G, for the past year and a half, she wants to get a. This one also have the diamond on the buckle,
Whoa.
the Frank Miller.
Very nice. How do they
Yeah,
do that?
she.
Let me see the buckle on that again. That's really nice. Hell, I've never
Yeah.
seen that. I've never seen anything
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Somebody
I
did.
really like it. It actually came with a satin type
So
strap, and
beautiful.
then we got this one.
I love the hands, the
Yeah, and
leaf.
then the guilloche dial, and this is
Holy-
yeah. Look at
It
it. It's got
also
screws instead of pins. As you can see, it's
it
master of
Wow.
Nice.
complications.
it
Anyways,
also has a cabochon on the
it does.
crown,
Yes, it
like
does.
the Cartiers.
Yeah, beautiful
Yes.
lugs.
It's
It
beautiful.
looks really good when she wears a gown. When like a formal. For formal, this is the watch. She does want to get a yellow gold bracelet watch, and we've seen everything, but she keeps on going back to the Cartier.
That the Cartier Bellon Bleu,
Yeah,
that design is supposed to imitate like a pebble that
Yes, the
on
stone
the
you can skip over the water, right?
yes,
Like
exactly, like a
yes.
perfect stone. That's why the crown has that protector inside. Although it makes it super tough to use it because it's like it's all protected all around.
I saw the version the first time on what's his name? Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber wears one.
He wears two sometimes. There's actually a really funny Watch Eric video where he does a Justin Bieber collection review, and there's a picture of Justin Bieber with two Cartiers Bellon Bleu, and Watch Eric goes like, what the fuck is this? What is he doing?" But it's a watch that looks much better on a lady. As
Yes,
and
and it needs to be on a bracelet. I hate it when it's on a strap. It looks
oh
a
yeah,
little bit. Yes.
Yeah. Did you read Double D's chat? We should have a
yeah.
we have a
Double D
response
says
for him for his
Merry Christmas.
heartfelt.
You
We have a heartfelt response for him. Go ahead.
Yeah.
He says, "Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Yeah, that's
Merry
me.
Christmas to you, you disgusting beast."
Yeah, that's Mr. Filthy Animal to you.
uh, Double D is having some good time. He got
Good for
like
him.
the best Christmas presents. Did you see this,
No, I
Yes,
didn't.
he
Sean?
got three different gifts.
He got a Ventus, a quarter zip from a Ralph Lauren purple label, and a Bottega Veneta belt.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yes.
Who gave him the
it's like
gifts?
a friend, like a really good friend. I
Oh
guess
wow,
like a co-worker in a way. Some I
that's
think.
amazing.
Yeah,
Great job.
incredible. Yeah,
Great job.
Bottega Veneta was like it's like the sexiest belt I've ever seen. It's got a really simple buckle, but it's got that weaved pattern. Also,
Do you have
shout
the
out to Humble Pine. He tried to send a super chat again. You're crazy. But it doesn't work from his phone, which is okay. Good, you're safe. And by the way, Humble Pine got another watch. I don't want to spoil it, so hopefully we'll have Humble Pine on the live stream soon, and he's gonna do another unboxing.
There was a picture. By the way, thank you so much, Humble Pie. Merry Christmas to you and
Yeah,
your
Merry
family
Christmas.
as well. Um, I got a picture, and I will not reveal who it was. I can just tell you, I got a picture of a watch that hasn't been unboxed yet, and it is an amazing watch that I put on at Beverly Hills Watch Company,
Oh,
and I posted it, and I did say it's not my watch, but hopefully. One day it's just such a beautiful watch, so it put a smile on my face,
oh,
but I've been asked
Uh,
not to say anything and I won't.
by the way, Timmy, couple weeks ago you shitted on 3/4 zipper sweaters. You said nobody needs those.
I don't get it. Like, what's with the 3/4? It's one of the weirdest designs. Because I would have preferred like full zipper. Why do just 3/4? Because I just feel like full zipper is so much more practical. But I don't know. It looked good though on Double D when he
Yes, it
wore it
looked good.
over a shirt. But I don't think I would be able to do it because I'm just my body runs too hot. I would be sweating like crazy. Um, bipolar Bear Clooney $2 super chat. Merry Christmas, Tim. Have you seen my teeth? That's not nice. That's not nice.
No, that's not.
Bear Clooney is okay. He's yeah, he's a character, right? If you just take him as a character, then it's all right. Yeah, but yeah, hopefully he's cool. I made my peace with Bear. We decided to go our separate ways. I'm all cool with him.
And by the
Uh,
way, I was watching late night, after hours, I was watching JJ's hangout because those guys, they talk about watches. There's some good guys there, and it was good to see you jump on, man.
Well,
yeah, I
maybe.
trolled a little bit.
No, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool to see. And they actually, they were very cool about receiving you. And afterwards, it was pretty cool.
JJ wasn't on, so I decided to troll a little bit.
No, I thought JJ jumped on too because you were on. He jumped on for a short period of time too. So, but that was pretty cool. That was good.
uh, yeah, funny stuff. Funny stuff.
Timmy,
Um,
from what year is your Aventus bottle?
Mine is old. I think mine is like at least 4 years old, maybe even 5.
Because all the fragrance YouTubers said that the quality of Aventus, especially in the last year, really went down. The best version is apparently from 2015.
Yeah, no, mine is after that. I got a later version, so I don't have the good one. I don't have the real. I don't know what the earlier version smells like, and unfortunately, I don't think it would be even possible to know because the fragrances, unfortunately, they do change over time. So when it sits in the bottle for it's already going to be 10 years. I think the fragrance would evolve, and if you sprayed it today, I think it would be slightly different. So unfortunately, we won't
Yes,
be able
but
to.
also Creed, the family sold the brand to a company,
The Black
and
Rock.
yes, and some people said this is the reason why the quality went down.
Actually, it went down. I think prior to that because it was so well. Maybe they were in the works of selling it. But it's just it just like Burberry, right? With the quality of Burberry, they outsourced everything to China, right? I think that's the
Yes, you
big.
talked
Yeah,
about Burberry last night,
yeah.
and the CEO of Burberry talked in an interview about that they priced the merchandise too high, and they probably reduce the price next year.
Oh wow. Yeah,
Yes,
you see, that's not good. And actually, a
this,
roommate told me that Burberry is kind of their designs are not really they're not really good. They're not very popular.
yes,
Um,
the image,
yeah.
they have a huge image problem because in the UK, a lot of people like Paul Thorpe wears stuff like Burberry,
Yeah.
what you call geezers. A
Yeah.
lot
Yeah.
of hooligans, so basically trailer trash, the British version,
Yeah.
and this is why the reason why Burberry has a big image problem.
Yeah, they've kind of what happened was they went down the road of Louis Vuitton and Gucci. They turned themselves into
I
Gucci
agree
and
with
Louis
that.
Vuitton, right?
Gucci did that especially, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Gucci went all out, kind of crazy Gucci with the logos everywhere. Gucci started that trend. It was cool for maybe 5 days, and then people realized like this is so tacky. Um,
Mm.
but unfortunately, everybody else followed suit. And they I feel like they burnt themselves. Because and then they didn't hire like a good designer because it's all like these luxury brands, they highly depend on who's the head designer, and kind of the designs that they created weren't really appealing. They went with like a really old Burberry logo apparently.
Yeah, but did you see they quadrupled the size of those logos,
Yeah, and they made
and
all the logos.
at the moment is quite luxury, very in, and those logos don't fit in those type of style.
Yeah, and then the whole the point of a lot of the, and they also cut the quality. That I think that's the
Yes.
biggest thing. Like if the this if the logos are fine and everything, if the quality was still decent, I think people would buy it. But the quality is just so horrible. You saw my jacket that I showed. I like
Mm.
ripped on the inside, and then you could see it. Look inside, and it's kind of this really nasty synthetic fabric that's like acts as a padding on the inside. So
I believe the current CEO of Burberry is the
mhm.
former CEO of Bottega Veneta.
Oh,
Yes,
but
and
current
it was
Bottega Veneta is really nice.
yes, and I believe it. Some people say it was his idea to raise those prices.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, look, if they raise prices and increase quality, that there would be no problem. But they decreased quality into nothingness, and they still
Bigger,
expected people to keep
yes,
paying.
but they have a bigger profit margin.
Yeah, but I mean, they ran their brand into the ground in a way. So I don't think I
It
don't think
was a
it could be
gamble and
salvaged.
they lost. Yes,
Yeah. It's just like not every brand has to be crazy expensive. And this stuff doesn't even look good. Like these, like you can see it, like these designs. This looks kind of like Coach. Coach, the American
yes.
brand.
Another problem is there are so many luxury um, brands that
Yeah.
you can barely choose. There's too many options.
Hmm. Yeah. Everything is like a luxury brand now. And this is not really luxury brand. This is aspirational. Like the Burberry,
Yes,
this is aspirational, but it's not really truly luxury. It's expensive price, and it's big
it's new
brand name,
money. It's
historical
new.
brand name, but the quality is like in Coach level. I mean, look at this. This is like look at this bag. Like what the
No,
why,
they prostituted themselves. That's what happened. I used to wear
bro?
From the Northeast, Brooks Brothers suits all the time and stuff. They prostituted themselves. Now it's all crap.
This is
So
they want $1,200 for this
that's
Coach
ridiculous.
bag. It's a
That's silly.
joke.
That's silly stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna say something that's tongue in the cheek, right? And
Hmm.
I'm saying it for fun, but there's a little bit of truth to it. So some of the fans of this brand in the watch world, my apologies ahead of time, but let's roll with it. Burberry and this design, that the pattern they have and they're putting on everything, reminds me of Automotive Piguet Royal Oak. They've just overplayed it,
Mm.
and with all their different specials coming up and all that, it's just like they're one hit wonder, right? And it's just after a while you just get over consumed by it, and you're like, okay, enough
It's
is enough.
interesting. That's actually a pretty good That's actually a pretty good a pretty good analogy.
Because
You
you
know,
see it on every bear,
in the 80s,
everybody. Yeah,
and I still have it. I have a
yeah,
Burberry coat which I bought in
yeah.
Chicago when the Burberry moved on Michigan Avenue, which was their rodeo drive. And basically, when I lived in Chicago, I love that. I actually love that coat. I spent a fortune back in the '80s. It was $1,000. That was like a ton of
Yeah,
money back
yeah.
then. But the thing is, and for me, it was a ton of money back then too. So, but in any event, they overplayed it. They
Yeah,
just
like
you like
look at this couple with two kids.
I mean
In
that's
the
yeah,
ad,
yeah.
they've
right? Like
overplayed it.
it's the
And then the
worst
problem
thing
is you got
ever.
the fake ones
Hmm.
that are everywhere. You know, you go to ER, you see Fendi and Burberry fake blankets wrapped around the patients when they bring them in. You know, and and anyways, it's just too much. Now I have their somebody gave me one of their shirts, button down
Oh,
shirts.
Cheers,
nice,
I don't
Mickey.
nice.
wear
It
it.
looks like
Hey
a Guinness.
Mickey, how are,
Mickey.
it is
Merry
Guinness.
Christmas. Yes, it is.
Wow, look at
Merry
Very
Christmas.
that.
nice.
And then I have their
One of my favorites.
my wife has their raincoat, which is iconic, and I also have their umbrella, with the one with a handle, and it
Mm.
doesn't have their patterns on it. It just has B on it. It's black on black B pattern on it, which you can't even tell it's Burberry, and it's nice, but it's just I think it's overplayed a little
Like
bit.
a raincoat like this. I think this is the only thing
It's
that I
iconic.
would buy for
That's what I
Burberry.
have.
Yes,
That's
it's
what
a
I've got.
classic.
I bought that in 1987 and it's timeless in
Yeah,
Chicago. I paid a little bit over $1,000 for it.
this is so
I
freaking
remember because it's all the
cool.
money I had. I remember. And basically I still have it. I still wear it. It still fits me.
Yes,
Nice.
my mom also has one from the early 90s and it's in perfect condition.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's like your 1972 Royal Oak Jumbo,
Yes.
and it's
Bingo.
forever classic.
Bingo. Yep. And I still even have it in the Burberry whatever, wrapper or whatever you call it, the zipper for
Oh.
the coat that they gave it to me in.
What was the one? What was the one in the '80s that everyone used to wear? London Fog. Remember the tan
London
London
Fog
Fog?
or Pendleton. Remember that with the sweater?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, I'm dating myself, but yeah. But I used to wear suspenders and everything else back then with my suits. I mean, today I don't even see suspenders when I'm on
I
Wall Street.
used to, and I wear suspenders. I'm wearing more and more suspenders, by the way.
Oh, very nice.
It's cool. Yeah, I used to. Do you remember in US? You remember there were the silk special edition Trafalgars. You
Yes.
had. I have a collection of those. I have everything from the one with the air balloons on it to the golf one. I got a whole bunch of those.
Very nice. Very nice.
They were very cool. They were thin. They were all silk,
Yeah.
and they were really neat. Yeah.
Very, very nice.
I just jumped on to say Merry Christmas because I got
Christmas,
people
Mickey.
I got people over, so I just wanted to just say Merry Christmas.
The Guinness looks delicious.
Oh
It
man, it's
does.
so
Merry
good.
Christmas.
Hey,
to you,
Mickey, I
Mickey.
think I'll join you.
There you go.
I have the last one. This
Oh,
was from
no.
the time that me and
Oh,
Sean
that's the stout.
were
That's
doing
the
a
stout.
competition.
Is that the stout you have?
Yeah,
All right.
this is the one I got after your recommendation. So
Shit. Let me see if I have one that's in the fridge because I got a bunch of them. Let
grab
me
it.
go. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I like the other one better than stout taste wise.
Oh yeah.
But the stout
Well,
has more alcohol.
That's the one that has the nitrogen cartridge. Clearly, the way it's pouring, they got that down pat. Whether it's a bottle or a can, and I
I have it. I love my wife. She actually put a couple of these in the fridge. I'll take the draft stout. I'll have one with you.
I froze. Tim, you
You
come
froze.
back.
You've been doing that lately, by the way. What's up with that?
I know. Oh, I think it's. I don't know.
he's getting
Okay, let me
rich.
just.
I know.
I think
He's
I have to
getting
reduce the
rich.
quality of
All right.
getting
the
rich.
video.
Doesn't pay the bills, yes.
No, he's
So-
rich. The richer they are, the worse the internet.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's not the internet problem. It's like a problem. YouTube, StreamYard changed up some stuff, and ever since they updated their stuff, I started freezing up. Maybe also I need to update the software on the camera and on the computer, but I'm really afraid to do it because like this stuff is very finicky. Sometimes it doesn't work. If I update the software, the camera can stop working. It's so problematic. I'm afraid. Like right now, there is a Mac update. I'm afraid to do it because if I update it and then the software for the camera does not take the new software from the computer, it's not gonna work. I had this issue before. I had to like downgrade stuff.
They
Absolute
want
pain in the ass.
to upgrade all your hardware.
Maybe it's
Hey
your
guys,
building.
We started a trend.
Love Watches USA. Merry Christmas to all. Merry Christmas to Love Watches. Merry
Wow.
Christmas to everybody who's joining us tonight in the chat or on the stream. Cheers, everybody.
Merry
Cheers.
Christmas,
Cheers,
everybody.
Sean, Mickey.
Merry Christmas.
There you go. I knew I was saving this Guinness for something. Cheers.
And Merry Christmas to my buddies.
Are we talking about brands?
Corte.
We want to talk about brands.
Sure. Let's talk about some brands.
So part of the Timex group. So if you Google, if you get into timexgroup.com, and you guys is going to laugh. But
Timex Group.
.com. I'm just got. There's a couple. Okay. .com.
It's called Timex Group. Okay, yeah, Timex Group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now scroll down. Scroll down. Keep on scrolling. They own all those companies.
Oh, Timex, Guess, Versace, Ferragamo, GC, Nautica, Ted Baker, Perla,
There you go.
Missoni,
Richmond.
Adidas,
Yes.
Philip Plain, and plain sport.
Interesting, huh?
Dude.
They're under the umbrella, like LVMH has their umbrella, and like Richemont has their umbrella. So when you're buying Versace stuff, I mean, none of this. I mean, Nautica is whatever, but Adidas people buy their sneakers. They compete against Nike. You know, they've got Ted Baker. You know, no, they're okay. Not the best brands, but they're decent. What do you think?
At one time, they were good, man. Even Nautica, 25, 30 years ago, they had some
Yeah,
cool
absolutely.
stuff.
You can get. Yeah, I agree. You can get that stuff dirt cheap now at their outlets.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem. Yep.
Well,
Interesting.
Ted Baker.
People didn't realize that Timex is part of this, owns of all these other companies.
Yeah, I had no idea that Timex
I
owns all of
I
them.
won't say anymore. It's interesting, huh?
Adidas. They own Adidas.
And Adidas owns Converse now, and they own no, I don't think it's New Balance, but they own Merry Christmas, and they
Merry
own
Christmas, Manny.
oh hell, they own it's another New England company, but anyway, so Adidas, it's a pretty big deal.
Yes, that's a pretty big company. And Ferragamo, that's a huge company. They make
I have a bunch of
high quality Italian
Ferragamo
leather goods.
shoes. I got a bunch of Ferragamo shoes and ties.
I have a belt.
Ferragamo is great. Missoni is great. Even the Furla is ladies. They make great ladies handbags.
Oh.
Shima used to have a couple of them in the past.
So
Very nicely styled.
They're like a little LVMH under the Timex group.
That's wild. Let's see here. Let's pull up Furla.
Timmy, you got the Ferragamo belt, right?
Yes, I do. I was kind of trying to sell it because
You
I don't know
showed
what
it on stream.
I don't know what I was thinking buying it.
So Team G, the group is
beautiful
under the name Timex.
Yeah, well, what happened was Timex went bankrupt like 3 or 4 times. It was a Connecticut company. When you scroll up, Timmy, scroll up.
Yeah, Timex Group.
That's based in Connecticut. Connecticut is the old guard of the United States, where they used to even make like a ton of like guns. They and Western Massachusetts had a ton of gun manufacturers. They've all pushed them away down south. They're out in Georgia and Tennessee and other areas now because no one wants guns in the Northeast. But in long story short, they were an old manufacturing company, and they've been around. Timex has been around forever. See, established 1850. Is that 1854?
Yeah, 1854.
Yeah, and they went back a few times. They picked them up by venture capitalists. Picked them up. 1992 was the last time they were in bankrupt, and they ended up buying all these other companies. I think this is going to be the wave of the future for a lot of these brands. Like I
got a question for you, Tim G. I mean,
yeah.
And I'm talking about just the branding, how it trickles down to the rest of the brands that they're going to get, because obviously they have some brands that are mid-level, and they got some brands that are on the higher level, Ferragamo, Missoni, and so forth. I mean, Adidas, to me, in the sportswear, it's on one of the higher level, right? It's very iconic.
Yeah, I think it competes against Nike, so that's all sort of.
Especially as other parts of the world, I think they're probably even maybe in Germany. I would imagine that they're even higher. So
yeah.
Yet Timex itself is below many of these brands that they've acquired.
Correct.
Wouldn't it suit the brand overall and any other brands that they bring within their group to have a name that would not be construed as a lower level brand, or come up with a name that has?
That's a very interesting.
It's just like if you drive
LVMH, you mean, that owns a bunch, or even like Richemont that has a bunch of under there.
Yeah. So what I mean is like Lamborghini, right? Lamborghini was acquired by, they say, Audi, but Audi is Volkswagen. So the Ferraris snub the Lamborghini guys because they're saying we're not a Volkswagen, we're a Ferrari. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I thought maybe like LVMH, Louis Vuitton, Moet, Hennessy. Those are pretty high up brands, and so I think the name of the brand should either be something like Richemont, which there isn't any kind of a negative or positive. It's just a nice name. Or if you're going to have a name that's associated with a brand, have it be at the highest level of the brand. So anything else that you bring in, you would actually shed your light. It would actually shine nicely on the brand that you're bringing in instead of something that overpowers your brand. I mean,
Well,
you know
that's
what
a
I'm
very
talking about?
interesting. That's a very that is a good way of look. That's actually a good way of looking at it. The people that bought when they went bankrupt, Timex, they were basically just building. They had these other companies were up for sale, like Versace and things, and they ended up just buying them because those companies needed an inflow of money.
Sure.
And I think that's what's going to happen with a lot of these companies, like Jeep and Fiat. It's owned by Stellantis now, the company that was
Tim G. I'm gonna give you another argument. One of the reasons that perhaps you got brands like Omega and Breguet are having problems because they're owned by Swatch. Other than Swatch, not crazy people that are crazy about Swatch, which a lot of them bring a lot of money. In the watch world, Swatch is not a high-level brand. Yet Swatch owns Breguet and Omega.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. However, I'm a big Dunhill brand fan, and I'm a big Beluti fan that are under Richemont. And Dunhill, in my opinion, has become Dunhill now has become a lower brand now over time. Like
they water it down. That's the problem.
They watered it down. Beluti's not there. Beluti's not there yet. But
look at for instance, look at Mont Blanc. Mont Blanc is doing great because they put a lot of money behind it, and they got boutiques everywhere. But as far as they got everything. They got clones. They got this. They got that. They are a writing instrument. That's why. I mean, they put a lot of effort behind making watches. But when you look at a Mont Blanc watch, you see it as a business decision, not a passion decision. They just water everything down. Not every brand need to make everything. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you on that, except for one thing. They've got a chunk of each of those companies.
Hold on. Frank Lamana, $10 super chat. He says Timex Group does not own these companies. They have license agreement to use name for watches and the like. Most of these companies are public companies. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, Frank Lamana. So it says on the Timex Group designs, manufactures, and market innovative timepieces around the world. Timex Group is privately held company headquartered in Middlebury, Connecticut, with multiple operating units and over 3,000 employees worldwide. As one of the largest watch makers in the world, Timex Group companies produce watches under a number of well-known brands, including Timex. So they make watches.
Yeah, but time out. They also own the people on the board own percentages of these companies.
Yeah.
And some of them are some of them own let's just say 7 to 9% of which they're major shareholders of.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they don't own them outright, but they own parts of the company, a major share. It's almost like when you sit down on I don't know, when like a hedge fund buys.
It's like a stock, right? They own a large share of the stock.
They own, and if you
and then they own a lot of say in what goes on in the company. And they could basically, using their influence in the company, they can basically, like all these Ferragamo watches, I'm guessing, are made by Timex and licensed. So basically, it's a Timex watch, but they're putting Ferragamo on it, and they're selling it through Ferragamo.
Yeah, so as of 2022, I just pulled this thing up. As of 2022, Ferragamo family is a majority shareholder of Salvatore Ferragamo SPA with a combined stake of approximately 65%. The family has owned the company since it was founded in 1927. The company went public on the Milan Stock Exchange in 2011.
So it's the family owns 65%, and then the rest is owned by like Timex could possibly own like 15, 20. We don't know what the percentage.
Well,
there.
yeah, after 9.99%, you have to declare to the SEC. So you sort of know that. But typically they run between 7 and 9%, so they stay covered. But the thing is, they do have a huge say in those brands. Huge.
Yeah. And as you can see, Ferragamo does have
so
some
here
watches.
It is, guys. It says Timex Group manages the watchmaking business for Salvatore Ferragamo.
There you go.
That's what it says. So they, as you guys stated, they manage the watchmaking part of it. So they basically have outsourced their watches.
They do all these watches, as you guys can see here, and these are not very expensive. $1,500 watch.
So to me,
that's expensive for that.
Yeah,
exactly. Tim G. To me, if I'm a fan of Ferragamo, I would say bad move because that's a cash grab. You got Ferragamo, which is family owned. They're held at a very high esteem in Italian business world and community. If you go to Florence, they have a museum, Ferragamo Museum, right there near Ponte Vecchio. And then who do they? I mean, they didn't go to JLC and say make our watches. They went to Timex. I mean, it's just like
well, that's why people don't like.
It doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah, I don't think JLC would make. Oh, actually, I mean, JLC could possibly make movements for them, right? Like if they, like Ferragamo could have opened up their own workshop, bought, for example, Salita Movements, hired watchmakers, but it looks like they just basically outsourced all the watchmaking to Timex Group, and that's why these watches look so tacky.
They do,
and
that doesn't help the brand. That doesn't help the brand.
No, it's kind of like Dave Portnoy making watches, I would say, because Ferragamo is a fine leather goods company, right? And then because they're so known in leather goods, the name is so renowned. They just use the name to cash in on the watches.
Yeah, I mean, if Kering owned Ferragamo, Kering would say, "Hey, you know what? We're gonna do a little bit of synergy here. We're gonna take one of our watch companies that we own. We're gonna have them make it for Ferragamo. Great, but if Ferragamo would have a choice of who they're gonna bring in, why would you go to Timex? It's just like if BMW at one point said, "Hey, I'm not gonna make any more 4-cylinder engines. I want to make have somebody else make my engines." They should go to somebody that's known for making 4-cylinder engines, not to the cheapest one. You wouldn't go to a Chinese manufacturer and tell them, "Hey, make me engines."
Yeah, Toyota did that with the BMW's engine for what's that one car that they've got the?
Yeah, they got the Supra, but that's a high up, right? They went and hired. They did not go to a Chinese manufacturer and say, "Give me the engine."
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
right. They went up.
They
reached up. They didn't reach low. Ferragamo is reaching low. Not that I'm saying anybody owning a Timex are great, but I'm talking about as far as brand snobbery. Timex is not at the level of Ferragamo, and Ferragamo demands for their for the higher end shoes and clothing that they have. They're demanding pretty good, solid dollars. They should not be reaching down. They should be reaching up, if anything, not to hurt their brand.
Yeah, this is, but it's probably they did this because Timex bought like a share of stock, like a very significant share of Ferragamo stock, and maybe Ferragamo had no watches in their portfolio at all, and
it doesn't
they
say
said,
that
"Well,
they
now
did.
that We all,
It doesn't say that they bought
They're
their.
not
no?
going to say that they're not going to say that.
Here, I'm going to put down. I'm going to ask Google. I'm going to Google who are the major shareholders of Ferragamo.
By the
But
way,
all
Travis
those,
Watts,
all those, all those,
$20 super chat. Merry Christmas, Tim, panel, and everyone in the chat. Thank you so much, Travis Watts. Really appreciate that. Guys, smash that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. And Merry Christmas to everyone. Hopefully you're doing well. And thank you for joining us today.
So that watch that you're seeing right now, you don't like the looks of that watch at all.
I'd rather have cancer than wear this watch.
Don't say that.
I mean, I'm serious.
It looks like a Vacheron.
It looks like
in my
Vacheron,
opinion.
Hublot, and something else had a baby. And then it looks like for the 8 they put down. I mean, every time you see that Ferragamo logo, which is a double logo, it's not a single logo. At the 8 o'clock, it is cheeky, but it reminds me of somebody's belt.
Yeah,
Oh,
because they put that on the belt. I have a belt with that logo. Exactly, Sean. That's the belt I have
Yeah.
with that.
Or the buckle on my loafers.
I think it's supposed to be like a horse bite kind of thing.
By the way, the second, aside from the family, which own about 65%, the next largest one shareholder is Kwong Ching Wu at nearly 6%. So Timex is not even here, and even if they were, they would be less than 6%, obviously. So again, they said, hey, listen, everybody's making everything. Montblanc is making this. Everybody, Chanel, this and that. Let's go ahead and make some watches. Who did we go with? Let's go to Timex. I don't know if they put any luster on their brand.
Yeah, I think it's a disaster. It's
And
by the
look at
way,
it, I mean,
like
yeah.
because I like to me, I actually have a Ferragamo bag. No, not me, but the roommate has this beautiful Ferragamo bag that's kind of a weekender bag.
I got a bunch of their ties and shoes. I love them.
Yeah, and leather wise, they're like top brand. Italian shoes. My God, my dream is to have Ferragamo shoes, kind of dress shoes. I would love those with a very simple design. Let's pull it up over here just real quick. See, shoes, moccasins. Yeah, moccasins. That's what they're really known for, right?
To me, they're above Bally's. To me,
Mhm.
they're really great shoes, especially when you get to the higher line that they have. And I always had a bunch of their shoes, obviously belts. The briefcase that I have, I've owned it since 1997, and I still use it daily. Sometimes I put my computer in it. It's super heavy, and I mean the computer is heavy, and it's held up since 1997. Okay,
Wow.
you're talking about 27 years I've been using it, so it's still held up. And as you said, I've had their ties, Tim G. I have their shirts, but unfortunately, a lot of these brands, they go the way of Gucci. Now, this one, you can understand when a conglomerate takes over a brand and they say, okay, let's squeeze all the juice out of this brand. But when you're owned 65%, 2/3 of the company is still owned by your own family. The family that is the name that's included in the signature you put down every day when you sign something, right? Why would you want to hurt that name brand? You know what I mean? I mean, why would you want to go with a Timex when you're selling a luxury brand?
These look, Sean, these new designs for these backpacks and these computer bags. I'm sorry, this new generation of these bags looks pretty awful. I mean, look at
Listen, my
right?
wife has one. My wife has one of their purses, which is
Mhm.
leather and canvas, that she bought in 2001, 2002. They just reintroduced last year. The same line came back. Now they have it all leather. They don't have fabric. So Shira and I walked into the Ferragamo and Rodeo Drive, and right away they go, "Oh my God, that's the original one. this one is out, and they were showing it, and all of a sudden there were 3 or 4 people, including the store manager, that came in because Shima takes care of it, so just like day one how it looks, and they were like, oh my god, this is the original one, they should also bring it out with the fabric and all that. So they got a lot of great iconic style stuff. And
Yeah.
and 20, 30 years ago, when it came especially with their shoes, they were a little bit stuffy. Even with their handbags, they were a little bit stuffy. It was for older, mature women. But they've they brought some youth to their designs. But for them to go to Timex, are you kidding me? What
Cheap
are you
and
thinking?
nasty,
They cheapened
unfortunately.
it.
Because it's
Yeah.
like $100 watch with a Ferragamo logo on it.
What does
looks
it say about the rest
awful.
of your stuff, right? What does it
Mm.
say about the rest of your stuff?
Exactly. Like, can I trust these driver shoes? Because like these driver shoes, I think this is another thing they're super famous for, right? They have this design where the sole kind of wraps around the back of the shoe, and it's supposed to be really comfortable for driving, right? This is what they're also really known for, this type of shoe right here. These are pretty cool. But look at that. Also, look at the size of that logo now. What the hell?
Yeah, I actually sort of like those in a different color though. They're like Todd's.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
okay.
it's the driver shoe.
Driver shoes. Yeah, these are super popular. By the way,
Uh,
Nick Da Vinci, thank you so much for 30 months of being a member. Merry Christmas, Tim. Good job this year.
Wow, he's
Thank
been
you
a
so
member
much.
2 months more than me.
That's
My hat's off to you,
incredible.
Nick.
Yeah, and I've never met him yet. Hopefully our paths will cross soon. Would love to have a beer with you. Cheers. Cheers, Nick.
Nick Da
And
Vinci, where are you? What country are you in?
yeah, and also cheers to Travis. And Mickey come back.
Mickey has guests.
Oh yeah. Yeah, interesting. It's kind of it's kind of sad. Like, I think this is going to be the downfall of a lot of these brands. They spread themselves out way too thin. They dilute their brand, trying to make everything. Like, look, Ferragamo, they make polos, and obviously they just outsource all this stuff to some other company, probably somewhere in
Yeah, but,
you know.
Hermes makes their watches now. I actually like theirs because they got the Vasher movements. They got their own sort of dial and everything else.
Hermes, actually, okay, I'm not allowed to reveal this, okay, because I know something. For once, Tim, I'll tell you guys off the stream, but I was let into some moves that Hermes is making behind the scenes in the watch space. Hermes didn't sell out because, in my opinion, this is selling out. Ferragamo sold out to Timex to make these watches, right? Because this is just a cash grab.
Yeah, show
Um,
that pyramid. Show that pyramid again amongst the brands because Hermes is ranked number one.
yeah.
And they deservedly should be. I mean, but
I
you know,
agree. I agree.
Hermes, they are unique because yeah, they started from the
Of course.
saddles and boots and all of that, but now it's a whole lifestyle. They got the whole home thing going, right? And they're such a brand that anything they touch becomes gold, and they're family owned. It's not because
But
a conglomerate came in and applied the same formula they have for the other 20 brands. So even though they make all of these stuff, those stuff are still made up to their standard, still has their DNA in it. It's not like LVMH comes and puts the same DNA as they put on everything else they have, and all of a sudden the only difference between them all is just a logo difference. Everything being the same under the logo,
LVMH owns Tag Heuer, and to me that is obviously an inferior brand than LVMH should be owning. That's how I look.
Who should they be owning?
They own Tag.
Yeah, they do.
But you know what the difference with the
I
Tag?
love
Tag is actually doing better
Really well.
quality now than before.
Yeah.
But you know why?
His son took over.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You see?
But you
It's a
know what?
personal
They-
attention. Personal
Yeah.
attention. That's what it is.
Going to this pyramid though, Hermes. Then it's Chanel, right? That's a Chanel thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yes.
see Chanel that high. Do you?
Yeah,
In the
for
world of
example,
women fashion, it is, Tim G. I mean, if you go, you've been to Paris. How many different boutiques they have, and everybody oohs over Chanel. When there's Paris week, Chanel is one of the most important brands. So yeah, I would say for the clothing for ladies, it's Chanel is up there.
You know what else?
But I wouldn't put it same as the Hermes. I'm with you though.
for example, they don't have Loro Piana also not on the pyramid.
Yeah, you see, Goldstone.
No, these
There's certain brands that are now it's become a word that everybody throws quiet luxury, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Loro Piana is one of them. Brunello Cucinelli is another one. Hermes, it's not quiet anymore, but it is considered one of those high end that you could still appeals to the uber rich, right? LVMH, not LVMH, Louis Vuitton does not appeal to the uber rich. Why? Because the secretaries have Louis Vuittons, right? So, but Hermes is still one of those iconic names that's so difficult to get the purse that somebody that's a wife or somebody themselves, a lady that's worth billions or in the high end of the millions, will still wear that bag proudly, and more than likely she's not concerned who else is going to be wearing it, right?
Yeah, it's funny. Tiffany nor oh yeah, Cartier's in there. Cartier is in there. The third is in the second tier.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I don't see Tiffany in there at all.
Let's see here. Cartier is
Do
here. Oh,
yeah, or for
It's
Lacoste
interesting.
also.
let me see. Maybe I can
Ball
get even a bigger pyramid with more
Now,
brands.
Balmain.
how is
Who
Gucci?
produced this pyramid?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Because there's some brands in there I'm having a hard time with.
Me too.
I guess. Well, this is a luxury bag brand, right?
Okay.
This goes by luxury
Mhm.
bags.
Oh, so
That's
that's luxury
why.
bag. Okay, all right.
Yeah. And that's why, like, Hermes is at the top of the pyramid for luxury
And the
bags.
Chanel is up there. Chanel handbags
Yeah.
are yeah.
And then Delvaux, and then you got Dior, Goyard, Bulgari, Cartier, Perle,
That makes sense.
Lepage. Louis Vuitton would be below Cartier and Dior.
Tim G's not yet.
Yeah. And
But
then you got Gucci.
for example, MCM also makes a lot of bags, and you can see them.
Yeah, MCM is it's.
Oh,
I don't know about
interesting.
MCM.
I see it now. My ex-wife.
They fell down. They dropped.
My ex-wife, which I still have a ton of them in my house, Kate Spade bags, and they're ranked on the bottom. Interesting.
This is a pyramid of luxury sunglasses, by the way. You got
Whoa.
Chopard, Dolce and
Whoa,
Gabbana.
let me see.
Shield, Emerald.
I like Oliver
Cartier.
Peoples. Where's Oliver Peoples?
Oliver's Peoples. Let's see it. They're probably.
You see
they were
these-
over here.
You see
Accessible
Giorgio
luxury.
Armani, Ferragamo's. These are all mass-produced. It's just like fashion
They're
watches.
made
These
by
are
the
like
same
fashion
company, too.
sunglasses. These are not great sunglasses.
No.
You know what I mean? They're not. I mean, even your Chanel's are made, or Dior's are made by what is that called?
Luxottica.
Luxottica. Yeah, I mean they're just factory made with different serially made. They're not that great. I would put Persol higher. At least Persol has its own character. Let's see, who else do they have in there?
Dita, they make their own, right? Let me zoom in here at the top.
Do you know what they should have done?
So do you want to know the Jama shop of eyeglasses?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, it's called I Buy Direct.
I buy
And they
direct.
buy old glasses like Jama Shop does. I Buy Direct, and you can buy prescriptions and everything else for them, and they're cheaper. So you can buy Ray-Bans and stuff and then you can throw in your prescription.
And by the way, guys, if you don't want to get factory serially made, that's why you get JMM, Jacques Marimage.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you go to, if you're ever in London, Paris, or you're in Italy, you go to some of the local frame makers that have been making frames for generations, and you got unique stuff that doesn't, it's not stamped out of factory, a million of them a day,
I think that's where the big difference between um, kind of mainstream aspirational luxury versus true luxury
Yeah.
is separated, because a lot of these brands that have their logo printed on them, they're not very true luxury. They're aspirational luxury. Like
Yes.
Chanel, in my opinion, is kind of a luxury brand.
Any-
They don't put their Chanel logo too much. Like they could, but they're pretty restrained, right?
Does anyone you know own Cartier glasses?
I do.
Yes,
Okay,
actually,
I
Drew.
have a couple of not I don't
Uh-huh.
have sunglasses. I have a couple of their prescription glass frames.
okay. How do you get a prescription on a Cartier? Oh, you go to okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's Chanel sunglasses. They have some simple stuff. I think they're all made by Luxottica though. Let's see here. Let's see
I don't
fashion.
think Cartiers are made by them. Are
Oh
they?
yeah? No,
I don't think they are.
no Cartier. I don't think so. No, but Chanel are. Oh, and their fragrances are some of the best. Chanel, was one of the first brands
Really?
to
They have
do
food?
fragrances.
I don't
Yeah,
even know that.
yeah. Coke, like the Chanel, the number 5, that actually changed the entire fragrance landscape, and it was all because of a mistake. It had
Yes,
the number 5 had too much what's it called, aldehydes in it, and it because it was so different due to a
the first
mistake.
synthetic ingredient.
Yes, now they are, because it's kind of a designer fragrance, but it wasn't always. And I think number 5 is still kind of pretty good.
Wow, this is wild.
Yeah, number
You-
5 is like your
you-
Chanel Blue for men. It's just, it's forever popular. And I'm gonna tell you this, guys. This watered down issue, Tim G, that we were talking about, where these conglomerates buy them and then they inject their business model to every brand. They have every brand make everything, and they all kind of like overlap each other. Is the reason why in every, be it watches with the with some of the micro brands, be it with clothing. Now, less and less people are getting over the ready made. They go at least for a made to measure or custom. Shoes, eyeglasses, fragrances, shirts. Everybody's going their own kind of like off the main track, and they're going to smaller maisons. They're going with smaller brands that do more custom or low volume, because everybody's like, okay, it doesn't matter if I'm eating the macaroni or I'm eating the rice or the steak or the chicken, they're all tasting the same. So because they all use the same formula, I'm going to get off and go somewhere else that actually tastes different.
Yeah, okay. I definitely see that.
Exactly. Everybody's kind of following.
Regarding watches, unfortunately I see Breitling. They've got the investment bank took over too much, and they've got too many. I like the brand, but they've got too many watches. They just got too many watches. We discussed that, but they've got too many. And I think a lot of these other brands are doing the same thing now.
Guys, that was one of the first luxury purses that I bought for my mom. coming from an old country, if you're not married yet, anything you get, the first Rolex you get for your mom. I had gotten her a Ferragamo, beautiful Ferragamo bag, but then as soon as I made some money, I remember in the 1980s, I spent $1,600 for one of these purses.
Wow.
And when my mom's sister came, I also bought her one of these purses because she was like my second mom in Iran.
In black?
In black. Both of them in black.
There's a version in burgundy that's really
Yeah.
nice.
But back then in the 80s, it was black. This is the original one.
This is the bag that also I got for the roommate. And then she left it in Korea for like a year.
My sister took it.
But she finally got it back. So,
Right.
and she's been tracking the price of it. When I got it for the roommate, I spent like all the money. Actually, that was a smart move, buying this bag, because I put the rest of the money in FUBU and lost it all. But the buying this bag actually retained the value, because when I bought it, it was 5,000, and I think now this bag is like 8,000 or something. It went up in price actually. Let me see here if I can find it. Oh, this color you were talking about, right? Gold star.
Yeah, there's not yet. Go back up.
Like this
on
one,
the right
beige.
side. On the right side in burgundy.
Oh, burgundy.
Go down. Go down on the right side.
Let's see here. Oh, this one, the burgundy, this color. Wow, that's 11,500 now.
And it's made out of leather, not like all those Louis Vuitton bags that are made from canvas.
Oh,
these are softest leathers you'll ever seen. After
Sean,
nearly 40 years,
Sean,
actually,
it's 11,800 now. What?
Yeah,
the
I mean,
hell?
I'm telling you, Timmy, nearly 40 years ago, I paid $1,600.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I paid 5,000. Like, I think it would be like 7 years ago now.
Unfortunately, I love leather, but down the road, it's not gonna be socially correct to own leather.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Down the road, like 20, 30, like I love alligator straps on classic watches. Love them, and
This is like Sean, this is like the Submariner of purses, right?
That's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous purse.
Yes, it's the NPC bag.
NPC?
Yeah, everyone who's get a little bit money buys immediately this type of bag.
Yeah, it's like a Submariner. If somebody gets some money, the first watch they buy is a Rolex Submariner, right?
If you want to go for safe, then
yeah,
take
the
this
one and done Submariner.
Value retention. And it's not like it doesn't say, like, it's not very personal bag. It's very mainstream. It doesn't say much about your personality, right? But it is clean and
good looking bag.
Yeah, and simple. And they have it different sizes. There's also this pebbled leather, like leather, like a football. Like American football. I'm not too keen on this one, but this one's supposed to hide scratches better.
Good looking.
Yeah, it's very cool. I mean, we're looking at Cartier, on the other hand, I'm not sure if it does say they make bags, but I don't think their bags are as renowned. Shoulder bags, yeah, okay.
Not really. They also make fragrances that are also not very popular.
No. Fragrances are actually really popular. The Pasha, I love Declaration. I want to get one of these Declaration.
But the Pasha is not very popular at the moment.
No,
because
I think it's still kind of cool.
It's old school.
Hey, just like me, my middle name is Pasha. I'm old school.
There you go. Oh, Sean, you need to get yourself a Pasha fragrance. One of these Pasha de Cartier right here. Boom.
I've had him in the past.
Oh yeah. What do you think?
I
It's
have
okay.
Pasha cufflinks. Have you seen my Pasha gold cufflinks? It's
I
the cufflinks look like the cap on that clone, but not as
oh
high, obviously. And it's yellow gold, and it's got the black jewel in the center,
oh
the stone.
nice.
Yeah.
It's cool how they kind of have these designs that retain. Unfortunately, like it would be really cool if the bottle had like a metal cap, but it's just like plastic. And it's affordable, right? What is this? It's $138. Now
Do they
for
make
a brand like
do they
Cartier, you
make
would
af-
think the
do they
difference.
make does Cartier make aftershave or no?
I'm pretty sure they do. These
And
brands they make
often
everything,
and
right?
often the refill is cheaper than the original bottle.
Mm. Oh, did they have a refill now?
Yes, they have a refill.
Oh, everything has a refill. Aqua di Gio has a refill. Actually, no, I don't see it. I think they just. Oh, wait. Body. They have here. What is this? Body. Oh, yeah. Look at this body lotion. They got Panther. No,
There
they
you go.
have Panther body lotion. And Declaration shower gel.
There you go. Shampoo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Since you're from Ukraine, you know what Pasha means, right?
Pasha. Ukrainian?
No, you know what Pasha means because Azerbaijan, that area, you know what Pasha means.
Um. Well, I haven't. I think I have an idea. I mean,
Pasha
working hard.
is a title they would bestow dignitaries, political people, or it's just like you would call Lord, I guess, in England. Pasha would be a title or a name that you would give to somebody in the high up in either military,
Oh.
some kind of a dignitary or political person.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, I didn't realize it. I didn't know. No, thank you, Sean, for.
Very similar to Khan, Khan, Aga Khan, Khan. They, in the Persian, in the what do you call it? The Middle East, you have Khan as well. It's like that.
Oh, yeah. No,
But
actually, I never heard of this in
Mainly
Ukraine.
Turkish. Mainly it's Turkish, Azerbaijan or Turkey, Ottoman Turkey. That was the title given.
Oh, holy moly! By the way, look at this. Humble Pine, another $100 super chat. I hope everyone is as blessed as I am. Thank you for all great year, and here's to a wonderful new year, bikers.
Cheers, Humble
Cheers.
Pine. Best to you and family.
Christmas
Cheers, Humble Pine.
and happy Hanukkah to everyone who's Jewish.
Hopefully you got some Jinro. It's
Absolutely.
back there. If you don't, then when you come to New York, we'll sure to have a couple of bottles of these. Cheers, man. Really appreciate that. And guys, happy new year, everybody. It's coming up. The new year is around the corner. I've been
Are you doing that? Are you doing that 24-hour stream?
yes, I am.
Okay.
I've been reaching out to a couple of people to see.
Are you going to the ball to watch it at Times Square?
No, that's I won't be able to come back. It's
Okay.
so dangerous, actually. Did you hear what
I did.
happened
I did that in
in
like the early 90s. I'll never do it again. That was back in the 90s.
I did that in 1978.
Okay.
But good because now the congestion is so tight, it's impossible to get there. And
79, actually.
and did you guys hear this crazy, insane story? Some dude lit a woman on fire in
Yeah, I
in
saw
the
that.
train.
Yeah,
What the
we
hell?
we saw that.
Yeah,
And he was kicked out of the country. He came back, but we
it's
won't get into that.
insane.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's insane.
that's
So
messed up. But how do you do that? Was the woman sleeping or what?
I guess so. Yeah, as a lot of people, they fall asleep on the train. I don't know like what he did exactly, but that's just
It's messed up.
so crazy. Yeah, it's messed up.
This this is the
Why?
perfect story for every right winger.
That's
Yeah,
cuckoo. Crazy.
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. It's kind of like it's like 9/11, you know, when like the damage we done after 9/11 to ourselves is like worse than the damage from the attack. Right? It's just it's a disaster. So, but very unfortunate and yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that is that's messed up. But that's
Awful,
whatever.
awful thing. And it's like literally
Yeah,
my
but
neighborhood, my
so, I mean,
station.
oh, it was right. It was there.
It's yeah, it's the last station
Okay,
on the
got it, got
train,
it, got it. Okay.
and this is where a
The,
lot of trains kind of settle in. Actually,
so
I'm
what do they do now? What do they do at Times Square that's different than 30 years ago or 20 years ago? I mean, obviously security's tighter. They've got everyone mic'd up there. The whole area is mic'd now, so they
you
listen to.
know they actually changed a lot of the streets in that area. They're no like they actually blocked off a lot of the Times Square. The traffic does no longer goes through that area. It's kind of they're turning the whole Times Square into pedestrian street. You know, like a lot of uh, cities in Europe, they have these pedestrian areas where
Yep.
cars can't even come
Walk,
any
walk,
close.
walk,
Yeah,
walkable streets now. They're trying to do
walkable
that.
street.
They're trying to do that to Fifth Avenue. I heard.
Really, Fifth
Yeah, they're trying to do
Avenue.
it in certain areas, in certain times in Fifth Avenue, especially during the holidays.
Actually, I mean that's smart because
If
it's
you
all
think
where
about
all the shopping is going on.
yeah,
The
it actually is a
cars,
smart
they
idea.
interfere with shopping. You close those streets down, the people are there's so much more business gonna happen.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, because like those cars going through Times Square, that's just a disaster waiting to happen because so many people packed in such a tight area. You don't need cars there. Just make everybody go around and that's it. So yeah, it's a smart move. Um, and yeah, I don't know. It's impossible to get on the to city and then from city because on the new year the trains are going to be running a lot less frequently, and everybody's go. Last time, I one time stupidly, I went to city around New Year time. The platforms where people were gathering to wait for the train, they were so tightly packed, and I don't know if you've ever been on the trains in New York. There's no guards, there's no guardrails between where the train when it comes in and people standing on the platform. It's just open. Somebody gets pushed, you're dead. It's extremely dangerous, and you have like people overcrowding these platforms. It's a disaster waiting to
Those
happen.
those guardrails you mostly find in Asia. Here
Yeah.
in Europe, we don't have them at all. And
OG Dangus, thank you so much for becoming a member again. Really appreciate that. Guys, if you're watching the stream, become members. Support the show for a price of a cup of coffee a month. You can make it possible for me to do this stream for you guys every single day. You know, and even like the holidays, yet I'm still here streaming for you guys because that's my job. I took on this role to do it for you, and I'm gonna be here as long as I can. Stephen Monash, thank you so much for the super sticker. It's a reminder for everyone to upvote. Hit that upvote button, especially for Humble Pine. He just super chatted again. $100. You're a maniac, Humble Pine. Last
Crazy.
one for the year. Cheers, Tim, Sean, Tim G, and can't read, but it's a gold star. Trying to keep up with my watch channel, Maldives, David H, and so many others. Oh man, you're nuts. Hey, you know what? My rent is now taken care of for the rest of the year. I know that I'll be able to pay my rent easily, so now I can focus on making those videos, guys. Video coming soon, very, very soon. Thank you so much, Humble Pine, you freaking myth. And roommate, don't hate my watches. Yeah, Humble Pine got another watch, which I'm not gonna disclose yet because I want it to be a surprise. It's actually a brand that we were talking about earlier today, and he got a really fun color combination. So I can't wait for when he joins us on the stream. Hopefully, maybe even on the new year. It'd be really cool to have a surprise Humble Pine appearance on the New Year 24-hour live stream to do the unboxing of his latest pickup. So, man, the guy is nuts, and I love it how Humble Pine, he just buys the watches that bring him joy, and
Humble Pine brings terror in the courthouse, and he brings smiles on the stream.
yes, exactly. And number one lawyer in United States, guys. He's killing it, killing it. But it's good for him to take a little break right now for the holidays. He's finally getting a bit of a time away from work. He went down to Atlanta. Oh, I think, yeah, he flew down to Atlanta today. So maybe I don't know how busy he's going. He's going to be pretty busy, I'm sure. But hey, maybe he'll meet some of the watch community members in a couple of days. You never know. There's quite a few members of the watch community down there. Could be cool to get some soju. A lot of people probably never had soju before in their lives. And Sean, you missed out not coming to Watch Time New York. I know you were gonna you were this close making it to
And
New
then
York.
I had another business trip that came up that I had to go to, but look forward to the day. By the way, talking about Atlanta, yeah, you do. We have a lot of people in Atlanta, don't we? A lot of major,
A
community
lot of
members
major
that are there.
players, even Mickey. Mickey's in Atlanta.
Yeah, Mickey is there. Kleiner Han is there. Yeah, we got a lot of people
Diego.
there.
Yep.
Diego is there. You're 100%. I saw Diego in Atlanta. So, no, there are a lot of
Cam.
great people there. Oh,
Cam, that's
Manny.
right.
Manny's there. Our
Yep.
friend Manny's there. Yeah, great people
Yeah,
there.
a lot of people, and a lot of people that don't even show themselves on the live streams because they don't want to be doxxed. But yeah, it's a great city, Atlanta. It was cool to visit Atlanta. It's kind of surprising. Like the biggest airport is in Atlanta. What a out of all the like cities in United States to have airports, man, Atlanta's the heart of America. Hey, Dr. Bobs.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Dr. Bob.
Hey,
Hi,
hey,
Sean.
hey.
I
Dr.
wanted
Bobs
to.
went hunting
Dr.
for the
Bob.
cake.
I'm muted. Testing.
Yeah, now you're good. Now you're
Testing.
good.
1,
We're
2, 3, 4.
good.
Can you hear me?
That's
Hey,
Ray Ray.
shout out to Ray Ray.
Hey guys, I'm cooking a ham and a turkey and everything, so I just wanted to jump on for a couple minutes. But I've been listening all morning to you, and I got a little unbagging over here for you, Timmy.
Oh yeah? Let's
Yeah,
see it. Let's see. Where are our upvotes? Where do our
let's
upvotes
upvote here.
stand? Oh, look at
I
this.
got
This is not just for me. This is for Humble Pine and for the roommate as well.
I got the last two when I went down there. Apparently, they had more flavors in the back, and the guy came running out. Hey, do you want more? Do you want more? And I was like, no, I want the original ones.
Show us, man.
But look at this. I got two different boxes though.
Let's
This is
see.
like this is the same one you had, yeah. And when I bought it, the guy the counter, he said this is his favorite one.
Yeah.
And then I got this one here. It's the same.
Oh,
But
that's the same box for this is like the holiday box.
yeah, I
Is
wanted
that
to
the
cut it
cake? Is that
open
the
for
cake
breakfast so
TV?
bad this morning. I was gonna have a slice with my coffee. I was like, oh, I wanted to cut it. But I got one for this house, and then I'm gonna bring this one to my auntie who's down the street. But there's a good chance after we cut it, she's gonna be like, "Bring the rest home with you," because she always has a freezer full of like diet, diet dinners and shit.
Oh,
Is that Intiman's? Is that Intiman's box?
No, this is the Paris baguette.
Oh, Paris baguette. What kind
After
of cake
Timmy
is it?
ate it, I looked on the internet and they're like everywhere. There's like 3 of them out here. I didn't even know.
Yeah, we have them here too. What kind of cake was it, Timmy? Did you
The
get Did you take
signature.
a moment to taste it?
It's
before
the
swallowing
signature
it?
roll cake.
What is
It
it?
looks great.
Oh,
it's called
roll cake.
signature roll cake.
Paris baguette.
we call them roulette. And by the way, if you guys go to a good Persian bakery, they make them moist with a lot of cream in there. Growing up as a kid, I loved them. 62 years later, I still love them. They're fantastic.
Sean, that's exactly what it is. It's a kind of a moist cake with cream inside.
That's
delicious
what it is.
cream.
They're delicious.
Yeah, and this is the cake that I got into a lot of trouble with the roommate because
Yes.
I don't know if you remember. I accidentally, she told me not to eat it, but I couldn't hear it. And then I accidentally ate it, and she woke me up at 5 o'clock in the morning and kicked my ass.
I have to tell you, my roommate and we sympathized with your roommate.
PG.
Whoa, PG.
PG.
$100 super chat. Damn,
amazing.
PG, thank you so much.
Oh, I have to
PG,
warn you.
by the way, love the watch I had on IG.
Merry Christmas.
I saw it on IG today. I hit the heart button. I loved it, man. Beautiful watch you had.
Isn't PG really related to like George Washington or something?
He actually, yes, he is. Yeah, he's related to like the first like administrator of American currency. I forget the exact title, but the first time that the American money was printed, it was PG's granddad was like the head of the finances. I
Yes,
forget the exact title.
He showed a couple pictures on stream.
Yeah, he actually has like it's like a letter where from the archives.
Hey,
It's wild stuff.
Running away.
Yeah, he says no, but it's true. It's true. It's treasury. Oh yeah, first treasury. There you go. Thank you, PG.
First treasurer.
The first treasurer of
it
United
runs in his genes,
States.
man.
Is that the guy that has his signature on the corner of every bill?
Exactly. Yes.
What? I bet he used
to
have all of them by hand. They didn't have printers back then. He's like, oh man, I gotta sign another damn dollar.
And you see the image that was created. That was actually one of our viewers. When he found out about that, he made this. He put PG on the dollar bill. Freaking awesome. By the way, Sean, did you hear? PG, he has a bit of a dilemma. He's thinking of getting a really, of adding a big watch to his collection, and he's been debating between purple Urwerk and the Chapek Frozen Star.
Oh,
yeah.
He can only have one.
He can have only one, exactly. And this is a tough decision.
I love the dial on the Chapek, but seeing what PG has been acquiring lately, he's going towards color. And I don't know, man. It could be the Urwerk.
Yeah, it's a really tough decision because it's kind of like they're two very different watches with two different values. Chapek,
I can give him an advice that will for sure he will not have a regret which one he picked.
Yeah, yeah. Tell us.
Tell us. Get both of them. You know you will anyways. You know you will anyways. Knowing him, he's gonna do that.
Mm. Actually, both of these would be amazing additions, but you can only. I think he's going to do it one at a time. He's going to do it one at a time, but both are really amazing. With the purple,
PG, you're a great guy. You have a lovely roommate. You have a great business that you have, and you're a sensible man. You work hard. You deserve it. Do not deny yourself quality of life. If it makes you happy, get it.
By the way, Sean, you know what's freaking amazing is that like, okay, PG's great grandfather was first treasurer of United States,
Yes.
and PG, he's like, he's like, his line of work is
Yeah.
taxes.
That's what I said. It runs in his genes. I'm
Yes.
telling you, man. It's
Um.
not fluke. It's not an accident.
mm.
And by the way, his what?
And the Chapek bracelet on it.
Yeah, if you haven't checked his IG, go check it out. He's got some cool stuff. He buys what he likes.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, Timmy. By the way, what a blessing, right? You have people that are jumping on from all over the world. You have somebody right now from Germany. You got everybody from all four corners of the country. You have Mickey, that although he's got people in his house and it's chaos in his house, he was listening to you and jumped on just to say, come and say hello. I'm
Yeah.
sure PG has a lot of stuff
have
to
a
do and
beer
is
with us.
jumping on. I'm running late. I have to jump in the shower because,
Yeah.
oh my God, in 45 minutes, we have to be at the restaurant that's 25 minutes away. And I haven't
Oh
even
my
taken a
God,
shower.
Sean, go, Sean.
John.
I'm so sorry for keeping
And then
you
obviously
back.
Humble Pine and all your supporters, Kleiner Hahn. I mean, it's a blessing. And you deserve it, man. It's because of what you've done and what you do every day for us. So thank you, brother. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Sean.
Happy Hanukkah. Happy anything that you guys believe in, and just enjoy life. That's all I have to say. Thank you, everybody.
Enjoy your watches, whatever they may be, and enjoy amazing cake.
Cake.
Absolutely.
Timmy,
Yeah, but don't piss off
I
your
gotta take
roommate
this
by
cake
doing
away.
that. Bye. Take care.
Take
Bye.
care, Sean.
Yeah, I gotta get these the rest of the ham and the turkey set away, and then I gotta deliver this cake, so I gotta jump off too.
Okay.
I just want to warn people: the website says the cakes are $14, but when you get there, they're $23.
Holy shit! They went up in price.
Well, maybe California,
This is
they pay
ridiculous.
the restaurant workers like a lot out here.
Yeah,
Yes,
there's
and
over retail.
A lot of people think that Paris Baguette is a French company, but it's owned by
It's Korean.
Koreans.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Korean.
By the
Yeah,
way, Bob's,
so.
please, when you have your first slice, do a video, record yourself trying it for the first time, okay, and then send it to me.
All right, I'll try to remember.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Enjoy. It's delicious.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Bye,
Timmy,
Bob's. Merry Christmas.
Timmy, I jump off too. It's 2 in the morning here.
Yeah. You got it. Thank you for jumping on Gold Star. Really appreciate your continued support. Tim, Tim, what's your take between these two watches? If you're still there.
I get the Chapek first.
Me too. I think Chapek first because Chapek is limited to 38 pieces, whereas the purple Urwerk is limited by production. So they're going to keep making it as long as there's demand. But I mean, there might be less than 38 of them out there, but you never know where it's going to end up. Whereas with the Chapek, it's kind of closed down. And I think out of all the Chapeks, Chapek has made a lot of different watches now, but I think the Frozen Star is the most beautiful Chapek so far that was ever created. That dial is insane. So yeah, that would be my take.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, and also look, I think PG had a Chapek in the past, but right now, currently, he has work, and he has a really nice looking work. So it doesn't. There's no rush to get the work. Hey, PG.
Hey, what's up?
PG, Merry Christmas.
How you doing?
Merry Christmas.
I'm walking the dog.
Ah.
Let me see if I can. Hold on, I gotta switch my pods. All right, can you hear? Okay, there we go. So you've been busy tonight?
Yeah, a little bit busy. Yeah.
You had a lot of people on?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, a
That's
lot of
good.
people joined in. It was actually a pretty good discussion. Kleiner Hand, it was good to have him jump on like the good old days on the motorcycle.
That's cool.
Yeah. Then we got a bit of a view. I woke up super late today because I was up until 4 a.m. I actually had to walk home.
Oh yeah, you went to those Christmas lights, right?
Yeah, yeah, I did a little stream from there. It was really fun. And then I went back. I did the stream, and then I went back and took some pictures. I was like, oh, because when on the stream, I can't really take pictures. So I went back. And when I came back, I looked at the GPS and it said the bus is going to be in 3 minutes. So I ran to get on the bus, and I missed the bus by like 30 seconds. And it's like the next bus is going to be in 45 minutes. I'm like,
oh.
So
Yeah,
I was
that's
like,
pretty
okay.
miserable.
Yeah. So I took a little walk. It was like warm. So I figured, you know what? Exercise, it's good.
Yeah.
I got home, and then I slept late, then woke up, and today is my exercise day. My arms. So I went for another walk, got quick lunch, got back home, worked out these guns.
That's good. That's good. You trying to lose
Yeah.
weight?
Yeah, I have to, because otherwise it's gonna kill me. And plus, I need to conquer some mountains.
Yeah, and you don't want diabetes.
No. I want to live very long, and keep you guys entertained for many more years to come. And four years doing this. This is just the beginning. I figured if I stay in shape, I could do this for 20 years. How insane
You
would
could.
that be?
Yeah. I mean, you can. Yeah. Yeah, you just got to be here. Then again, you could get shot tomorrow and die.
I could get set on fire on the train.
Right. Yeah, you could get torched. That's not funny, but you could. I mean, you have a likelihood. I mean, that is possible where you live.
Oh yeah. It just happened. And
Yeah,
then some
that's
guy
nuts.
got stabbed on the train station right next to me. So
Seriously?
Yeah. Actually, roommate called me. She said, "Hey, are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, why are you calling?" She's like, "Oh, okay. Yeah, some guy got stabbed on the train." She was checking if it was me.
Was that today?
No, like I think
Couple
like
days
3 or
ago.
4 days ago.
Jesus God Almighty.
Yeah, wild.
Yeah, it's wild times. I mean, starting someone on fire and sitting there and watching, that's probably one of the most messed up things a person can do. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah. What the hell?
That's messed up.
Man.
Yeah.
There's people doing all kinds of crazy stuff. It's like, I don't know what the hell people are thinking nowadays. Hey, speaking of people, Daniel Katz.
Yes. Apparently my thing doesn't work right now.
Oh, maybe PG, your camera is not working either.
Yeah. I'm just walking the dog. Mine's on purpose.
Oh, I see. And who are you walking? You're not walking me, are you? Or what dog are you walking?
Archie boy.
Archie.
Okay. All right.
Archie.
Okay.
How is he behaving?
He's pretty good. Right now we're walking off leash. So he's pretty good. He listens.
Okay.
He still has his moments, but
I'm in the bus, so that's why you're hearing the sounds. It's going over bumps.
Now, do you get stabbed in Toronto often, or on the bus?
Well, I've been stabbed in the back like everyone else here has.
Archie, come here. Heel.
Yeah, but outside of that,
no literal stabs. Okay.
The literal stabs, I've been lucky. No. I
That's
mean,
good.
people have been unlucky. Things happen like in any city. But I'm in sort of the Brooklyn of Toronto, so to speak. And it's not so bad. Oh, hey, Whiskey
Archie, come
Rico.
on.
Um, we have a share of things that happen. I guess I've been lucky, and
Well,
it
that's good.
hasn't happened.
Yeah.
But Toronto's supposed to be safer for a big city than other cities, but things do happen like every other city. So
Yes, they do.
yeah, and
So you've been out with your family again today, Daniel? What's with the
no,
tiramisu?
I was
Like
with.
I thought we talked about
Oh,
is high
Yeah, I know.
cholesterol. What's going on?
Yeah, I know. I had a tiramisu again. I was with my friend Janet. We're at a. Oh, there's the guy. I was with friend
Oh.
Janet at a movie. Went for the tiramisu and then the movie.
Oh,
You
you
know,
saw the Nosferatu, the movie that you're starring in?
no, no, stop it. Something called brutal something. It's about an architect
Oh.
that escapes, that gets out of the concentration camps, and tries to make his way as an architect. Uh, and it's called Brutistic or Brute something. You can look it up. But it's one of the new movies out there with Adrian Brody playing the main character. So
Oh,
I was
nope.
out there
Leave it.
seeing that.
interesting. Hey, Kleiner, welcome back.
Thank you,
Kleiner.
thank you.
You made it
Can
home.
can you hear me okay?
Yes, 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 we can.
Oh, I
Merry
got
Christmas,
this. Okay, hold
Kleiner.
on.
Okay, okay.
Okay, here we
Getting
are.
ready. Oh, look at Archie boy go there.
Hey, such
Aw.
a cute dog.
Yeah, oh, you got some snow there as well. Not too much though.
It's warmed up. We had like probably 3, 4 weeks ago. We actually had got about 50 inches.
Whoa.
Yeah, but it's melted. I mean, it's gotten warmer. So
Hmm.
yeah.
Wow. Daniel, you guys in Toronto, you don't have snow either.
Very little bit, but we had some really cold weather. Somehow, Toronto has escaped the really. There was snow. I'm welcoming it. I've got snow boots, so
Oh.
I'm ready, but it hasn't come yet. So it just is what it is. Well, we've had really cold weather. Then it's sort of semi-cold, like 0 degrees right now.
Hmm,
But I don't know. We're due for a dumping somewhere.
hmm.
Yeah.
When I was growing up in Ukraine, every winter we had like knee or waist deep snow.
Oh, I bet you
Yeah,
did, Archie.
yeah, yeah. We've been uh, knee deep in trouble, haven't we, Tim, in our days? So um, knee deep in with roommate, knee deep with the. Oh, you saw it.
You're
Yeah,
gonna be in a lot of trouble after this.
yeah. I know. It was a bad boy. It was a
Unbelievable.
homemade, right there on the spot thing.
Oh, hello, Kleiner. Kleiner, did you already have the snake? The steak? Sorry, snake. Oh, you're muted, Kleiner.
Okay, it's my stuff,
Yes,
Tim.
I
I'm
have my
gonna
steak.
go.
Okay,
Tim, I'll talk to
okay,
you later. Bye. Bye.
Have
okay.
fun,
Bye bye.
Daniel.
Bye. Take care.
Be safe, Daniel. Don't get set on fire.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so this is a great cigar. If anybody hasn't had it, highly recommend it. But you need some time because this damn thing is like 7 inches. The
Oh yeah, that's a big cigar. That's a 2-hour cigar. You have to start that one at the start of the stream.
Well, this is my plan for the evening. I had my steak. I had a bit of pecan pie.
Nice. The steak is already done. Did you take a picture by any chance?
Oh, sorry, no. I was hungry, man.
Aw.
I put it in the air fryer and then quick shower because I needed to warm up. By the time I go home, it was like 50 degrees. The wind chill is about 20 degrees colder than the ambient air. So
Nice. Steven Monner says, just saying, PG Archie, boy, lovely dog. Not sure if he can protect you though.
No, he's not a protector. Hey, heel. No,
He's more of a companion.
he's a companion.
He's gonna guide you which direction to run in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's his job. That's pretty much about it.
By the way, PG, have you given much thought to which direction you're leaning in regards to Chapek or the Urwerk?
I don't know. It's tough. I'm trying to. I'm really trying. There's a few. Well, there's watches I don't wear enough. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to take these 6 or 7 different watches I have and just blast them into something that I know I would wear. It's tough. I love Urwerk. It's awesome, but like you said, it's not technically limited. It's limited by production, so who knows how many of them there'll be.
Yeah.
But that purple's pretty awesome, isn't it?
Oof. It's very 2024 because 2022 or 2023 was year of the green, and then 2024 is still, I guess, still is year of the purple. So it's very much kind of it's good thematically, like that's the watch, the color that became popular at this time, and also like how do you even make um a purple DLC? That's
yeah, it's pretty
it's a cool
it's pretty
technology.
incredible. But that, Frozen Star, one of 38, 32.
Yeah.
And that dial, what is it, obsidian or something or whatever it is? I mean, that's pretty incredible too. So I don't know. It's tough. I'm gonna figure it out tomorrow, one way or another.
Yeah, that's let's see. Does it say here? Frozen Star. Let's see. 38 mil size, 38.5. It's perfect size.
It is. It is. It's a really
Osmium.
good. Osmium.
Yeah.
Yes.
And supposedly osmium is the rarest metal on the planet.
Yeah. That's what they say.
And it's limited to 38 pieces. I mean, it would be cool if they actually numbered each piece, but they numbered it as each one is one of 38. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they did that because some numbers are like some people don't want to buy certain numbers,
Right.
and then it just creates a lot of unnecessary headache for the watchmakers
It does.
because
Yeah.
yeah, because they're like everybody wants. I want the number 3. I want number 14, number 13, and it's just like pain in the ass. And I guess they, in order to like not have the headache to deal with people's preference of number, they just
I
want
agree with them.
yeah, it's kind of a smart move, and then
Yep.
everybody gets one, which is that usually that's the most valuable one, the first one. That's kind of like get this, like you remember the Cars and Chrono story?
What's that?
Dude, so Cars and Chrono, he gets this FP Journe uh with this like slate dial, and it's number 50 out of 99.
Okay.
Right? And he's at an event. It's a Louis Vuitton. Actually, he was at this Louis Vuitton event where Recep was revealing his collab with Louis Vuitton, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah. And he's wearing the watch, and he meets Jean Arnault there.
Okay.
And he's like showing, there's like talking watches, like, oh, what are you wearing? And Jean Arnault looks at the watch, and Cars is like, yeah, it's number 50 out of 99. And Jean Arnault looks at the watch, goes, huh, nice. I have number 1.
Huh. Really?
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, and, it's kind of I mean, what do you make of that?
Look, what you make of it is ego. I mean, that's what you make of it. I mean, you wouldn't say that unless it was for that reason. You would politely say, "I have the same. It's amazing, isn't it? I have the same piece." That's what you would say.
You don't even bring it up. You don't mention.
No, why would you need to do that? Why would you need to do that?
Does it matter that he brought it up?
Well, I don't know. I mean, everybody's, yeah, I guess.
It's
I wouldn't
kind of a
have.
funny story, right?
It is funny. I mean, I wouldn't have. I mean, I don't know. That's just trying to big dick.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
you're one upping.
Look, it could be interpreted
Come on.
in multiple ways, right? Does he care that he has the number one? Was
Yes.
that important to him?
Yes, it is. That's
You
why he
think it
brought it up.
was? You think he went out of his way
Yeah.
to get the
Yeah.
number one, right?
You wouldn't say that unless you. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Man, I just
And I don't know. I mean, who cares, right? I mean, I'm not judging it. I'm just saying,
yeah.
I wouldn't personally. I would think that would be a little bit. I wouldn't do that, but
it is interesting. I don't know. But like, there's also a possibility that he didn't like mean anything by that.
True.
Because, like, for example,
Archie.
like I used to be very oblivious to a lot of these things. You know what I mean? Like I used to be completely oblivious to what people said and their intentions with what they were saying, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe he was just like sharing that. Oh, it's like, oh, I have the same watch. Mine is number one, and he didn't mean anything
You're
by
right.
it.
You're right. I don't
There's a
know the.
possibility that he wasn't just trying to like outdo him.
I guess it
You know?
depends on the inflection of the tone. If the guy said it like you just said it, I would
Yeah.
agree with you. If the
Yeah.
guy said it like the following, oh,
Mhm.
that's nice. Mine's number one.
Yeah. Right. There is a
Then
way.
you're like, oh,
Yeah.
got it.
And I wasn't there, so
Right, I don't know.
I don't know what the tone of it was.
I know it's a little unnecessary to point out that you have
I
number
agree.
one. You could have just
I
said,
agree.
I have one also.
Yep.
How I love
Yep.
mine. How do you
Yep.
enjoy it, or something like that?
Yep.
You know,
I
it's
agree.
a little bit in poor taste, I think.
That's the Midwesterner in me, Tim. We wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. That's the
Yeah.
Midwesterner in me. Hey,
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Archie.
what we say matters. Like it's like these things you wouldn't say it if it wasn't important, right? Like
Right.
like what you like literally like what you just said. It's
Yep.
like you wouldn't have said it
Right.
because
You wouldn't have said.
if you brought it up, even like if you brought it up, then it means by definition that means that it's something that you place importance on.
Well, you're right, Tim. He could have been saying it the way, like, to be funny or whatever. I wasn't there, but yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Also,
I'm a dude
like,
from
we don't
Ohio,
know what
so
other watches. He might have gotten the number one, just by pure accident, right? He might have liked the watch, and he looked on the market, and it just so happens that the number one of 100 was available.
True.
And he got lucky and
Maybe.
picked up the one. Maybe you know what I mean? Like, there's
Maybe.
a possibility he might have other FP Joins that are like number 40 or number 85 or something, right? And it just so happened that he has the same model, but a number one. Like out of all of his collection, he might have that one that's number one. He might not have like maybe, but like there's a possibility also that he has like number one of this one, the Tourbillon, number one of Sovereign, number one of some other one. He might have like multiple number one FP joints. So
we'll never know. We'll never know.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up? Oh, thank you. Roommate made dinner for me. Amazing.
Hi, roommate. Happy Christmas.
Yeah.
Hey. Archie.
Can you put avocado?
I don't want the outside,
Oh, yeah.
so you cut.
I'll cut it. I'll cut it, but just leave it there because I will forget.
Okay. And then just remind him. There's white rice there.
White rice. Roommate.
I'll
we
have
going
some.
to city tomorrow? Whoa, she's angry. I'm trying to get roommate to come with me to city tomorrow to have brunch, and but she's angry at me. Although she made
Why?
dinner. Huh? I don't know what to make of her. She's angry, but then at the same time she makes dinner for me. What the hell? It makes no sense.
I don't know.
Hey, roommate, it makes no sense.
I'm just doing what I have to do. That's it. Period. So you do what you have to do. Fucking clean up. And
Yeah.
don't bothering me. I'm not bothering you. You're not bothering me.
Wow, I would say based on that tone, Tim,
Yeah.
he's not pleased.
No,
Yeah.
exactly right. It
Yeah.
means she's
But
angry.
you
She
have
sounds
food.
angry.
But you have
Very
food.
passive. Would you say that that's a passive aggressive tone?
Oh, I would say that's an aggressive tone.
Oh,
I
Yeah.
don't. Yeah, I don't. I think it's beyond passive aggressive.
You
Yeah.
know, if a woman brought me food and told me to leave her alone, I'd be down. That sounds like a great deal.
Sounds like I feel guilty though. Like
No, it
no.
sounds amazing. Here is food. Leave me alone. Okay, you got it. You got it, champ.
You guys should see this food. Hold on a second. Let me go bring it out here. Just give me a second, guys. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Arch. Let's go. Come on.
PG, how old is Arch?
He's only 2.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
he's
So
so
he's-
young. That's amazing.
Yeah, he's pretty young. Yeah. Yeah, he's like 2.5. So it's been an adventure with him. He's been tough training wise, but he's finally getting to the point where he's okay. But
Yeah, it takes time. It takes time. But dogs are amazing.
they are. There's no doubt.
So he
Yeah,
doesn't care about the cold, does he?
No, he doesn't seem to. Yeah, I mean, it's actually pretty warm. Well, for here now, it's probably upper 30s, so it's not too bad, but
Okay, it's a relative warmth.
yeah, it's right. For him, it's not too bad.
30 degrees in Georgia, people be freaking out.
Oh, yeah, is that where you're at? You're down in Georgia?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's probably.
Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Tim is winning. What is that? That's out of. What is that? You got some broccoli?
Archie. Yeah, he's
Tim, you're muted.
pretty good. It's
Tim,
pretty
you're
healthy.
muted.
Oh yeah. I was just saying, yeah, it's like fish and
Come on,
broccoli with lemon to put on top. That's pretty healthy food right here.
it's pretty good.
And she want to be left alone, bro. You're winning.
And
It's a Christmas miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle, everybody. Because I do like to be left alone. I don't like. She just shares these crazy stories from her work where she's like getting like hammered over there. But I don't mind. I don't mind listening.
Nope.
She
Sometimes
said
you
she
just
wanted
have
to
to.
talk to me, and I didn't have it. I was so busy with lately.
I forgot about Ray Ray's bike. Thank you
All right,
for
Tim.
reminding me.
Yeah.
I got to pop off, but Merry
Hey.
Christmas. Merry Christmas to everybody.
PG.
Happy Christmas, PG, and give the dog a cuddle
I'll
for
be
me,
seeing you
please.
soon.
Yeah.
New Year's Eve.
Yes, guys, PG is going to be on the stream. We're going to be doing a mega collection update.
Nice.
So get ready for an exciting episode.
I don't know. It will be something. I can't guarantee exciting, but yeah, we'll be there.
I won't be there.
Daniel, how could you? We need
Talk about exciting.
What show? What show are you talking about?
For Christmas 24-hour stream.
Oh no! Come on, man! I need a break.
No. You don't have to stay 24 hours. Just for an hour to talk about your collection.
We'll see. Okay, I'll talk to my lawyers.
And maybe we'll do a Kleiner fragrance collection review.
I don't know, bro. This stuff has gotten out of hand.
That's why it would be awesome to see it. The whole collection.
I'm on my 61st.
All right, see you, boys.
Okay, later.
I'll take it easy.
Good night,
PG.
PG.
Happy
Thank
Christmas.
you so much for joining us.
Oh yeah, see ya.
Be safe out there.
Thanks. I won't get burned. See ya.
Yeah. And give Archie a cuddle.
I will do that. All right.
All right.
Bye bye.
So I'm gonna say.
Hi, Daniel.
Hi, Kleiner. The movie I saw was The Brutalist. It's called The Brutalist.
The Brutalist.
And it was brutal. No blood and gore, but you can get just from the acting what people went through.
Yeah.
It was. It was
brutal.
Brutal. With no blood. There was no blood in it, as far as I
blood and
remember.
gore.
But but you can imagine, because it hovers over what people went through.
Yeah.
And with the great acting and so on, It's not my favorite film, but it's a film that was worth going through. So.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna play this motorcycle update video for Kleiner.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay, let's listen to it because he starts the engine as well.
Oh,
Anyway, got your baby together there yesterday.
This puppy
Looking good.
saddlebags. A little bit different style motorcycle than yours, Kleiner.
Fired up. I had it fired up there a few minutes ago, so she's still warm. Oh, she'll be good again. Over free for drive in a few minutes. Everything going okay, and maybe pop it out to either Sunday evening or Monday. Okay, Ray. Chat to you soon. Cheers. Bye bye. Oh, happy Christmas! If I don't see you beforehand, but I'm sure I will. Take it easy. Cheers.
There you go. What do you think?
Bro, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like a Yamaha engine, but what is if Ray can like maybe type it, like if he can let us know how many cc's the bike is, that'd be cool.
It is Yamaha. You're right. Yeah, maybe he'll let us know. Yeah, but it is Yamaha. You're good.
Yeah, man, cruisers. I like cruisers, but man, I like to go fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cruisers for slow riding with kind of just relaxing and.
It depends what you call slow. Again, everything is in perspective, right? So if you want to cruise and put down miles, like 200-300 miles without too much hustle.
Oh yeah.
A cruiser is where it's at because you can get on the highway or you can do some backcountry roads. Nothing like too crazy, like leaning wise. But you can do 45, 50, 60 on the back road. You can do 75, 80, maybe 90 on the interstate, and it's cool, But if you want to go faster, or if you want to be a little bit more aggressive on the twisties, then you start to run out of room on a cruiser, especially when it comes to turning, because you have to lean, and the cruisers don't have a whole lot of clearance, and the tire's so big, it's not very nimble. You kind of have to start wrestling it a little bit when you start going a little fast, But yeah, they're beautiful. I can definitely appreciate a nice cruiser.
It's like an upright position versus a Superman. When you're on your motorcycle, you're almost like flying because you got your hands in front of you, right? Like you're basically it's flying versus sitting back and relaxing.
Yes, my hands are in front of me, but it's not as aggressive as a proper sport. Mine is more like
a
the
hybrid.
setup is more of a sport cruiser or sport touring. Excuse me. The sport touring is still the same looks as a proper superbike, fairings and the plastics and the stuff like that. But the sitting position is more upright, and your back is not hunched over as much. It's called the rider's triangle. Your hand, your hips, and your feet on the rear pegs. It's called the rider's triangle. It's a little bit more relaxed than, say, a Ducati, for example, or my watch channels R6.
Oh,
that is aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah, that one is fast.
Yeah.
My dad was aggressive in telling me that he disowned me as a son as far as back as the 80s if I rode a motorcycle.
Wow, that's tough.
Yeah, I know. It was him because he saw so many deaths when from friendly just guys running around the Second World War.
Yeah, well, those boys were built different.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and back then, back in Daniel Katz's years, motorcycles were a completely different beast than they are today.
Bicycles with an engine, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
This is
if I
from the
couldn't if I
wild one.
couldn't ride, I would be super sad.
Mm.
And not being able to ride would be like the worst thing.
Gotta, because man, I want to get that electric kind of dirt bike that you showed me. That
Oh, the
would be,
Sauron?
huh?
The Sauron?
Yeah, is that what it's called? Sauron. Let me see.
I think it's called the Sauron, yeah.
Yeah, Sauron.
It's like
Yeah,
six
yeah, yeah.
$6,000, I think.
Yeah. That would be a perfect way for me to start. Plus, there is like hiking trails
Oh, they're
in
quick
my
too.
area that I could take it on.
Yeah, don't be fooled. Those Saurons are quick, man.
Yeah, and it's
Because they're
electric.
light.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
being
yeah, yeah. They're
electric, you
light, and
get all
then
the
they
power all
got
at
the
once.
transmission.
So yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I've seen videos. It looks pretty cool. I don't care for it. Doesn't have
Yeah.
practical applications for me.
Right.
But in general, I love the concept.
Yeah. It's kind of it's good for my area, and it's also kind of nice to get around the city as well.
Absolutely.
It's it's not too fast, and look at this, take it through the woods, and here on Long Island, this is perfect to get around Long Island.
It's nimble. It's quick. It's light. Yeah, no worries.
You can even jump over a candlestick. Well, I just wanted to complete the poem, right? So
over a candlestick.
Well, nimble, quick, da, da, da,
Ah.
Yeah, it's a good rhyme. It's a good rhyme. Touche, Mr. Katz. Touche.
Touche, yeah.
How much is that? I can see.
Sauron.
4,400. That's not
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a great starting price for something that's kind of low
For
maintenance as well.
For 6,500, you can get an actual motorcycle, but
Yeah. Let's discover more. Let's see. And also, like, this is like there's going to be more by the time I'm ready to buy something like this. They're probably going to have other options as well.
just check the legalities in your area, because the rules for electric bikes are changing all the time.
Oh,
because they technically don't need a plate, technically don't need a license.
Oh, yeah.
Technically, you can kind of do whatever, but a lot of places are starting to catch up to like, okay, if this thing is going 54 miles an hour,
Yeah.
it probably should require some type of endorsement or licensing or something,
Right. I mean, I have a driver's license, but that wouldn't qualify for a motorcycle license, right?
No, not necessarily, no.
Mm.
But again, it doesn't have an engine, so no engine, no tags, usually.
This thing is perfect for Vegas, like living in the Vegas desert. How cool would it be to ride this thing? Let me show you something. Jimmy the Glock, he sent me.
It's a great name.
Yeah. He's actually the one who made me, who exposed the cartel for what they are. The watch cartel, I mean. Check out this area. Look at that. How sick is this, huh?
Okay,
Imagine,
a while back,
yeah,
you showed me a picture of a BMW motorcycle.
Yeah.
Is that Arizona or where is it?
This is Vegas. Yeah, it's south.
Okay, Nevada.
It says
Nevada.
crossing the mountains of southern Nevada on Christmas Tree Pass Road.
An adventure bike on that thing, that's what you want.
Right?
It's got some power, it's got a little bit of weight.
How sick is this? And because it's hot, but if you're going fast or at like some decent speed, it cools you down. Look at these roads, right? They're kind of nice and bumpy, and it's not paved; it's all kind of dirt roads. But these are so cool.
It's very scary out there. I think you can get bitten by a snake, like a gold digger or something.
Yeah, you do have to be careful. They got like rattlesnakes here, all kinds of
And gold diggers.
gold diggers.
That cat is on fire today, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Nevada's famous for their gold digger problem. They're an invasive species.
Yeah. Got to be careful. I mean, look at this. How beautiful. The only problem is that if it breaks, you're gonna need to call somebody to come and rescue you. But it's all national park, so it's very safe. So how like this is why I love America so much, and that's why I'm getting in shape. Like I'm exercising, trying to get back into shape as quickly as possible because I do want to take some time to go on these trails this year. Start building up my where is it? This is like the stuff where they filmed the Star Trek, some of those early
Really?
episodes. Yeah,
That's
and look,
cool.
yeah, look at this. There's some like ancient art. I don't know if this was done by like ancient civilization, ancient people, but or like the prehistoric stuff.
You mean the rocks?
Yeah, you see, there's like designs on the rocks. You
I
guys
saw
probably
that in a Star Trek film. Hold on, you're talking about with the first Star Trek TV
the
show,
first
like
Star Trek. Yeah.
the first one. I got to hand it to you.
You,
That the main actor, it was from Montreal,
Oh yeah.
and what's his name? I don't know if he's alive anymore. He'd be around 90, but he was the first actor in Star Trek, the TV show. And my dad said, "I know him." I said, "What do you mean?" His dad owed me money.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Kirk versus Gorn. Yeah, this is
That's
like a
it. That's
super
it. Right, right.
famous scene, and this was filmed in California desert, right there. And um, PCT, the hiking trail, actually goes through this area, and they just went out there and freaking just filmed. Nope. I don't think they needed to have any kind of permissions at that time. You can see it's kind of very recognizable uh, background. People actually go here and like take pictures in this area. So cool. I'm not
Well,
sure if it's the exact same location where he's at,
in
but
context is hilarious because you can see the road behind behind them.
yeah, right. It's it's they didn't go far out. They just had their filming crew right there. You know, just drew out
Yeah,
in the desert.
Man, oh man.
Yeah,
they probably have a van 100 meters one way and another van 100 meters the other
yeah.
way.
It's probably
Like right
just
on the
out of the
trail.
camera shot. It's just like
Yeah.
vans sitting. Ah. Now
It is a good
these,
spot. The light good. Yeah, let's go.
yeah, exactly. And by the way, so like I'm not sure whether these. So let me zoom it in here so you guys can see it. On the rocks. There, you see, there's these different drawings, and I'm not sure whether this was done by, I don't know, like Native Americans or maybe people before Native Americans, or whether this was just hippies drawing and pretending that they're like ancient people. It's hard to say, but there's probably, I don't know, the scientists that probably already took the pictures. So it's interesting stuff, you know. Look at this.
Yeah, as soon as you showed it, I thought hippies for sure.
But yeah, it's probably hippies. And it's
Well, I
like
mean, the
everywhere.
Native Americans kind of hippie-ish, long hair and
Yeah,
riding horses and smoking pipes.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Native Americans, man, they invented the whole smoking thing. There'd be no smoking in the world if it wasn't for Native Americans. They discovered the technology.
And God bless them. We enjoy it to this day.
Yeah, yeah. That's why we have the cigars, the pipes, and all the stuff. And what's really funny, I went with Chris. He has like these dune buggies, and he took me out into the Death Valley, and there's a road that fucking settlers took when they were crossing America to go to California. Incredible.
That's
And some of
amazing.
them didn't make it.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't make it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, Kleiner, you got some new fragrances there. Which you got there in the display before I wrap up the stream? Give us a little
Yeah,
update.
like I said, the fragrance situation very much got out of hand. But since you ask,
Yeah.
this is Sospiro Vibrato. I've wanted this for
Whoa.
about a year and a half, and I found it at a very good price. It's a very citrus forward summer fragrance. I've tried it. I like it, but I need some warmer weather to actually wear this out.
The bottle looks kind of
This,
inspired by Zergshov, right?
yes, they actually had quite a debate, the two of them. So yeah, they had the old caps are the same as our jobs too. They're
Mm.
often compared the two companies. But yeah, so I mean, I have it here for the color because it's a Christmas color. You know, the white, green, and Italian flag colors are the Christmas colors essentially. This is part of my Christmas present to myself.
Ooh, that's huge. Original
Original
Santal
Santal.
Creed.
Yeah, this is cool. Usually, the first wear of a fragrance, I just get a vague idea of what it's like, and then I wait, and then I actually give it a second wear. I tested this last night. Holy moly!
Hey, Mickey, welcome to the show. You're just in time. Check this out. Original Santal.
And
It's
then
very woody, right?
it is, yes, but it's so clean and there is some sweetness. I need to
Yeah.
give it another wear. Now, if you want to go crazy, this, I don't know if you can see there, Mind Games.
Mind games. Hey,
I
there's a
was
lot of
reading
mind
into
games
this.
going on the live streams.
I was reading into this company, and they make some great work, and I really wanted to try it. So this is a winter fragrance. It's called French Defense. All their fragrances are named after chess.
Oh.
That's why it's called
Yeah. French Defense.
Mind Games. And yeah, French Defense apparently is a chess move of some description. And
That's
if you see
right.
the cap, you see how it looks like a chess piece.
It's French Defense is actually one of the openings. Like
Yeah,
one of
so
the
the idea
OG
is
openings in chess.
the idea is you can take the caps off and you can put them on. If you have all the fragrances, you put them on your chessboard and you can play chess with the pieces.
Oh, what? That's freaking brilliant. I like that. I like that.
And
That's so wait,
honestly,
which what is that? Is that supposed to be
honestly, I don't know too much about. It looks like not a
looks like a
bishop, one of the
bishop
other
maybe.
ones. Maybe
Or
I thought
castle.
Yeah, to me it kind of looks like a bishop.
I don't know too much about
Mickey,
chess,
you
to be
you know
honest.
chess?
No, I'm not that smart.
Oh.
But like even how this is not just black plastic. This is wood. You can't really see the grain.
What? This is
Like
freaking cool. Dude, that's actually so brilliant because
and this
then the
is a
bottle,
straight
because
up
usually these bottles they go to waste. But this
Yeah.
way, the bottle, like people can buy the fragrances and then collect the caps and turn them into a chess set.
You know, what's
But this
funny
is also a straight up
Blanton,
parfum.
Blanton's bourbon does that. The cap of the Blanton has the horse guy, and there's like fivers or Blantons. There's 8 different horses on a Blanton's bourbon, and every one of them has a different letter, And the only way to spell out Blanton's is if you keep buying the bottles to get the lid.
Nice.
Yeah, so that
get the caps, collect them all.
I don't know why you'd want to do that, but people do
The
it.
roommate pour out half of the bottle of my Blantons. James, the advisor, will never forgive me for that.
If you want to see something cool.
Yeah, what is this?
You never heard of Boadicea the Victorious? What? Boadicea the Victorious?
Boadicea the Victorious. I've never seen that.
I think once you see the bottle.
Oh, yes. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. It's like a Celtic design.
Yeah, these people are also very serious. This bottle design is out of control.
Do you wear the scents or just collect them on a shelf behind you like Tim does?
No, I wear them. It's just something like this. It's not like an everyday thing.
You know,
I really wanted a Boadicea the Victorious, and I heard good things about this one, and I blind bought it, and holy crap, it's really cool.
I'm glad I never got into fragrances because this is worse than watches because it's endless, the things that you could keep collecting and buying and trying.
Yes.
That's a nightmare.
It's a blessing and a curse.
It's true. But this, the Victorious, man, that's a beautiful bottle. What kind of fragrance is it?
Cherry and boozy.
Ooh, cherry and boozy, nice. That's so like a Tom Ford electric cherry kind of in that, but different, right? A lot more different, a lot more complex.
I just wanted to get into cherry, so I got this, and then this is also cherry forward, rum, woods, vanilla. It's a winter fragrance.
Oh, nice. Oh, I'm reading here on the Fragrantica: cherry, cognac, almond, tonka bean, tobacco, and it's got rose in it. Jasmine, my God, sandalwood, musk.
No, it's great.
Dude.
It's a great fragrance. This both of these French Defense or the Mind Games and the Boadicea the Victorious, something else.
Dude, that's like 4 fragrances that you got. And what is the gold bar? It says 60th on it. What is that?
These are cigars that I actually bought for somebody. So this is a Padron.
Damn. Individual box.
Oh yeah. It's a 60th anniversary. This is a present.
Wow.
Very expensive.
That's the smoke for the new year?
No, this is a present.
Oh.
I have
Present
to ship it. I haven't had time.
Oh.
Nice. But yeah, this is I mean, if you know Padron, this is quality, and this is the 60th anniversary. It comes with this beautiful wood box. This is like actual wood.
Yeah. That oh, look at that cedar wood, right?
Oh,
the box this came in was amazing. I wish I could have had like the box to keep. Yeah. Like it's got like little velvet on the bottom.
Yeah, the box that I'll be put in. Hopefully, I get to keep it at the end of my life.
And then this is Rocky Patel.
Very nice, very nice.
Conviction.
Is that's a fragrance or is it? Oh no, cigar. Nice.
Oh, these are some serious cigars.
Ooh. Is this one for yourself or is it a gift for someone else also?
Nope, gotta send it to the same person.
Oh.
I just haven't had time.
It's a cigar time of year, that's for sure.
Mickey is a huge cigar guy as well. Mickey's got like a big cooler with boxes and boxes of cigars.
Not cooler, a humidor, electric humidor. Yeah, I got about 15 boxes of Cubans.
Nice. Rocky Patel has quickly become one of my favorite brands.
I met him in Bonita Springs, Florida, just down by Naples, and I have he signed a box for me.
What?
Yep, I could show it to you right now.
Please.
Yeah, that
Bring
was
it up.
this is boy, like 10 more than maybe 10, 8, 10. I don't know how many years ago. I guess I'm getting old, but it was a long time ago when he was still. I'm not saying he wasn't. No, let me go see if I can grab the box. Hold on.
Like
Yeah.
for cigar people, it's like meeting a rock star.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rocky Patel. Wow.
Yeah.
That's something else, man. It's next level.
Yeah, I totally understand. It's kind of like
Yeah,
with
right,
the
right.
watchmakers, right? You like Kari Voutilainen, you know, he's really known for his watches. You meet a watchmaker, same thing with a cigar maker. Like the as expert cigar guy who like knows, you know, there's so much science behind cigars, like how to wrap
Yeah, but
it, how to
for
use
New
leaf.
World cigars, Rocky Patel is a serious brand.
Yeah. I mean, it's just by the packaging, the individual, like the way it's wrapped. Where are they based in?
Where the company is based, I don't know. I know their cigars are generally a blend of South American tobaccos, anywhere from Mexico to Brazil to Ecuador and Nicaragua.
Damn, look at that.
Wow. What's the box? I'm trying to. Well, I'm waiting for my TV to catch up to the stream so I can actually see it.
It was 2005. Damn, time flies.
Wow.
Oh, wow. And those were already aged?
12 years.
Wow. That's crazy, man. That's amazing. Congratulations. I mean it.
They were robustos. Well, they are.
You smoked
Any more
all of
left?
them?
Yeah, I still have a couple, not many, but I have a couple. It's been a long time. I have some Cubans down there now that are going on 10 years old.
Wow.
Nice. I don't know. I used to be really into Cubans, and then I can't get them now. And I kind of remember the hype, but really, I don't know. Like there is so much choice now with newer cigars. I don't
there's
know.
a lot of cigars. I love Nicaraguan cigars. I think Nicaraguan cigars. I like a Cuban still, but I think Nicaraguan is better than Dominican's too light for me. Honduras is okay, but Nicaraguan, something about Nicaraguan I love.
Yeah, but also when you start having like part of maybe the binder or something with a little bit of Cameroonian tobacco.
Yeah,
the strong African tobacco with really like proper sun grown stuff. That is it hits different. If you like a rich cigar, there you go.
So I got into Cubans. I bought my first box in 1996, and I was getting them from a company. If you Google Stagnetto, STAGNETTO.GI, it's a cigar store in Gibraltar that's been there since like 1890 or something, and they would ship them to the U.S. and then things got weird around 9/11 and they locked it down.
Yeah.
I'm sure that the statute of limitations is long past on that, but I don't think they're that worried about cigars anymore. But so that's how I got into it. But then what I realized was I was smoking them. I'd get them and I'd smoke them. But then once I was able to put enough away and then wait a couple of years and then 3 years and then 5 years, like Cuban cigars, like changed just completely. Like I have some down there from like 2013. I have some Boulevard Royal Coronas that are almost like 8 or 9 years old, and the cigar that Boulevard Corona is, the Royal Corona, the cigar that it is now is nothing like it was 8 or 10 years ago.
So out of curiosity, because I've never had the patience, the time, or the inclination, to be honest. I don't buy enough cigars to be able to store them like that. But do they get stronger? Do they just get richer? Do they get milder?
The Cubans, I don't think they lose their strength, but they just become not harsh at all. Something it's hard to describe. You still taste that, like the Monte Cristos, especially. You know how a Monte Cristo, it just has a certain. I can tell you when I'm smoking a Monte Cristo. I have some petite number 2s and I have some Monte Cristo number 2s, and nothing tastes like a Monte Cristo number 2. It's just, but so no, I don't think they get weaker, but in any way they just get like mellow, probably like a Scotch or a wine or anything. You know, it does wine doesn't lose its alcohol. It just gets better, right?
Right.
And I'm no cigar guy. I just like them. So, and so
Right.
I have it probably holds 20 boxes, but it looks like a wine cooler, but it has built-in electric humidification and temperature. So I keep it at like, I keep it cool. I keep it like 58 or maybe 60 degrees. Sometimes it's at 54 in the summer to make sure it stays cool, because if you're going to age something long-term, and that whole 70% humidity, 70% temperature, like that's cool if you're down in Cuba and that's the humidity and the moisture and you're smoking. But if you want to age something, you don't do that kind of humidity. My cigars are like in the high 60s maybe, and like about 55 degrees, and they just, and then I'll take them out and put them in a box, and when I know I'm going to smoke them. But I'm rambling. I didn't know we were going to be talking about cigars, but.
No, do you give them? Sorry to keep asking questions, but this is mad interesting. Do you give them a day or two to?
Oh no, I'll pull them out weeks
come
and
out
weeks
of the
in
age?
advance. Yeah,
No,
I have a desktop humidor that I'll pull out 3 of these, 4 of those, a couple different sizes. So there's always some ready. You're not just going to pull it out of long-term storage, if you will, and just start lighting it up. You could.
That's mad interesting.
Yeah.
That's why I brought it up, because I know Mickey, he's an expert in cigars. He showed us his humidor. It's like packed with boxes.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff. He's
But
really,
that's the only way you can,
knowledgeable.
back to your point, you never had the time or inclination. That's the only way you can do it, is you can't stop smoking them. And I don't smoke, but I smoke rarely now. So I smoke less. But then once you put 8 or 10, 12, 15 boxes away, you can't smoke that many. And then so next thing you know, a year goes by, 3 years goes by, 5 years goes by. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, this is a 10-year-old box of cigars. Let me try one of those, you know?
Those cigars that you brought out, because I met Mickey in Atlanta, and Mickey brought some cigars with him. And I remember smoking those cigars. Incredible, such easy.
Those are petite number 2s, Monte Cristo. So it's a torpedo, but it's not the big number 2. And those were probably 6 or 7 years old back then.
Wow.
Yeah. Amazing stuff. By the way, Mike Lewis says that it's comparable to tannins in wine.
Okay.
Aging process. Also, Humble Pine says cheers to Mickey. And at PG, go Browns before I pass out. Just really quickly here, I'll show you guys something, because this is Jimmy the Glock sent me.
Oh, sorry. Have we said hi to Ray?
Yeah, no, yeah. Ray. Well, he's sitting back there with his pirate flag in the background.
Hi, Ray. It's
Ray.
Jolly Roger.
Yeah. Just a second. I'm just gonna show you, because Jimmy the Glock. These are Jimmy the Glock's favorite cigars. I don't know anything about cigars, but Jimmy the Glock, he sent me. It's not a full box. He sent me the box because he ordered like, I think 3 boxes of these, and by accident, I think he wanted to order 2, but these are his favorite cigars. I don't know. Do you smoke these, Kleiner? He says that these are his favorite ones.
Carrillo? Is that
Carrillo, yeah.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of Carrillo.
Really? Maybe, give it a try next time. If you see them, give them a try. He said these are his favorite cigars, and he's a big cigar smoker. He's from Vegas.
Okay. My local cigar shop has a really good selection. I'll see if I can find them. I'll send you pictures of my store the next time I go.
Yeah, if you want, I can send you a picture of these.
Store.
So here, he sent me 4 Carrillos. I'm gonna bring these to Vegas, and I'm gonna give one to Red Shovel. We're gonna smoke them on the stream sometime soon when we're in Vegas. And he sent me like some other ones here as well. Let me know if you know these. Let me see. I'll show you. Oh, look at this. There's a Monte Cristo in here. I'm gonna have to smoke these really quickly because I don't want them to go to waste. Look at this.
You should probably put them in like one of those sealed Tupperware with the Bovita pack.
I have,
because the box kind of leaks Air. There's a Rocky Patel. The middle one. I know the middle one.
Yeah?
The middle one is a Rocky Patel. Yeah. I've had one of those. Those are great.
Aged limited rare, second edition. Really? It doesn't say. Oh yeah, it is Rocky Patel. You're right. Hey, Mickey, it is a Rocky Patel. Holy fuck!
Yeah, I know. I love Rocky Patels.
I didn't even know.
If you have a chance to get a 90 to 92 vintage, I don't know what it's called, 1992 vintage. They're amazing.
That's great.
And
now those are going to dry out. Put them in a buy like a Bovita moisture thing and put them in a plastic bag or Tupperware. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I have it. I'm gonna put them right now. I mean, I had them in the box for a week now. Mickey, do you have?
Take them out of the box.
Yeah, so I was going to show you. So
let's see.
Here's
What
one
you got
that's
there.
November of 13.
Holy.
And that's this is like a small easy smoke, a Rafael Gonzalez, and then I got this actually February of 16. If there's any Canadians out there, this was a special edition Habanos did for the Casa de Habano in Canada.
Wow.
And I think I've smoked a couple of these. Yeah, but it was a special edition they did with a special label for the Canadian official Casa de Habanos. But I don't know. I hate getting weird about this stuff, but like once you realize, like I have friends that say, "Why do you need different watches like that?" Like,
yeah,
when you know what a cigar, how they're like there's a November of 16 or no 15, November of 15, and these are Boulevard Royal Coronas.
Wow,
brother, we're all sick people. This Creed is my 61st bottle in my collection.
And you're asking about what changes, how they look, the leather look, or they didn't look like that. I'm saying they just, and so that's what did I say, 2016. So those are 8 years old. They're getting ready to see, and it's sad. It's like losing a kid because I'll never get them back. Last one. So there's another 16. Clearly, I was crazy in 2016. These are amazing. These are Monte Cristo, and I just recently had one to see how they're doing. They're Petite Edmundos. So it's like a Robusto. If it would be a Churchill, if it was a lot bigger, they're called Petite Edmundos. That's a great smoke for just a.
Out of curiosity, have you ever had any issues with tobacco beetles? Do you do anything special? Do you not worry about it at all?
No, you know what? I don't freeze them. I don't do anything precautionary when I get them. As long as you don't put them in like 78-degree weather with 74% humidity when you get them, and especially now after 5, 6, 7 years, nothing's alive if it was,
Right.
This is the last one I'll show. This was pretty special to me. I've only ever had one of them.
If you have the time to show us more when Tim does the 24
we could do a cigar.
That would be so cool.
But I got this. I met this lady Yvonne at the Casa del Habano in Holland at The Hague. And you meet somebody in the store, they like you, and next thing you know, that they're willing to ship you stuff and work with you. So this is a H. Upmann jar, glass jar that has I keep one of those in there, but it's packed like that.
That's
crazy. That's going to be There's a date code on here somewhere. This is getting pretty. I need to start smoking these. Oh, here it is. So that's April of 15 or whatever.
Yeah, let me know if you need
APR.
help smoking those. Let me
What's
know if you
that?
need help. Let me know if you need help
Yeah,
smoking
well,
those. I got you.
well, you know, if I like, that's why I brought someone when I flew Timmy down one time, and I want occasions now to smoke them. I just won't. In the old days, I used to like just burn through them in front of the charcoal grill by myself, and that's not how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah,
You know,
that sounds pretty
you sit
amazing.
down with a good glass of whiskey or bourbon or wine or whatever. That's how I enjoy them now. Take me off.
Yeah.
You also got to do it on special days. You know, it's a special day.
Oh yeah, like my son graduated college. We
Yeah.
had some great cigars. You know, even that's what they're for.
No, my problem is if I can eat it, smoke it, or drink it, I can't keep it.
Oh yeah.
This is what I did as well. When it was Thanksgiving. Let me show you. JMB, one of the viewers, when I was in London, he's such a great supporter, and when I was there, he gave me 2 boxes of cigars as a gift, smaller boxes of like 5 cigars each, and they're like from Davidoff, or like a variety pack. And I actually smoked them with my little brother. It was a good time. Actually,
That's great.
yeah, and that's what it's for, just to share with family and friends and loved ones. It just makes time so much more special. And then
It
it's really
definitely
cool
makes a
if
good time better.
yeah, and then down the road, if in the future you can have the same cigar and you smoke it, you remember all those times when you had this cigar previously. It's kind of like with the fragrances, when you smell a fragrance, a smell is like number one activator of memories. You remember times when you had this fragrance on before. That's why it's so cool to have different fragrances, because you can kind of commemorate different events with them.
I think I'm at a point in my collecting journey with fragrances that I'm past that. But yeah, that would have been a great state to have if I'd been a patient person. I'm not. I have
whatever
about
you buy,
5 or 6 that I.
You got to buy 10 of them. If you smoke 4 of them, you got to buy 10. If you smoke a box, you got to buy 3 boxes. That's the only way.
Well, that's the thing. At one point, I had. Merry Christmas, Philip Morgan. Thank you. At one point, I had, I think, 60, 70 cigars. And then, I don't know why, they all went up in smoke.
Yeah, it is a weird thing. I was in Canada recently, and not picking on Canada, but the Sinn tax or whatever they call it in Canada, like a box of cigars that would be like, I don't know, like a Monte Cristo number 4, not, just a small cigar. It's like, I don't remember, but like $140 or something in Spain.
That's crazy.
A box in Spain, or whatever. Don't quote me, guys, but it's cheap. It's almost as cheap as Cuba. That's why Gibraltar is a great place to buy from. But anyway, in Canada, that box was like 900 Canadian. It's crazy. So I don't know how some people, like in Canada, for example, smoke and you go, oh my God, I just smoked $40. Like that starts to traumatize you. You better have a special occasion if you're just burning $40 cigars while you're grilling out.
Exactly. Exactly.
Ray wants to know if I'm an XL. I don't understand. I'm
That's
not
what it's
small.
for.
I know that.
Yeah, you excel. Mike Lewis is Kleiner. I've had 40th anniversary Padron. Is there a big difference between 40th and 60th?
I haven't smoked it. I didn't get one for myself.
I've had the 40th, and I thought they're amazing. I love Padron. 50th is going to be a little smoother, depending on the price. I wouldn't.
No, I couldn't afford 2 of these. This is $150 worth of cigars.
Oh, there's those 2 cigars?
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay.
Actually,
Yeah.
Actually, more.
You better you better make sure you have a special occasion. You know, and by the way, for non-special occasions, let me show you something. For non-special occasions, this is what you get. These Toscanos. This is what Oshin smokes on a daily basis, man. Oshin
I'm good
smokes a
on those,
pack of
man.
these a day.
I have PTSD from them damn things.
Have you ever had these?
Yes.
You like them? No, you don't like them?
They used to smoke those when I was in high school, and Jesus Christ, no, never again. I'm not going anywhere near those things. I smoked a few when I was in high school because I thought it was cool. I want to do the cool thing. So you get with the boys and you get a pack of Toscanos. And you share the Toscanos and you have some warm beers. And bro, never again. Never again.
We cut one in half and smoked half each.
You look like a Philly Blunts or a Blackie Mild guy. Hey, look, we don't want to kill these people with cigar stuff, but look what I just sent you. I sent you a spreadsheet via text, and then we can get off of cigars. I wanted to show if anyone is interested in cigars. Can you? This is a price list that I love Gmail because it never goes away. This is a price list I was sent in 2008, and so this is what prices were in 2008 of aged Cuban inventory from Stagneto cigar store in Gibraltar.
So these were prices out of Gibraltar.
Yeah, out of Gibraltar, which was literally almost the same as like Cuba or Spain.
So is it converted into US dollars, or are you talking about
when they sent
British
it was
pounds?
sterling back then, and I had to figure it out.
Yeah, because Gibraltar is territory of the United Kingdom.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was asking.
Frank.
Technically, Gibraltar's not Spain; it's UK.
Oh yeah, no, Frank, I know. I meant the pricing wise is what I was saying.
How do I make it bigger? I see. By the way, Frank Lamagna, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Tim Wright and the panel, thanks for keeping me company on my drive. Just arrived at the lake and poured Weller 12. Cheers, folks. Frank, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate the love. Enjoy your Weller 12. And if you have chance, join us on the New Year's Eve for the watch collection review. We're going to try to, we're going to try to bring out their entire collections and share, what they've, what they've done with their collections in the 2024. And we'll talk about the plans for 2025. Thank you so much for the super chat.
What's the title? Show me your mistakes and atone for your sins.
Yes, exactly. It's the
I'm screwed.
Jesus, and Humble Pine, another $50 super chat. Going to bed. Cheers, Mickey Kleiner, and all the supporters.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, Humble Pine.
Humble Pine, man, you're out of control. Thank you so much. Check out these prices.
So go down to Monte Cristo. Everyone knows Monte Cristos.
Okay, let's see here. Roman Juliet. Here's the Monte Cristos.
So there it is there. Monte Cristo number 4 was 77 pounds.
That's crazy. For 25 for a box?
Those are box prices in 2008. That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
And if you went and looked now, like a Monte Cristo number 2, which is a torpedo, back then was it was 5 times 3. Where's the let's see if it gets there it is there. 131 pounds. Dude, that's like an $1,800 box of cigars now.
That's like one cigar goes for now.
Yeah, keep in mind the pound was really strong in 08.
Yeah, even though it was double, the prices are mind-boggling compared to what I see now. I guess it's not that interesting unless people get cigars and know cigar pricing. But like literally, if somebody put a warehouse of cigars away, they're doing better than the stock market and the watch market.
Yeah, facts.
Anyway,
wow, that's so
amazing.
crazy. Yeah, everything, because like this was the OG, right? At that time, these were the brands that were making, like, there was not that many small brands. They were at that time small, and then demand exploded. It's kind of
I'm
COVID,
sorry.
right?
Who was
Everybody was
small?
staying at home and they were trying out all the new stuff,
No,
right?
there's nothing new about Monte Cristo cigars.
No, but I mean, yeah, it was a household name at that time. There were like the company, but there was not so many like tiny little. There was not that much competition. I mean, what happened was, right, the COVID caused an explosion where people started collecting these. Um, there's companies popped up that started making like these like coolers, like what Mickey has, right? Mickey, like
yeah,
that
there's a
cool.
bigger industry. Back then, it was just guys went to their cigar store, and then
Yeah,
the internet happened, like anything else.
social media.
Yeah, social media.
And also it became a lot easier to kind of keep boxes of cigars at home. Having those home coolers wasn't as easy back in the day. There wasn't that many companies who were making such product, right?
Well, yeah, it's just like it's basically a wine cooler, but there weren't wine
Yeah,
coolers in the 70s and 80s
yeah,
either. Like we take for granted certain things.
yeah.
Yeah. The New World cigars weren't as big at the time either, and really the more New World cigars, by New World I mean South American brands and blends, the more they become, because it's kind of like they're kind of like Seiko, right? They're kind of like what people start getting into, right? So you get the short fill cigars, like the not very expensive ones. Then you go on to premium cigars, and then as you learn to appreciate the 10, 12, $15 cigars, now you start to look on the special occasions for the Padrones, for the aged cigars, for the Rocky Patels, little bit more expensive stuff. And then if you're lucky enough to live in a place where you can get these, then inevitably this is where you're going to go.
Yeah, it's exactly like watches. You start with a Seiko and then an Oris, and then you buy whatever Omega, then you buy a Rolex, then you buy a AP if you can, and it's rarely in anything. I don't drink the same beer as I did in high school either. You try to improve things in all aspects of life, I would guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. I
Wow.
mean, that spreadsheet's for another time, because if you went to like a website and saw today's prices, it's mind-boggling. But I don't even know why I shared that, other than
there's a box of 8 Davidoffs is like $500.
Right. Yeah.
Crazy. It's crazy. But
Davidoffs have like a pretty wide range when it comes to prices.
I think when prices are this insane, then maybe because you will save these special cigars for more important events. You're not just going to smoke these every day, and then you can commemorate those memories a little bit better, because like it's gotta hurt, right? If it hurts, then there's more, you can put more meaning behind it.
Well, the Davidoff's Year of the Dragon box of cigars, and like this beautiful limited edition box and everything, was like $1,200, $1,500.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, that's $50 a smoke. That's
serious stuff. My favorite are the Davidoff. This one. These white Davidoffs.
The number 2?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
I
the lightest
remember
smoke. The cigar smokes me.
I saw Sean smoke one of those on your stream.
Oh yeah.
one time, and I was like, you know what? I haven't had a cigar in a decade. Let me see. And then I looked it up on the internet, and I ordered one. And at the time, I'd never been on the stream, so I super chatted you. I think it was one of my first super chats, and I said, I ordered some. If they're not good, I'm going to blame Tim. And then you had this look on your face like, what are you talking about? Who are you? What do you want from me?
And how was it?
That was pretty good. Actually, I was smoking one of those outside. We have like a communal area for the apartment building, like a beer garden, they call it. They have some grills and you can just chill. And I was having one outside, and actually some random woman complimented me. It was like, oh, it smells really nice. Like, okay, thank you. Can you leave me alone, please?
Hey, Timmy, I don't know if you're going to wrap it up, but you didn't talk about the Helios yet, did you?
No, I haven't talked about it yet.
Okay. So this as a teaser, maybe if you show it tomorrow, I actually sent an email because I had a question about timing on the Helios. And what was pretty cool was that actually the only guy that runs the place, Jason, what's his name? Let me find the email. Damn it.
Helios.
No, his name's not Helios. It's Jason. Oh, man. Jason Lim, Lim. He's like the owner, the watchmaker. Like supposedly that company's like a one-man show. And he actually emailed me directly, like about 20 minutes after I sent him a question. And just for that reason, and I'm not saying like these watches are beneath me, but I have some nice watches. It's an $800 watch. I bought one. I ordered it.
Nice.
Hey, maybe we can reach out to him and ask him to come on the stream.
Go to Seaforth.
Yeah, let's see. Seaforth.
And then drop down. I did the pink.
Oh, you got the pink one?
I asked a friend what he thought, and then I did the diver bezel, and then I just did the rubber strap. So that's the watch I'm getting. Now scroll through the pictures on the right. There's 61 photos. If you click on that, so there's the blue, there's the pink. There's the other
different bezels.
There's 3 bezels, But these are 200
Lita movement.
Yeah, I think they are. They're 200 meters water resistant. It's a one-man show, literally. I think out of Vancouver, Canada. How can I not support? And the only reason I wasn't gonna. It's a 41 millimeter, but the lug is like only 48 or 49, so wear like a Milgauss. But I was like, I'm never gonna wear this. I'm wearing this is to me is my beater, my Omega 300. When am I gonna wear this? But when he emailed me 20 minutes after I asked him a question, I said I'd be waiting for 2 weeks for Rolex. I'd be waiting for 9 months from Breitling, and freaking Omega would never even reply.
No.
So shout out to Jason Lim, who he's the owner, the founder. He's everything to the company. I think he may be the watchmaker, and he emailed me directly. So I repeated 3 times the same thing, but I got, maybe I'm going to be an independent guy. Maybe I'll get rid of these Rolexes and start supporting, the small guy. Cause
look, I don't think you should get rid of your Rolexes, but I am I'm working right now on my collection review video, and I'm starting to think that watch collectors should have like 2 collections. One for their kind of premium watches, and one for fun watch.
This is gonna be my fun watch. I said to myself, we go down to Key West, the wife and I, 2 or 3 times a year.
Yeah,
if that's not a Key West watch, pink,
dude,
and it's freaking 200 meters of water resistance.
Yes, that's
perfect. And then the black one though is pretty cool. Like it actually looks
cool.
It looks like my Omega 300, and it's $735 or whatever it is.
And the quality. This is what I was kind of arguing a couple of days ago. The quality on these smaller brands watches has gone up so much that these kind of they have. I think this is sapphire bezel, right? Or is it ceramic bezel?
Sapphire.
Sapphire. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
no,
sapphire glass, sapphire.
It's sapphire crystal. but it could be. I think it's a sapphire bezel.
It might be even a sapphire bezel because it looks like it's a loomed bezel. Let me see here.
Yeah, the whole thing looms up. The whole thing looms up like my Omega 300 does.
Yeah, it is a sapphire, double domed, anti-reflective coating, dude. This is wild.
The whole thing glows. Even I think the bezel, it's like a torch.
Yeah, it loom. He also has a titanium or stainless steel. Man, it would be cool if maybe if he if he could do a
Titanium?
live stream with us. It'd be cool to see his workshop.
Yeah,
titanium. What?
Yeah.
And
Steel or
if
titanium.
you drop down, the titanium's like an extra $95 or no, there it is, $165. But with the titanium, you get a bracelet and titanium for $165 less. You don't get the bracelet; you just get a rubber strap, and I want a rubber strap, so I'm not going to wear anyone's bracelet.
That will be a great thing to change out of my Zen for my motorcycle adventures.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good beater. Now, and so show the three bezels. There's this bezel, which is a 12-hour, and then there's the smooth one. That looks like the bezel fell off, and then there's the diver bezel. So smooth, diver, and then 12.
It's like a GMT bezel.
GMT maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
That one there looks like the watch from Apocalypse Now, the GMT Master that Marlon Brando wore where it fell off.
That's a good comparison.
Change that to a black dial. See if that looks like black. It would look exactly like Marlon Brando's. Go back to the stay there, and now change the dial on the configurator.
Okay.
And then it should show it to you. Now scroll through. You'll see
6.
Yeah, there you go.
And let's do rubber strap. Boom, like that. Yeah,
there it is.
That's a cool look. It's like a bit of like maybe Oyster Perpetual kind of look. The crown looks, by the way, really nice.
The cool thing about this, even the stupid pink one I got, because when am I ever going to get a pink watch, is that once it's scratched and it's beat up and it looks like it's like some vintage piece almost, that's what's going to make that cool watch. Like the first 3 years of its life, unless I just bury it in the sand and scratch it up, it's going to look like, you're wearing some new cheap watch. But when it's beat up, that's going to be a cool brand.
That's why these
nice.
More affordable brands are really fun because you can go with the pink color. If you were going to get like if you're going to spend $15,000, $10,000 on the watch, you don't really want to get the pink dial because when the hell, like
that's for the fun collection.
Right, exactly.
Click on about on his webpage, and it talks about where. So, it's a pretty cool story.
He started the company in 2009. Racked with an increasingly all-consuming obsession with watches, Helios is a natural progression of a near lifelong infatuation with magnificent machines. It began with analog, moved to digital, and then lingered on almost everything imaginable in between. These days, you can see my interest reflected in the Helios lineup. Small, water-ready, spirit, very much shaped and informed by sports watches of the 60s. Helios got it started on an online forums dedicated to dive watches, where lively and frank discussion by enthusiasts can readily be found, relatively uncolored by the gloss of official corporate PR messaging. While the hardcore enthusiasts still make up the bulk of the Helios customer base, an increasing number is now comprised of first-time watch owners. That's a great watch.
So read about the production. Read the last part. I didn't think you'd read all that, but read the part of production is what was interesting.
Manufacturing partners are based in Asia, Switzerland, Germany, and the US, with the final QC and testing taking place in Vancouver, Canada.
Yeah.
Watch movements are typically sourced either from Japan or Switzerland, depending on the market availability and the watch model. Production runs are small to ensure timely fulfillment, uncompromising quality control, and the flexibility to dedicate to delicate resources to produce new designs, dedicate new resources. Yeah, so basically, I'm thinking he gets the cases made
Yeah,
in
but
China,
what I like about that
moved
is
into
he's
Japan, and
honest.
yeah,
He's saying what it is.
yeah, and look, and this is a smart way to do it because like you don't want to. There's no point of making cases in Switzerland. That's just you're increasing your production costs.
Right.
You get the movements in Switzerland or Japan.
Sure.
That's where the best movements are made. You get the cases in China, and then you assemble it and test it. You make sure that all the hands, that the
Line
hour
up and the
markers are
bezel,
all
yeah.
aligned at home
Right,
yourself.
and then what that does for the at least the North American customer too is you're not dealing with somebody literally on the other side of the world.
Yeah,
And
and
a
when
lot of
you
these
when you
watches you
ship
have
it,
to.
exactly, because
But
when
so
you if you order it
shout out
somewhere
to
in China,
Jason.
you're
I
fucked.
bought one. I couldn't believe that he's the founder and the watch guy. And he emailed 20 minutes afterwards.
So cool.
That's pretty cool.
It would be cool to get him on the program and just talk to him about how he got into watches, what's in his collection,
Yeah.
what
I haven't really Googled to see if there's any interviews or anything out there with him, or if he's a private person. But I want to dig into him because I'm kind of invested in this in this watch now. It's a $750 watch, but I'm excited about it.
Yeah, it's cool. It's
And
cool.
at that point, you can look to whether you want to give your money to someone like Christopher Ward, or you want to support an American business.
Yeah,
which is really important to some people.
Yeah, so I would never own a Christopher Ward. First of all, I don't like a lot of things about the watches. I don't like their logo. I don't like Christopher Ward. So if anyone does, I apologize. But so it's not about Canada or US or where it's made. This guy's in Canada. I'm in the US. So I just think the design's cool. But then what pushed me over the edge was, the service, so.
Right.
I tip very well if in a restaurant if I get good service. That's how I live my life, and that's how you got to do it. I think, and if people don't do well, then you don't reward them,
Absolutely.
Oh, dude, look at this. Bruce G says he's waiting for his Helios delivery. Wanted a white face beater should fit the bill.
Good job, Bruce.
Hell yeah,
dude. By the way,
Congrats,
guys,
man.
if you want to
Nice.
check out the brand, I'll put the link in the chat, and I'll try to reach out to the guy. Actually, I'll write him an email after the stream, and I'll tell him, that we
Yeah, that
talked
would be
about the
cool to
brand.
see, man.
Yeah, I'll send him the link to today's show. Maybe he'll hop on the stream to have a chat with us. It'd be cool.
Hey, sorry I took you guys. Well, I didn't take you to Cigars. I was just extended it, but I snuck upstairs because I still got company. But when there's company,
yeah,
it's good to get away for a little while. Well, let me go see what I'm getting yelled at for.
Yeah.
And
hey, guys, let's actually wrap it up here because otherwise I will never finish.
Thank you for sharing, man.
It was really cool, guys.
Yeah.
Check out Helios. Also, Merry Christmas to Tony, Lucky Bastard 911. Merry Christmas to a fellow Philly. It would be cool to do a Philly watch community meetup at the. We were talking about it for quite a while. It'd be cool to go down to Philly and hang out. Lucky Bastard has a speakeasy.
That shouldn't be far for you, Tim, is it?
No, it's just a quick train ride to Philly. It's very easy, and there's a lot of people there who are kind of watch collectors. We could all get together. Could be a fun weekend. Thank you for well wishes, guys. Make sure to upvote before I end the stream. I'm gonna play the outro song here.
Thank you for having me on, Tim. I appreciate you.
Oh, Kleiner, it was good to have you on. It's like the good old days on the motorcycle, bro. It gives me
What
a
do you mean the good old days?
flashback.
6 months ago.
Yeah, time goes quick.
Hey, check out my Christmas watch.
Oh,
The
nice.
Team Ride Special,
Dude,
baby.
I told you that watch is the fucking best.
This watch has ruined both of my Omegas for me.
Yeah,
I'm not
right.
gonna lie. This is, if anybody has a question on like, oh, Omegas and Tudors, and no comparison, zero.
You know, Tudor with that Black Bay 41 killed Seamaster 300M because it fixed all the problems that the Seamaster 300M has. It removed the helium escape valve, and it created a bracelet that tapers down. 5-link bracelet that tapers down with an easy link.
I don't hate both of those things. I like the bracelet on because it makes sense. Never mind. I'm gonna start another rant.
And I love that that Black Bay so much. When I tried it on,
Yeah, it's amazing.
in Geneva, it's just like it felt so good on the wrist. I thought
Good night,
I
Ray
thought
Ray.
basically that watch, in a way, it cannibalizes Rolex's Submariner. It because the Black Bay 58, it had some flaws in it, right? The there was no easy link, and the Black Bay 41, the previous version, was slightly too thick. So like there was an argument like, well, if you get a Submariner, you get the glide lock and you get the watch that's slightly thinner. But Kleiner, the new Black Bay 41, the monochrome, it fixes all those problems. It's a watch that's literally just as good as a Submariner. The only difference is the name. And if you don't really care about the name, you care about the quality of the product. Why spend the extra money just for the name flex? You just get
I mean,
it. Just makes sense.
Tudor doesn't quite spell out POS, does it?
Exactly. No, Tudor is it's I wouldn't be surprised if in the next couple of years we see Tudor keep going up in the rankings and beat Omega sometime soon.
Yeah,
The
I
way
had the same suspicion. I think Tudor is gunning for that slice of the market. The problem is, I don't know if Omega can actually compete because Tudor is innovating. What is Omega changing? How is Omega implementing any of the feedback that they get from the community, from live streams, from people like you and Jade? I know I get, YouTube algorithm works in mysterious ways. I saw on JJ's Watch Hangout, they were talking about Omega a couple of days ago or something.
Mhm.
I just kind of watched it in passing a little bit before bed, but it's the same problem. Like their collection, I like Omega. Like I know some people just don't like Omega, but they need to change. They need to consolidate. I think they just need better leadership. Period.
like this watch that they recently released, the Flight Qualified, it's great dial, great bracelet. What the fucking thing is too thick. I mean, look at that. Look how thick that is. What the hell? How is it so goddamn thick? Like
I mean, we
this
can
is
do.
thicker than Tudors. Like don't they understand people want thinner watches? I don't
I mean, we
I
can
don't
do a
get
side
it.
by side right now.
Yeah.
Because even if you want to look at a time only, you know, let's compare oranges to oranges as nobody's ever said before ever. Give me a second.
Oh, I have actually check this out. I have a picture. By the way, Ray, thank you so much for the €2 super chat. Good night, Jens. Bring on 2025. Sorry, Ray, it doesn't look like you were able to connect. No, you were trying, but it was some kind of audio issues. Um,
Okay,
check this
so
out right here. Boom. Oh,
check this
oh,
out.
oh, oh, yeah.
So same size, 41. I know it
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
look like it, but they're both
yeah.
on the same plane. And
Oh
this
yeah,
still
yeah.
looks somehow this still looks bigger.
Right?
The Omega still looks bigger, right?
Like how the hell?
So again, well, time and date. Okay, never mind. But I don't
I
know
mean, they
how.
need to remove a date from that.
Like, you see that?
The
It's still
thickness.
thicker. Like they're trying to hide it under here.
Yeah.
They're trying to hide it under here. No, fair enough. There is a see-through. There's the sapphire down here.
Yeah.
But still, which again, I mean, it's a nicely decorated movement, but
the flight
you
qualified.
You can't shave 2 millimeters out of this, really?
Exactly, Kleiner. The flight qualified has a closed case back, and it's still super crazy thick. And the first Omega in space, same thing. It's a closed case back, and it's extremely thick.
Does this make sense to everybody?
And dude, you're comparing a Tudor that has a rotating bezel versus Aquaterra that doesn't have a rotating bezel.
I mean, we can do the rotating bezel too if you want, because this is my collection of the more important watches.
Kyle D says Ennio Omega is always a brick. It's a brick.
I told about a brick.
Man.
Here it is.
You're still selling the Omega?
I don't know, man. I love this watch. I like to talk craft, but I love this watch.
Yeah, because you were saying,
but
you were
criticism where criticism is due, right? Mm-hmm. Just because I have him and I like him, it doesn't mean I shouldn't criticize him. Like, look at the contrast here. Tell me that's not a stark contrast. It's ridiculous.
Man, if they could do to that bracelet what they did on the Tudor, make it taper somehow, and make the buckle smaller.
Is that obvious how ridiculous this is? How much thicker the Omega is? Because on the naked eye, it's very glaring difference.
Look at the bezel, the way the knurling is done. All right, you could see, man. Oh, maybe. Well, you know what? Like Kleiner, like they Omega did the new Daniel Craig version, without the date, right?
Right.
But so it looks, you look at the pictures, you're like, whoa,
right.
They've done the correct move. But the problem, this Daniel Craig version is thicker than the Tudor.
How?
I don't fucking know. They put this new sapphire crystal that's domed, but it's domed way the fuck up. It's so freaking thick, man. And then for some reason, the back protrudes out, and there's no date yet. It's still extremely freaking thick. I don't know what the hell they're thinking.
Okay,
look,
but the Tudor,
I'll pull it up.
I'll pull
up the thickness. Look,
the Tudor has a boxed sapphire. Like there's a step here.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's not flat either.
How are they managing to fuck this up every time?
I don't know. Is it maybe something to do with the what do you call it? The escapement, the
no,
coaxial.
It can't because let's see, thick. Look at this. The thickness is 13.8.
What?
Isn't 13.8.
Isn't the Tudor Black Bay Chrono 14?
Yeah, exactly. It's the same thickness as the Chrono. How are they?
That makes no sense.
Exactly. What the hell? What are they doing?
Time on the watch is almost as thick as a Chrono with a date.
So look at this. The Black Bay is 13.6. The one you have is the 13.6. Omega, which is a more expensive watch, is 13.8. It's thick, and it's bigger. It's 42 millimeters, whereas the Tudor is 41.
Right. But
and it's just the way it sits on the wrist. It's more compact.
There is something about the proportions as well, though, because my opinion, the reason why bracelet on the Omega works is because if you change out the bracelet for a strap and you put a 20 mil strap on there, it doesn't look off, but it doesn't look quite as right. Because it's a bigger watch, 42, to keep the 20 mil lug width, the bracelet does make it look like it's bigger than it is.
That bracelet, yeah, because it doesn't taper. It's just, and by the way, the new
But that's why it
the
doesn't
shock
taper.
mesh bracelet is a sad excuse for a bracelet.
You see
Whereas,
how there is a difference between these two, right? To where
yeah, the
this
taper,
is actually a mil smaller,
yeah,
but this looks bigger
yeah,
in order to balance it out.
because it's like a jubilee. Those inner links are, and they're polished in such a way that shrinks it. And then on the new Seamaster, on the Daniel Craig, they put this shark mesh bracelet. Dude, that's a sad excuse for a bracelet. You know that? That's a sad
A,
excuse.
a lot of people were complaining about that when it came out with the James Bond version, the casino, was it Casino Royale?
Mm-hmm.
The no date with the British military marking.
No time to die.
Yeah, was that the one? A lot of people were complaining about that mesh because at the bottom is super thick.
Yeah.
And it's mesh. It's not supposed to be super thick. And then
Yeah.
guess what they did? They did not receive any of the feedback, and they just took the same damn thing like it was a warehouse leftover and put it on that. But you know who the real winner here is?
Who?
I just want to point out the real winner, yet again.
It's not a consumer.
Sinn.
Oh yeah.
It has a rotating bezel, right? It has a flat glass, day and date, see-through case back, and guess what? It's thinner than both of them. Look at that.
Boom. Look at that.
It's thinner than both of them.
What a like
that.
That's just it's kind of sad. I feel bad for Omega.
You can see it. Look at it. Look how thin it looks compared to the Tudor.
Are you
There's
ready?
No point.
I have a zoom in shot of how thick the new Daniel Craig buckle is. Okay, but you have to promise you're not gonna barf on the stream, okay?
No,
Finer.
It's the same one they had. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen people complain about it.
Look at this. The buckle is thicker than the watch. What the F is that? What the hell is that? What were they thinking? I mean, dude, look how freaking thick that buckle right there. Look at it now. What the fuck? When I was looking at it, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why is this like that? Look at the bend here. This adds so much bulk. You see this bend over here that I'm drawing? Dude, what the hell? What is that?
It's not titanium either, is it? It's not light.
No, it's steel.
And
what
this,
in the
this,
world
this alone is a
this?
heavy. This is a heavy watch.
What the hell is this? And look how thick you can see it. It's thick here, and then that glass is just pops out. I mean, like it's a good looking watch. Like the dial is good looking. I like the dial, but like what is that bulk? Like it's fun when you look at from the front. It's got this kind of it's all metal kind of a look. It's okay, but what the hell is the bulk there? What is that?
Also, if you're one of the people who spent the money and invested in the limited edition James Bond one, which was a big deal because he had no date, right? Aside from the color scheme, it didn't have a date, and a lot of people enjoyed that, and it's going well over retail. And now they just essentially just re-released it, except
thicker.
They just changed the markers, and then they kept all the things that people didn't like.
By the way, you know that so what people didn't like about the No Time to Die titanium version is that it had that crow's foot on the dial.
Well, that's part of the whole charm of because that's like the British Ministry of Defense marking or something.
Yeah, but look, some people thought like, it's a little bit cheesy. But you know
It's kind of
what? Like,
cool.
yeah, it is kind of cool. It's kind of like the reason why a lot of people actually buy it. However, the No Time to Die, you know how thin it was? So look, this is the No Time to Die. It looks like the same watch, right, as the new Daniel Craig, but No Time to Die was 13.15 millimeters. The new Daniel Craig is 13.8. Where the heck did it gain 0.6 millimeters? Because to me, that 13 millimeters, it's such an important breaking point. Like, how the heck did they make it so thick? Like, it's the same watch, both no date, and yet suddenly the new one is so much thicker. What the hell?
Hey, look,
Might as well get this old one.
If Zinn can figure it out, I don't see why Omega cannot. And again, this is part of the problem. How many times are they going to try and sell you the same damn watch?
Yeah.
Why can't they give up on this 42 millimeter nonsense, recase it 40, 41, go the way of the Rolex? If that was 40, more people would buy it, because you look at the lug length of that, and you look at, again, I know most people don't look at it, and I know that websites don't even mention it, but you try that on the wrist, it's a big watch. And most people will look 42, and then the lugs stick out even more. I'm like, okay, that's too big. And they look at a Rolex and they go like, okay, but that's 40, that's 41, that's 47 and a half, 48 mil lug length. People want that. Like, just get with the times, Omega, get with the times. I may like the bracelet, but most people don't. I may like I don't hate the helium escape valve, but most people do. Just give people what they want.
This bracelet looks so effing cheap. Look, let me zoom it in again, like, just so you understand. Like, this bracelet looks like it's stamped in China. It just looks. It doesn't look Omega quality, because
But it's the
you're
same
paying
problem they had
big
before.
money, but this is garbage.
It's the same problem they had before, and they received plenty of feedback, and they didn't listen.
No. No, there's no leadership at Omega,
And
unfortunately.
that's again the problem with the collection. People keep saying the same damn thing.
You know what I'm thinking?
It's too much. It's too much. You need to consolidate. No. Different colors and different combinations and different materials, and then figure it out. How are both of these part of the Seamaster collection? What do they have in common aside from the fact that they tell the time? But these are both Seamaster collection, right?
Yeah.
Why? What sense does it make? This, I mean, I get it. The movement makes it more expensive than this.
Actually, I think it's got the same movement. The only difference between them is the rotating bezel.
No. This is a twin barrel movement, 8900 series. This is the 8800 series. Doesn't have the twin barrel and has less power reserve.
What?
Yeah, this has a longer power reserve and also keeps it. As the power reserve winds down, this is more accurate than this.
Why don't they have the same movement? Because it's the same date at the 6 o'clock.
I mean, don't take my word for it. You can, I don't know if you can see anything because it's dark in here, but no, you can't see anything. I don't know how to show you.
No.
Well, anyways, I'm pretty sure this is the 8800. I can't see anything.
No, I trust you. I trust you. I could see here. Let's see on the No Time to Die. The movement.
This is the 8800 movement.
Yeah, 8806 on the No Time to Die, because it's got no date.
Yeah,
55 hours of power reserve.
This is the 8900 series with the twin barrel. I mean, you can see if I wasn't a goofball, I could show you. But well, anybody who's looking at the movement, you look opposite side of the crown, about here, Jesus, about here, and you can see the twin barrel if you look at pictures.
Yeah, I have it.
But yeah,
I
this
have it
is
pulled up.
yeah,
Boom, right there. Yeah, it's
yeah, twin barrel.
60 hours of power reserve.
Like, I actually read up on it before I bought it.
It's kind of weird. I mean, like this is not good for the brand because if they use the same movement in more watches, that kind of consolidates the collection, makes servicing cheaper. But they
It
have
gets
so many
worse.
different movements. It makes no
It
sense.
gets worse. It gets worse. Sorry for ranting about Omega, but you started it. This is more expensive than this.
That's so ridiculous. I mean, what the
on the gray market, they are about the same price. Because I bought them for about the same price. But how is this $6,000 new?
It's kind of ridiculous.
And this is $5,000, whatever it is. How? The movement? Okay, cool. I guess.
Oh, dude, and the new one is 6,600.
Oh, they're increasing their prices.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know, poor financial decisions. I don't know. But if you are going to charge people more for the same thing, then why is anybody going to want to buy it when you can buy this for less than both of those?
Yeah, exactly. That's why, and it's a master chronometer, right? The new one. What does it say on the dial? Is that a master chronometer?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, because they cleaned up the dial because they received feedback. They don't want 17 lines of text. People don't want 17 lines of text.
I
So they
can't
have
wait
two.
to see what Tudor is going to come out next year. Dude,
Well,
I am so
everything
freaking
Tudor has come out this year, the last 2 years, it's just been killer. The
it's
wide
just
dial GMT,
back-to-back bangers.
the wide dial GMT, right? It was cool. They had this one. The first they came out with the red bezel, and they came up. Was that smaller? Then they came out with this, which I love this. And a lot of people were complaining, like even Bark and Jack, the video he made, he was talking about, okay, but like it's the same thing, and we're still going on with this Black Bay theme, but it works.
Well, and they're improving. Like they're not just like just going with the Black Bay theme. They're continuing to improve. Whereas Omega, it feels like one step forward, two steps back. This Daniel Craig, yes, I love the dial, I love the no date. However, it's too thick, and the bracelet is bullshit.
So here you see the Tudor DNA, right, or the Rolex DNA, or the Rolex philosophy, right, to where it's small incremental changes over time.
Yeah,
they're not going to come out with, oh, hey, by the way, this model, you've never seen this, is brand new and it came out of nowhere, but it's the new Submariner. Aside from the fact that people's brains would explode like an episode of The Boys on Amazon. But
I love that first episode when
there would be chaos in the streets.
Jesus.
But they have this way of receiving the feedback, and they don't say nothing, but they're like, okay, now we can change this a little bit. We can change this a little bit. The 40 millimeter, the Explorer 1, the 40 millimeter Explorer 1. How long has people been saying, bring back the 39? We love the 39, 36 a little too little, 41 maybe a little much. And then they came up with a 40. The Explorer 140 to me is still like ultimate squad goals.
Actually, like you could add that down the road if you want another watch.
It's kind of like not unaffordable, but especially on the
you could
secondary,
do
I think it's about
140. Kleiner, you could get Explorer 140 easily. Like if you move one of the Omegas.
I think I've seen it on Chrono. I think I've seen a couple for about 8.5. I need a new motorcycle.
Actually,
Well, I
hold
don't
on a
need
second.
anything, to be
I
honest.
saw one on Moda. I even have an image here somewhere. Let me try to pull it up for you. There was just like literally a couple of days ago. Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this from Moda, 8,000.
Yeah, that's about
8,000
the going
shipped.
rate. It's such a beautiful watch. It's the perfect everyday. What's the Brit Pierce thing? Go anywhere, do anything watch, right?
Yeah.
It is, how is that ever out of place?
It's great for any any
Yeah.
occasion.
And it's not a flex. I mean, yeah, it's a
No,
Rolex, but it's
but
not a
like
GMT Master 2. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, it doesn't have like that fluted bezel. It doesn't draw attention. In fact, I had my AD sold me that one, but I moved it to. Unfortunately, I couldn't keep it. The only
Sorry,
reason I
what's rant
bought
with
it
what's rant with Uncle
is because I
Cousin
passed it on.
Kleiner?
Look at this. I passed it on. Let me see it. Let me show you how it looked on my wrist. Right there. Look at that.
What, the 40?
Yeah.
You had the 40?
Well, it wasn't for me. I couldn't keep it. I AD called me, and I told bunch watch community members that I'm being offered this one, and one of the viewers said that they'll take it, and so I
Okay,
basically I sold
and
them to them at retail.
that's sweet deal. And that you have a 7-inch wrist, right?
A 6 3/4.
Get out of town.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Like, it's not big, it's not small. It's like just right.
Yeah.
Just Tim right.
It's the perfect watch. It's the Air
Yeah,
King.
I don't know, it's amazing. I love that watch. The
Air King is
40 the
cool as
40
well.
is perfect. You know what? I didn't like it at first, and then it really grew on me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
here's the 40.
yeah.
Look at that.
Sorry, I'm still waiting for my TV to catch up.
Look at that. Oh, here. I'll go back to this one. This is a perfect shot. What it looks like. Here, I'll zoom it in.
Yeah.
Second. It's such a perfect size. On me, it looks perfect.
Now you got the Gopnik look going on. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that.
It's just such a great watch, and especially in the 40 mm size.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, 36. It's
I think this
not
watch
for me.
would go really well with your Tudor because it's got 369 and no rotating bezel, and it's a Rolex and no crown guards. So you can have the Tudor, Black Bay, this one, and then maybe you keep the Seamaster white dial, and then Aquaterra, since it's a little bit more expensive one, you probably be able to move it easier. And that way, those three, boom, Rolex, Omega, Tudor, three-piece banger collection.
The ultimate move would be to sell everything, including a kidney, and get a GMT Master 2, and then have that be my only watch. That, and obviously keep the Zinn, because you got to keep the Zinn. The Zinns are. Good morning,
Yeah, oh yeah,
Jack, or good
Zinns, of
evening.
course. Those are the fun watches.
Mm.
Fun. That's
I love my
motorcycling.
Zinns.
Yeah.
Work and free time, motorcycling, go play pool, go whatever. It doesn't care.
Yeah.
Go in the water. They don't give a damn. I mean, the U50 has a 500-meter water resistance. That's ridiculousness.
Jack, Merry Christmas. Hope you're
Merry
doing
Christmas,
well.
Jack.
I think let's wrap it up, Kleiner.
Yeah, sorry.
So
Went on a
good.
complete
So good.
tangent.
I
I
think that
apologize.
was a good rant. I had fun. I had fun with that because I feel same way about Omega. I love the brand. I have the Speedy. I love what they done with the Speedmaster. Okay, because that what they did with the Speedmaster is perfect.
And
It's
again, I'm not a Omega hater. For God's sakes, I'm not a Omega hater, but you gotta tell it what it is, how it is.
Yeah.
Like, if, you know,
Yeah.
sometimes people you love do dumb stuff, and you have to tell them, "Hey, man, you're being stupid."
On this show, we don't hold back. We tell exactly how we feel, and because listen, I'm not sponsored by these companies. I don't care. And I think a dose of reality is good for them. It's not good to just tell these, to like fucking simp for these brands. Because if you truly love something, you will actually be honest about it, and hopefully some will listen. The people who really care, they will listen, and maybe they will actually do the improvements that actually this would be good for them if they implemented the changes that we're talking about. Omega would be so much more successful. They would
Yeah,
be
but people
able
have
they
been talking
taken
about these
seriously.
problems since I've been into watches over the last 4 years or so. I Again, I think Omega just needs some leadership. They need to grow some balls. Sorry for being rude, but they need to grow some balls,
Yeah.
and they need to take a look at their catalog, scrap some things, have some entry level stuff that's legitimately entry level. I mean, obviously, luxury entry level prices, not like, normal people entry level, but entry level, like one line that's entry level, or one model that's entry level, and then rearrange their things and maybe do something new for a change.
Mm. Exactly.
Instead of 75 different versions of the famous watch that went to space. Okay, nobody cares anymore, dude.
But the white one is the best Speedmaster they've ever done. The white one, like on the Speedmaster, they've done some positive things, but on the Seamaster, they went backwards. They've made Seamaster worse. And I want Seamaster. My dream is to have a Seamaster.
Yeah, like a 40 millimeter. Like a 40 millimeter Seamaster no date.
Yeah, with a tapering bracelet.
Yeah.
Bro, if they did that, I'd be running out of. I'd be putting it on the credit card. Or I would open a 0% credit card, and I would start streaming 8 hours a day and be begging for super chats to help me pay it off.
So
I'd
no
be
change.
fucking entertaining the fuck out of people.
So no change.
Yeah, no, well, no, more streaming, more entertaining.
I'm joking.
Look,
I'm joking. I'm
I don't know.
joking. Calm down.
I
I'm
would do
joking.
challenges. I don't know. I would fucking bust my ass to pay it to pay it off. I don't know. Maybe if streaming wouldn't help, I would get like a side job or something to pay it off. I don't know. I don't care. Because I want it so much.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But hey, maybe one day they'll figure it out.
Yeah. Hopefully. I want to see it. I want to see it. All right, guys, hit that upvote button. Thank you so much for watching.
Sorry about the
Merry
boring
Christmas,
rant,
everyone.
everyone. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. God bless you all.
And hopefully, guys, if you want to join me on the stream on the new year, everybody's welcome. Everybody's always welcome.
And
regardless.
today's the first day of Hanukkah, right?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's today. Well, if I'm not wrong, and today's the first day of Hanukkah, happy first day of Hanukkah to all our Jewish brethren out there.
Let me check.
But I think it's like the 8-day thing.
Yeah?
I don't know too much.
Oh, yeah, it is. Evening of Wednesday, December 24th. Happy Hanukkah, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you guys continuing to support the show, upvoting, and being members, and any other means. It's my honor to be here for you guys every single day. Kleiner, thank you so much for joining us today. Awesome.
Thank you for having me, brother. Thank you for having
have
me.
you here for the weekends.
Thank you, everyone, for putting up with me and my crazy conspiracy theories.
Good night, everybody.
Good night and happy Christmas.
rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop. Mistletoe hung where you can see every couple tries to stop. Rocking around the Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit ring. Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling. You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, rocking around the Christmas tree. Have a happy holiday. Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way. You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, rocking around the Christmas tree. Have a happy holiday. Everyone dancing